Hello, good morning and welcome to a beautiful day here in England. Match day 7 of this European cricket series here in Hornchurch. 6,678 runs, 232 wickets. And in this first match, once we hit 10 sixes, it's going to be a staggering 500 maximos. That's the quality of cricket that we're seeing here in Hornchurch. And I think today is going to be an explosive day. If you look at the standings, 5 points separate 5 teams at the top of the table. There's going to be some movement today, some going up, some going down. Stay tuned to see who is going to have a good day and who is going to have a bad day. I'm Rico Fool. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Hornchurch, and the action starts right here, right now. Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome to the Rado coin toss for this match, number 25, the start of match day 7 here in Hornchurch. Got Shihan, who is here representing the Camilla Warriors. They're up against the East Londoners, and I've got Vibber here for them. So, Shihan, it's yourself to call. Heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it has landed. Heads, what would you like to do?
We'll have a bat, please.
That's the news from the coin toss. It's going to be the East Londoners having a bat first.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and namaste and namaskara. Assalamu alaikum, sassariyakal, everyone. Muy buenos dias, mi familia, and welcome to England. Welcome to another glorious day here in Hornchurch. Temperatures currently around 24 degrees. Highs today around 29. Feeling very muggy. Now, the forecast does say that we'll get some fresher breeze later on during the day. The East Londoners then having a bat first. Now, this is a team that has the potential to go big with the run. Some very good players in there, of course. Vibber Yadav was with me out there for the coin toss. You've also got Athara Yadav, and who's performed well in this tournament. And then, well, the last time we saw them, Aston Jackson and Donald McDonald, as well as Parth Thakur, were in very good form. Some changes from the Camilla Warriors, who got 2 wins out of 2 yesterday on a debut. Their captain, Amino Shihan, he is going to be one to watch, but there's no player of the day yesterday. Yes, Raj, Joshi is not in the side, and he did everything yesterday. Scored a century, scored a 50. He bowled beautifully, he broke a stump, and he took a jalebi catch. It was the perfect day, but he's not available today. So let's see how the Warriors do. Now, the East Londoners currently in 3rd spot, but they will know. They'll play the last 2 matches here today. They need good results to assure them of a top 4 finish, and they'll be keeping an eye on the Camilla Warriors. They are a team that could be the surprise package. But today, without Joshi, it's going to be interesting to see how they go. You felt that they really did rely on him yesterday. They scored 198 for 0 when Joshi and the captain Shihan put that partnership together. And in their second match, by the way, that was a win against Upminster. And in their second match, they beat Hornchurch, chasing the 133 they needed. Joshi scoring a 50 in that. The umpires are out there. A very good morning to them, to Nitin and to Adnan. And it looks like we're ready to start. So first over is going to be bowled by Umair. Umair Khan gets ready, and he's going to be bowling to the 2 Yadavs that are out there. Athara is going to face the first delivery. And he's going to pump it to the boundary. Shaba, Shaba. It's a bulle start to the day. And, well, make that 491 maximos. It is just unbelievable. The start of match day 7, and that's 491. So 1 of the 10 required to take us to the 200 mark. There's the Harrow Lodge Leisure Centre behind there, and of course, Active Sport, one of the partners of Hornchurch. It's nice. Very good morning, in fact, to all the partners of Hornchurch Cricket Club. First ball, 6 runs. Is that going to be the pattern of the day? Umair, once again, to Athara. Short this time, and scuffs at it. And no run this time, so goes for the shorter delivery. Not with a serious amount of pace, actually. I think possibly Athara just trying to hit this one too hard and too far. Very good morning to everybody in the chat. And I always like to say who's the first who was with us, and it was Bugs. Bugs Mahesh Kumar was there as well. It's up in the air, and that was another one that's going to sail away. Seis Guerreras Mass, 492. Well, there's a good shot of the camera that's bringing you a lot of shots. Our stationary camera, but not in the firing line here, as that has cleared the camera, the side screen, and the boundary by a far. So over it goes. Yeah, Mahesh Kumar, hello to you. I was in the chat nice and early. We've had Vijay in there. We've had Bola Bunty in there as well. Chris Edison is saying good evening to me in the blue crew. Dipanshu, hello to you. Hope you are well. Tuskar. One's going to get played away. It's going to be 4 runs this time, as this one is squeezed through the gap on the offside. Badrukaderas Mas. Hello to Ganesh. And all are expecting a good day of cricket today. Nice shot, bit uppish, but he finds a gap. Ash is with us nice and early today as well. Save Derek. Hello, Wayne. And of course, John Hisham and Fadeen are already here at the ground, trying to find a spot of shade, I believe. Well, it's an interesting shot there. It's kind of the little mini chopper. If you have a look at the bat, he goes kind of all the way around and just hits it for a single, which gets taken there to a long on, and square leg are the 2 outfielders that the Kumila Warriors have decided to use. Viva is going to get this one away, and once it gets past you, it will go all the way to the boundary. Once again, not quite where he wanted this to go, but he will get 4, and it means that we will have a magical start to the day. And for those of you that are wondering, every time the score goes over 20 in the over, we call it a magical over, and we've certainly seen plenty of those here at Hornchurch. And if it goes into the 30s, supersonic, and hypersonic if it goes into the 40s, and it has happened at times. Believe you me. I hope you're all well anyway, wherever you are tuning in from around the world. And I'll say early on, look, I often say this, I normally see the number of people on the chat doesn't tally with the number of people that have hit the like button. So if you're on the chat and you've forgotten to hit the like, well, go back and do it now. Hit the like button and also subscribe. Our subscribers are going up all the time. And approaching the 500,000 mark. So keep subscribing, and maybe by the end of this season, we might even hit the 500,000 mark. That will certainly be something to celebrate. So next over to be bowled by a man that we haven't seen from the Kumila Warriors. I'm going to see him now, though. And this is Zishan Paracha. Paracha then wants to make a good introduction for himself on the European Cricket Network. And it's a good delivery first up. Now, it's very well bowled. And always nice to see a left armer a good weapon to have, and he gets it on the spot straight away. I wonder if it's worthwhile him thinking about deploying a third man, maybe do away with the square leg, especially if he's going to keep it at that line. That's well bowled, well fielded there as well. Bit of defensive fielding by Mohammed Kasim, also somebody who's come into the side today for the Camilla Warriors. Very interested to see actually how they go today without Yashraj Joshi in their side. He was just absolutely sensational yesterday, wasn't he? And, well, evasive action. And I think this is, no ball is being called. How close was, taking time, and it could have been run out if this was at the stumps. And no ball called. I wonder how close that also was to the stumps there. I mean, here's for the height. And it comes off the keeper there. Yeah, it goes the other way. Right, no ball, free hit. And it's going to get hit over the top of short mid-wicket. Going to be 4 runs. Again, that one didn't quite sound right out of the bat, did it, from Vibor? But he still gets his boundary. And you can, of course, follow us on the European Cricket Network. So many of you are doing so. You can see a number of ways to do that. Of course, the European Cricket Network on YouTube. We also got Facebook, Instagram. So do get in touch. It's always nice to hear from you. And, of course, this is our platform to say thank you to you for all your support. Baracha, again, up in the air. And this one is going to go all the way. Bolle. And, 2 people just minding their own business, taking the shortcut on their way to probably Hornchurch station. As they see a grizzly coming their way. So, Baracha started well. And now he's been hit for back-to-back boundaries after that no ball. Nick the Brown Bear is in the chat. Nick, how are you? I haven't heard from you for a while. I hope everything is okay. You've been looking after yourself. Good to have you with us here in England and Hornchurch. And hello, all brothers, Midral is saying. Well, hello to you as well. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic start to the day. Goes for the Yorker, gets it wrong. It turns into a full toss, and Yadav, that's a Vibor Yadav, is onto it pretty quickly. Well, that one is making its way. It's gone over the outdoor gym, and it's made its way somewhere. Well, that dog knows where it is. Let the dog off the lead. He'll find the ball for you. Hey, speaking of dogs, that takes me nicely onto one of the days that we celebrate today, Assistant Dog Day. Join an event like a dog walk fundraiser or a dog show to appreciate the many tasks assistant dogs perform, from seizure detection to seeing eye dogs and more. Assistant Dog Day offers tons of opportunities to learn more about and celebrate the amazing help that assistant dogs can be to persons with disabilities and special needs. I've seen these dogs in action, and I've seen a program that shows you how they get trained. They are quite amazing. They're pretty good at finding grizzlies as well, I'm sure. Right, Paracha, he could be going magical here. It's gone for 18. Coming in to Vibor Yadav, who is happy just to play this one away and take the single. So it's going to be 19 of the second, and takes the score nicely to 42. And it's a good start. Very, very good start indeed for the East Londoners, a team that we do know can go very big. Now, the last time that we saw the East Londoners was on, I believe it was on match day 4. They got a good win against Upminster, 160-92. Aston Jackson was in good form that day with bat and with ball. And they also chased the 123 they required off the fearless Lions of West Ham. And Vibha Yadav made 89 of 24. And good support there from Gurunak Sahini, who made 38. Of course, Gurunak Sahini also has the best bowling figures in the tournament so far, 4 for 13, and is in the team today. In comes Ali Imran Zahidi, and he also will disappear. Shaba, Ginna Sona, Shakka Lagya, es una grande, otra vez. And that now takes us to what, 5 Maximos? Does indeed. So 5 more for the 500. We should celebrate, really, shouldn't we? 500 Maximos. Yeah, you're hearing me right. It's just explosive stuff here at Hornchurch. Give you some more of those stats before the start of the day. Number of 4s, by the way, is that's high up in the air. Right, this could be a moment. It's Zahidi. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, dear. That is just shocking. Zahidi was getting ready to take the catch of his own bowling. And then Shahan, the captain, then decides to say, look, it's all right. I'm here. I'll take it. And in the end, so watch this. So the bowler then backs away because he sees the keeper coming. Oh, they get that all wrong. And by the way, that's not Shihan, is it? So once again, I just tell you, they've got, the wicket keeper is not the captain, Aminul Shihan. I'll get that. I'll get the right keeper for you in a moment. That's up in the air. And that is going to go for a massive 6. So Vibha Yadav gets dropped there on 27. Well, I suppose you count it as a drop. And the next one gets blasted away. So it's Hudson who is the keeper. So it's, I think you say, right, it's Xihan. So would that be Xian Hudson? Well, Hudson making a complete blunder. And that's what happens sometimes when you change keepers. Shihan, the captain, giving the gloves to Hudson, and Hudson gets that totally wrong. And that's going to hurt them. Vibha Yadav is a class act. We know that. And now the ball has disappeared. In comes Zahidi. Well, I don't like what he's trying to do here. I mean, you know my views on this. I think that goes for 4, just bounces before the boundary. So coming round the wicket, I think all good batters will know that it's going to be into the pads. And if it's coming into the pads, you just have to step across and play it away. It's an easy hit. It's an easy hit, and it gets played away. And you can see that the East Londoners certainly eyeing up a big score. And they probably feel that they do need a big score here. Well, what a power play this is so far. Goes short, but he was waiting for it. And this one is also going to be 4 more. And Vibha Yadav just keeps on rocking and rolling after being, well, given a chance. I can't say drop because nobody got hands to it. After giving a chance on 27, he now gets another boundary away. 64 is your power play score. And, well, Zahidi, who knows he should have seen the back of Vibha, goes for 22 off the over. And just having a look at the body language there of the Kumila Warriors. They're not looking very happy about themselves, are they? The team that made back-to-back wins yesterday, big win against Upminster and also beat the home side Hornchurch. Who can make the change? Who can change things around? When they're going to hope that newcomer, Mohammed Kasim, could be that man. We are out of the power play, so this is where, if you get the field right, the wickets could come. I'll give you that field. They're going to go with it's kind of a 45 on the boundary there at behind square. And, well, you can put them wherever you want, but if the ball is being hit as clean and sweetly as this, as Achara Yadav gets another maximum away, well, forget it. Nobody's stopping it. So 6 more. So, yeah, behind square on the boundary, mid-wicket on the boundary, long on back, long off back, and a sweeper on the offside. But at the moment, the only chance that was given was not taken. One more gets muscled away. The percentage of runs in boundaries, by the way, is around over 80% right now as we talk, which is just unbelievable. What's interesting is the percentage of wins, batting first, 63% to 38% chasing. 70 comes up. That one's a better delivery, has to dig it out. The fielder does well, makes the stop, gets the throw in. So where will this breakthrough come? Loving the action and the interaction in the chat from everybody. Hello to Mohammed Ibrahim, who's in there. And Bakar, that's been hit firmly. And, well, no ball has been signalled. So another free hit to come. Kasim doesn't like the call. And just having a word with him there about something. So here we go again. It's up in the air. There's a fielder there. And this time the catch is taken. But guess what? It was a free hit. Saves the boundary, takes the catch. But doesn't get the wicket. Of course. Everybody seemed to know as well. The batters didn't flinch. The fielders didn't flinch. That's going, and it's guts over the fielder into the side screen, into and under the side screen, I feel. And Mohammed Kasim tries to nail the Yorker, and it's, well, just a matter of fractions, isn't it? You miss it by a fraction, and the batter clubs you for 6. Maximo number 8. 498 sixes so far. Few people saying they've still got Jackson to come as well. They've got more than Jackson to come, let me tell you that. Oh, brutal. Absolutely brutal. Eso es una grande. Qué grande, qué guay, qué genial. Eso golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 carreras. And look at that lovely moment. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, that is fantastic. Thank you very much to the young lady. Gets out of her buggy and does the fielding. I treasure that moment. Let's save that for later. A star in the making. Well done. Well fielded. So here we are on the verge of 500 Maximos. Will this be it? It certainly will. Maximo number 500. It goes deep into the car park. There it goes. And those gentlemen, well, they've said it's easy to get into these chairs, but it's not so easy, not at our age, to get out. So unfortunately, we're not getting up to get you the ball. You have to do it yourself. And fair play. And look at this. Well, I've got to mention that Athara Yadav, well, he kind of got to his 50 without us even noticing, 50 or 14. Now, Vibha Yadav, well, he's probably be looking to do the same. Great hitting there from Yadav to bring up, well, 3 sixes on the spin. I like to say Calypso style, Caribbean style. Shaka, shaka, shaka. He's on 50 or 14. 91 the score. after 4. No ball, surely. Looked high. Umpires, well, I think the standing umpire might have called this. I didn't see anything from square. There's the call. It is a no ball. I think it's a good call. And Mohammed Adnan is onto it straight away. I mean, look, you might argue he's dipping, but it's waist or above. And that was around waist, and it has to be called. Bassett did pick up 2 wickets yesterday. Was probably the pick of the bowlers against Hornchurch, 2 for 27. But now he gives a free hit away, and it's going to be another full toss. And surely not. Well, once again, it's a catch taken off the free hit. The same fielder, but it's going to be the same result. Not out. And the fielder, well done to that fielder, takes his second catch and saves probably the second boundary by doing so. And this one, played towards mid-wicket, gets down, makes a stop. Oh, they're chasing leather here this morning. देखिए sweaty London the bitch na patake tal pe. Patake. They could get the 100 here in 5. The 2 Yadavs are turning on the style. Thara already on 50. Boarded up in 14. Hitting 60s for fun at the moment. In comes Bassett to him. Slower delivery. And even this one gets carved away. It's going to be 6 more. Very clever shot. I don't mind that from the bowler. Trying to do something different, Mohammed. But it's a very good response from bat. Look, he knows exactly what he's doing. Let's look at the way he opens the face off the bat. Well, that one has gone into the Western Co marquee. And the Grizzly says, Mani Bapas Arya Bar, Mani Arya. Menu inni kut peri na minete rendo. Kut changi peri menu. The 100 comes up. 101. With still 3 balls to go of the 5th. Carnage here at Hornchurch. And, well, that is the slowest and probably laziest bit of fielding I've seen from the man who's at square leg. Great effort from his other teammate who tries to save his blushes. But it's like we're seeing this in slow motion. He goes down in slow motion, lets the ball get past him. A brilliant effort from the fielder out there, and just couldn't stop it. And I think as he slides, he might have injured his hand there. So 4 more runs. Well, the Kumilla Warriors were doing this with the bat yesterday in their first match, but it looks like that. I mean, they scored 198 against Upminster, and they may actually be chasing more than that here, as that is going to be disaster for Bassett. Now he fires one down the leg side. Hudson can't stop it. It's going to be a minimal. Yeah, no movement from the keeper. Very late moving. He's kind of all over the place. I think the captain will be regretting the decision not to take the gloves here. I mean, Shihan, unless we're going to see him bowl, you'd have to question why, because not being unkind to Hudson, but he hasn't really looked the part. As that one's gone into the road. It gives me an opportunity to say hello to everybody wherever you are tuning in from. Welcome to the European Cricket Network. And of course, we're seeing action not just from here, but there in Switzerland as well. And I know in Switzerland, Phil G talking you through the action at the moment between the Dragons and the Alpine Warriors. I think the Dragons key to try and get a victory. They put 147 on the board, but the Alpine Warriors had made a very good start in the run chase. But remember, if you are enjoying what you're seeing, hit the like button, give us the thumbs up, tell your friends, tell your family, and subscribe and be part of our family. Right, the ball's back. Let's go back into the middle for some more fireworks. Dugout. Fielder's got to make the stop. Does. Gets a kind, gentle bounce. Does Islam. 111 on the Nelson. All right, everybody. On one leg. If you're able to, get up and stand on one leg. No, never mind, gentlemen out there in the deck chairs. And he goes for a unique shot. Vibha Yadav, take a look at this. It's a no looky shot. Well, take a look. What a shot this is. No looky. One thing I like about this shot is he starts off going down the leg side and he gets the bowlers to bowl it wide outside the off. Probably would have been a wide, and then gets into a perfect position and executes the scoop. No looky scoop. It goes for 4. The Yadav, man who made 89 the last time we saw him, he is looking the business this morning. Well, both the Yadavs are. 5 overs completed, 115 without loss. Expected score at the moment around the 230. We have seen things change. Oh, can Ali Imran Zahidi make that change? He's going to come back and bowl his second. Probably was unlucky not to take a wicket. Right, there's another one that's gone. Mighty hit. As, the father just protecting his son for a moment, saying, just wait here. And I think that lad is wearing looks like he's wearing the West Ham football shirt. West Ham, of course, not that far away from here. Launched into it. 6 more runs. And, yeah, not too much on display here apart from negative body language from the Camilla Warriors. This one gets played away, but at least the fielder will be able to keep that just to a single. Hello to Amir Hussain. Hello to Kishle Raj. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the smash. Slower ball. That's something different. That's what we haven't seen too much of. All right, they have tried to nail the Yorkers, haven't been able to do it. But yeah, just taking the pace off the ball there. Try something different. I mean, bit of spin. Have they got a spin option? If they haven't, they need to find one, because take the pace off. When you've got batters that are hitting the ball so well like this, taking the pace off can work. Right, that was pace off as well. It's up in the air. Who's going to get there? This time Zahidi says, leave it to me. And he spikes it into the ground as he takes the wicket of Achara Yadav. And this is where he will turn round and look at Hudson and saying, you see, last time you should have let me take the catch instead of coming in the way and making me pull the handbrake. It's a sensational catch. Look at him go here. Real determination. It's a wonderful catch taken. And there's a spike into the ground. Tomolo. As he says, yeah, finally get the breakthrough with 123 on the board. And it's going to be Athara Yadav, the first to depart for the happy 69 of 21 deliveries. And a really, really good call and bowled from Zaidi. What a good catch that was. Worth looking at again, I think, Path. If we can have it one more time. It's a really good catch. He does superbly well to get here. Probably the hardest to take. Look, most bowlers, especially at this point, 123 on the ball, would have said, I'm not going to bother. But he makes it his. And I love the way he spikes it into the ground for good measure. Good wicket. Let's see if that can bring some more. Hola, John Gray. Well, it doesn't. It brings out Donald McDonald. And, old MacDonald, he had a farm of chickens laying 6s, and it lays another one. There it is. Smashed away. 6 runs as Donald, who's listed as a captain, comes out and hits his first ball for 6. Whacked away. And nice bit of fielding done by the young man, who I think he's wearing a West Ham shirt. Looks that way from a long way. Well, there he is. You can tell me. It looks West Hamish to me. It could be, I suppose, could be Aston Villa, but not in these parts. McDonald goes boom. Shakalagya. Oh, that's a Noe. It's a Noe, and this one is going to go all the way as well. It's going to be a 7 up. Well, add it to the list. 7 up, and Zaidi now goes into the dirty 40s. And I think, is that 44 he moves into here now? Let's have a look at his bowling figures. Gets it wrong, gets pumped to the boundary for a big 6. 43. So he's not, well, shouldn't go to 50 unless he bowls another no ball or a wide here. Firmly hit. Clubbed. Good catch taken. Can you believe it? The third time that we've seen, I don't think I've ever quite seen that, is the third time the free hit has been clobbered. There's been 4 free hits in this innings. 3 of them have been caught by the boundary fielder. 136 for 1. A wicket in that over for Zahidi, but he still goes for plenty. The no ball 6, the 7 for, didn't help his cause. He's taken 1 for 43. And yeah, I was saying hola mi amigo to John Gray, who was saying hello to everyone. It's great to have you with us. Have a fantastic day watching the cricket and whatever else that you have to be doing today. Hello to Tavleen Singh. Sat Sri Akal ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਠੀਕ ਠਾਕ ਹੈ ਕੀ ਬੰਦਾ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਬੋਲਦੇ ਆ ਇਹ ਵੀ ਦੱਸ ਦਿਓ ਸਾਨੂੰ Paul Horn. Hello to you as well. What next? Who next? Well, I can tell you who is Munirul Islam. Can they stop the damage? No, as this one's going to be whipped away. And Viboryadov is just going to be 2 runs away from his 50. It's a loose delivery, I think the best way to describe that from Muniral. The 2 batters having a chat as this one goes into the woods. And this time the young lad can't go there as either dad or granddad says, no, you don't go into the woods. The big bad wolf lives in there. And let the grown-ups deal with that one. The ball does come back. Have a look at the lengths that have been bowled there. 15 have been too short, haven't they? And 8, they are definitely too short. And 2, well, I don't think I remember where those 2 were. That's about a length. Asking the question, the foot just stays down. That's good work from Hudson. He needs to do some good work, but the batter doesn't get off balance there. So Vibor manages to keep the foot down. He's on 48. Doesn't want to get out now. And finally, we do see a bit of a change, but no change in the attack. And that is going to be 50 to Viboryadov. He moves to 50 of 19 deliveries. 54 he moves to. He raises his bat in appreciation from the applause from his teammates. He brings up his 50, 146 for 1. And that expected score has still stayed around that 220, 230 mark, right in the middle at the moment, 225. Remember, 2 matches to play in the group stages for the East Londoners. They're currently 3rd in the standings. I'll give you those standings. Maybe after this, well, after this dead ball. So Apex United played 4, won 4, 16 points. 100% record and taken all the points in every game. They're on 16. And, well, that will give us a bit of time to talk. Well, watch out under the tree. Kind of coming your way. That is another biggie. Come on, boys. Get up. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, Mundio. उठ तो खड़े हो बॉल साडी लियाओ आ देख लो बैठे है ना कहंदे ਅਸੀਂ बैठे ना अपनी सब्जी खा रहे ਆ ਅਸੀਂ नहीं बॉल ਚੱਕ ਸਕਦੇ आ देख लो आ मुंडियो की ਕਰਦੇ ਆ थोड़ी जी हेल्प दी कर दिया करो. But it's like they sat there and thought, nah, we ain't moving. Now, that's not very nice, is it? The young lad's running away all over the place. We even saw a little girl get out of a buggy and do the fielding. And yet those 3 adults there decide to stay put. Well, the 3 stooges is what we're going to call them. Okay, this one's going to be fielded, flat-batted. 150, by the way, came up with that last Maximo. So, yeah, just going back to those standings. So, I mentioned Apex United. Raynham are also on 16, but they played 6 matches. So they got 2 to play, whereas Apex United on top have got 4. Never mind 4. Let's talk 6. It's a biggie. It's another one that's gone a long way. Well, somebody's keen out there. The man in black is chasing the leather. As that one is going to be launched. It's going to be another big 6. Whacked away. And, well, looks like that Yadav is signaling for another bat. So maybe he's broken that one. And, I mean, usually the umpires have a look. Big smash, big hit, 159. "23 of that over from Islam." So they did change the pace a little. It didn't go well. Zishan did get a bit of success with his bowling, beat the bat a few times. And Zishan Pachara will come back. So Apex United and Rayham top with 16 and 16. Apex got 4 to play. Rainham, they've got 2 to play. Then it's the exciting bit. So you've got East Londoners playing today, the last 2 matches. They're on 14. So a win here will take them top. And then, well, they're looking to make 2 wins out of 2, aren't they, today? That will get them top spot. And then you've got the Charts Academy, who are currently in 4th spot on net run rate above Marco London with 11. Both teams, the Sharks and Marco, as this is another one that is belted straight down the ground. Donald McDonald, well, he seems to be just dealing in 6s. And that's a powerful hit off the back foot, isn't it? It's traveling, it's gained the distance. Adios, Palota. Seis queridas más. And, well, some more people sitting and watching and don't want to get off the jacksie. Come on, do a little bit of exercise, people. Come on. Let's get up and about. All right, more after this delivery on the standings. It doesn't get this out of the middle. This could be a chance. Oh, Fielder just can't get there. Gets just enough of this. Donald McDonald. There's the young man. That's the way to do it. Shame the adults who are just sitting there doing nothing. And gets a good underarm throw there back to Ali Imran Zahidi. Well done, that man. And Grandpapa's going to be very proud of you. And we're liking your work out there. And we're thanking you for your ball retrieving efforts. 172. 30 off just 6 balls for Donald. Captain Donald. This time should be stopped there by the sweeper. They're just going to take the single. Yeah, so Sharks and Marco both played 4, are on 11. But of course, on net run rate, Sharks are in 4th, Marco are in 5th. And then you got 2 teams on 8, Upminster and Hornchurch. They finished their 8 matches. They are not going to come back on Friday. Camilla Warriors, before this match, played 2-1-2 on 6. And the thing is, as this one probably goes for 4. Yeah, it does. There goes the young man again. Let's keep it on the young. Oh, be careful going in there. Watch out for the snakes. Ah, he's brave, isn't he? Ah, look at that. He's a star. Somebody find out that young man's name. We've got to give him a proper shout out. He's doing top work, he is. And I tell you what, if he comes over here, I've got some ice lollies in the freezer up here. I reckon I'm going to give him an ice lolly. So bring him over here and let's give him an ice lolly. He deserves one. Definitely. Well, Vibayadov, he might want an ice lolly as well because 66. He's got the time to bring up the 100 if he wants. Yeah, okay, I'm doing my bit, if you like, for the Warriors as that's been creamed beautifully all along the deck. 4 runs. Delightful shot. One of the best shots to see, I think, about hitting the ball straight down the ground. And Yadav now has brought 70 up on the board. 181. The other team I didn't mention there, the Fearless Lions of West Ham. Now, they currently are sitting at the bottom of the stat. They've got 2 matches to play. And I think even with them, I think even if they get testing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Are we back? Sounds like we're back. Hello, viewers. Welcome back. Once again, I think it's just the sheer heat which is overcooking some of the equipment. But we are back. Thank you very much to the likes of Wayne. I think John Gray just gave us a heads up there. So we are back. The players will continue. And the score, just to remind you, 181 for 1. And there's some sort of conversation going on here. Not sure what's going on here out there in the middle. A lot of conversation between players and the umpires about something. But anyway, we are ready to resume. The umpires have been given that. Yeah, I think I'm not sure what happened out there. You can see the umpires having a a little chat about something. Well, things got heated in here with the equipment frying a little bit. It looks like things might have got a bit heated out there as well, but we are back. And we're ready to go again. Thank you very much, John Gray. And Zahidi is saying good morning from San Francisco. Hello, Zahidi. Great to have you with us again. And how are things there in San Francisco? Okay, we are back. And I think Mohamed Kasim comes back. And he's going to fire one pretty wide here. So a wide ball to start. By just making sure that the scorers do pick up the wide. It has gone on the screen. They just haven't acknowledged it. And umpires keen to make sure they receive the acknowledgement. And, plays that one away. It's a sweeper out there and makes the stop. So heading for a big score. It's going to be a big start today. I had a feeling that might be the case here today. And that's exactly what the East Londoners are started with. Some people saying, Rico, you mentioned the way the standings are at the moment. How about the fixtures? Well, I'm just waiting for everything to come back up again, of course, after that power outage that we had. So I'll give you the fixtures. So I'll tell you the matches that we will see. And there's some spicy ones today, that's for sure. So just wait for the things to reboot. That one's going to be another wide here from Kasim. And I can also give you an update. Oh, goes for the big shot. In comes the throw. And it's nicely taken back there by the bowler. A big swing here. And Vibber gets caught kind of on the... He just gets caught on the upper arm there. But no worry. Donald, he's been seeing it. Oh, he's going to get a full toss, which is going to be smashed down the ground. 6 more runs. I think he's lucky to get away with this one, you know. He's lucky to get away with it. Have a look at this. Maybe just below the waist. But he gets cream peppered. There it goes. And, ooh, just missing that car. Is in the danger zone, that vehicle. Very much in the danger zone. Boundaries just keep on coming. Yeah, so another loss for the Swiss Dragons. 147 was not enough. And Zurich Alpine Warriors get there with a ball to go, winning by 7 wickets. So that was a close encounter there in Switzerland. And nice to see some of the teams getting ready to play the next match, I hear. Mixed in between the spectators, you can see the marquee is up. Is that Robert? Looks like Robert is here. There's Robert there with his cap on, and you saw him there with his binoculars. So hello to Robert, who's parked himself up. All waiting for that ball to come back, actually. What's happening there in Switzerland? We see Alton now are in action. They're playing, again, the Alpine Warriors who pulled off a good run chase. Alton at the moment, 128 for 2 with about 3 overs to go. So going to our schedule here today, and as I said earlier in the day, in my intro, you probably heard me say that it's going to be a day where some teams will be moving in the upward direction. Others will be moving in the wrong direction. And so sometimes when the ball goes like this, I don't know why we just don't send another ball out there. Could save a little bit of time. But anyway, it gives me time to talk. So second match here today. This remember I mentioned 2 teams on the same number of points in that 4th and 5th spot. Sharks take on Marco. Big match. Big match. The winner of that match could be the one that makes the top 4. Going to be another wide here from Mohamed Kasim. He's trying to keep this ball just inside that wide line, but he misses his spot again for the third time. We also will then see the Camilla Warriors take on the Sharks. As this one is another one that's going to be muscled away from Donald. And he is racing towards a pretty quick half century. Moves to 44 off 11 and 198 for one. 198 for one going into the last over. It's just been carnage. I know that our match number 3 here today, match 27 on this match day 7, it's a bit of going to be a little bit of spice in that one, because some of the players from the Sharks are actually Camilla Warrior players, but did play for the Sharks last year and have stayed with the Sharks. So that'll be interesting. And then we finish with Marco London against the East Londoners. East Londoners playing their last match. The way things are going here, unless we see an incredible run chase, they're going to get the win here. But will it be 3 or 4 points? That's also very important for the Camilla Warriors. They've got to try and pick up a point if they can. And just to pick up a point, I mean, we'll tell you once we know exactly how this innings finishes. But just to pick up a point, I think they'll need a score between 140 and 150. Last over then, and it's the man who started things off, Umair. He also went for 21 in his first, so Umair Khan. Well, we'll start with I'll say just a single, and that the same fielder again who I wasn't too nice to, Ghazi Hussain. It's not good fielding. We saw one go through him earlier, which was a great effort then on the boundary to try and so get that boy on. I tell you what, I think he could show some of the older guys how to do it. It's just full of energy. It's wonderful to see, isn't it? Full of energy. So here we go again. Slow ball, well bowled. Good thinking from Khan. He's a little bit unlucky that the one before did go to the boundary. But the 200 also came up, by the way, with that with the boundary. Highest score in the tournament so far, 215. Well, now then. Now, what has happened here? So, what's happened here, folks? Let me see this again. What happened here? I mean, a strange one. Let's see if the umpire gives any signal here. That was really weird. So here's the delivery. I think he's played it onto his head, and I think they've called it a dead ball straight away. And this time, if he hits, he's out. And of course, he misses. And it's a very good stop from the fielder. Well, Umair Khan, have a look here. He could have chosen which end to go. He goes for his end, aims, fires, misses. And good backing up, it has to be said by Munirul Islam. Okay, that means that Donald gets a chance to bring up his 50. Yadav probably wasn't meaning to get the single. Asking the question, how is that? Not out, says the umpire. Batters, they don't run, probably because they want to keep Donald on strike. Vivar wants to go and have a chat with Donald, and Donald say, yeah, I got this, don't worry. Not a bad shout. Shake of the head, though, from the umpire. Last ball of the innings. It's going to get played out. Will it be stopped by the fielder? So Donald McDonald won't get the 50, and they won't get the highest score that we've seen. And as I said, that was 215 and 15. That was scored by Apex United on match number 16. Apex United put that score up against Upminster, but this will be the second best. It will finish 204. So I suppose a bit of credit to the Camilla Warriors for slowing things down, because the expected score was around that 130 mark, but they've got a lot of chasing here to do. Athara Yadav, 69, was the batter that we saw get out, 69 of 21. Vibha Yadav was dropped on 27, finishes 75 not out of 30, 5 sixes and 9 fours for him. And Donald McDonald came out, 6 sixes, no fours on 45. And on the bowling front, well, the only joy came to Ali Imran Zahidi, who actually did take a very good caught and bowled to pick up the only wicket to fall in the match. So time for us to take a break. It will be a pretty quick one. We lost a bit of time because of equipment failure and, well, let's say chasing and finding a lot of balls. But we'll be back as soon as possible in around about 10 minutes' time. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang when we return for a massive run chase for the Camilla Warriors.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Well, there you go. I'm a man of my word. Well, that's Reggie. Reggie was doing all the fielding with his grandpa, and he deserved that lolly. Reggie, what a great fielder he is. And, well, maybe once he has that lolly, he'll be ready and fit to go again. But thank you very much for Reggie. He was doing some brilliant fielding out there as we return now to the action. So big run chase here for the Camilla Warriors. Thank you very much to Teddy, who's back today as well. Hello, Teddy. Nice to have you back. Of course, we had Maisie yesterday, who was Teddy's sister. So we're ready to start the action. Here's the first ball. And it's going to be Hanagavadi bowling to Hassan. And Hassan, it's his turn now to give back some of the punishment. Boom! Shakalagya. 6 runs to start. Well, that ball might take a bit of time to come back because Reggie is now having an ice cream. I mentioned Assistant Dog Day today, but let's talk about some of the other days. Very important one, something that's very close, of course, to my heart is, of course, to do with wildlife. International Clouded Leopard Day today. Raise awareness and help unite the world in the fight to save the clouded leopard. And we'll talk a little bit more about that when we have some time. Full toss, and he's going to put it straight into the hands of the fielder, and he can't believe it. Well, this is all about setting the field right. Doesn't try and hit it, and, well, Ghazi Hassan just tries to guide it, and then he hits it and then realizes there's the fielder right on the boundary. No mistakes made there by Kabir Krishna. Krishna holds on to the catch, and he's 6 and out. For Ghazi, he can't believe it. He cannot believe it. And that's why when you see ball, hit ball, never mind about some of that fancy stuff. You're going to hit it hard and hit it over the boundary. Hey, I want to say I noticed this when we lost our power at one stage. I'm just trying to go back because remember, all our systems went down. So I was trying to play catch up. But I think it was Wayne who, I can't go back that far. So, yeah, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Wayne was putting some money our way. Wayne, thank you very much for that. I think, was that you putting €1 in the meter to get me back? And who we got there? We got somebody, Sanjay Danga is now a hardcore fan, as we see 4 runs from the new batter. So Bassett comes out. He hits a boundary. 6 and out. Hussain can't believe it. Hits it straight into the hands of the fielder. And how about that? Well, there's Robert there. And he's got the save Derek. Now, I have news for you all. James Pond has sent me another message today. Will be at the ground today. James Pond. Well, Robert, you'll be pleased. Part of the Derek family. This one's high up in the air. Not where he wanted this to go. It's going to be a 1 bounce. It leaves a bit of a divot, actually. 1 bounce. 4 runs. And Bassett gets a little bit fortunate there. That's not where he was looking for this to go. So let's just go to... Okay, there's another one. Well, there you go. That's the way to do it. Don't put it in Krishna's hands. Hit it over the top of him. And, well, that one's going to scatter the crows away. Now, Grizzly versus Crow. Grizzly is always going to be the winner. Hey, how's Reggie doing with that ice cream? Is he done? And we might as well go back to ice cream watch. And... well, it's on buggy watch. I think the young girl that jumped out the buggy and did a bit of fielding is there in the background now as well. Our ball does come back. We'll have to... I think Reggie must have finished that lolly by now. Okay. And Gavadi has gone magical, has picked up a wicket though. And now he delivers another pretty high ball, which probably should have been punished. Should have really got that in the gap between the mid-wicket and square leg, but plays it straight to the short mid-wicket. 20 off the first over, 20 for 1. And that's the kind of the pace they're going to have to go at here. Now, with that score of 204, they're going to need, I said it would be between 140 and 150, and it's 143. So 143 gets the Camilla Warriors a point. And most people feel that that's the best thing that they can achieve today. So let's wait and see. And Zahid, Johnny is at the ground. John Hisham. He's probably parked himself under the tree. We'll see if Teddy can find John Hisham and some of the supporters. I know we saw Robert there. I think John Hisham actually was close to Robert, who was holding up the Save Derek card. So Teddy will bring us that again whenever there's time. And you can see, if you see John Hisham, this is Jackson, who doesn't get a chance to have a bat today. It wasn't required, Aston Jackson, but he will have a bowl. So a bit more pace. And first ball faced then by Shihan, the captain of the Camilla Warriors. Now remember, he started the day very well yesterday as well with a fine 86 not out. Yes, right, Joshi was 101 not out. And at one point, they were both on course for 100. And then in that kind of the 18th over, both of them kind of lost their flow. Oh, that's a quick delivery, but quick and wide. A very, very good take there by Sam Charles. Getting down. And getting down low and dirty, all of them, to make the stop. So it's saying he left London on the 26th of July, just missed the start. But yeah, I mean, we'll keep you in the loop next time. That's going to be played away, not quite as he wanted this, Jihan, but he's managed to find at least the gap. That one goes to the boundary. You can see it kind of comes off the toe end of the bat, but a boundary it will be. So captain, he does get going as well. And well, Shafaya is saying, is there any chance that Camilla could win? Of course, there's always a chance. It would be one of the biggest run chases that we've seen, and they're going to need a little bit of luck like this as well. That's going to go into the road. So now's a chance. We're going to have a bit of a break here, Path. Let's get Teddy to show us the spectators, and let's see if we can see John Hisham. So it's spectator watch time. Maybe we can see Reggie, see if Reggie's finished his lolly. Well, there's Robert. Robert has got the card there, the Derricks, and he doesn't know he's being watched, but there's the Derrick card. Now, was John Hisham there as well? Let's see a little bit more of that, Path. Let's see. There's Reggie. Reggie's done with his ice cream. He's just resting himself a little bit. Who else can we see over there? Do we see John Hisham there at all? There must be another. Where's Fadeen and John Hisham? Zahid wants to see John Hisham. There's some of the Markle boys that are turning up. Show us a few more. Come on, Teddy. Find a few more for me. Who else you find there? Teddy. Teddy will get us some more people in a moment. The ball has come back. Jihan gets lucky with that last boundary. Oh, he gets a sharp short delivery. Called a wide. I think not so much for height, but that might be one for the over too, I feel. Let's have a look at this. So, yeah, that's for me. I mean, wide because it's too wide. But Shihan is basically on his tiptoes trying to get to that. I get a feeling that's possibly also one for the over. Jackson doesn't get the notification, though, from the umpire. Another. That's the areas, isn't it? Full kind of Yorker length. Not quite the Yorker, but he's inside that line. You see, just gets that moving away, and that's why Shihan's not able to. What he was trying to do is maybe just guide that in the gap between the keeper and backward point. Oh, that's quick. That's quick. He's turned up the heat today, is Haston Jackson. That's probably the quickest that we've seen here at Hornchurch. He's bending his back, and he's getting the ball to go through pretty quickly and pretty sharp. And now the bouncer, and he ducks underneath this, and Jackson, well, it's been called a wide now by the square leg umpire. I wonder about this one. He does duck, but square leg will have a marker somewhere in the background where he will feel, Adnan, that if it goes past that marker, it'll be a wide. Now you got some of the players getting involved, but if the umpire's called it, he's called it. Get on with it. You got 204 on the board. I actually feel he's a bit lucky. I feel that one of the balls he's bowled already was over the shoulder height. That probably, in my book, would have been a no ball. Slower ball, played away with soft hands. Good thinking there from Jackson. No damage done with the extra delivery. 2 overs completed, 31 for 1. Rockball saying 2 wides if he was not given there. I think what I would say there, Rookball, is probably one of those probably should have been given as for height, one for the over, and therefore that bouncer would have been the no ball. Whether the bouncer was actually going over his head or not, only the umpire's square leg will know. Adnan decided it was and called it a wide, but in my book, probably should have also been a no ball. This is Gurveer Saini. And he's going to get lofted, and it's a nicely timed hit. And I think that's Adnan just checking that 6. I'm pretty sure that's gone all the way. I mean, I can't see that part of the ground for where I am in the attic, but I can tell you that that was always going for 6. So 6 runs, good shot. That's it. At the moment, he's timing the ball pretty well. Gurveer. And he comes again. And that's a lovely shot. That's going to be 6 more. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona. Shakka lag gaya. And Mohammed Basit is going to try and keep his team in it. As Gurveer goes for the second Maximo here. Talk a little bit about some of the days. I said that I mentioned the days that we have today. I started talking about International Clouded Leopard Day, so I'll finish that off, I think. So, of course, a valuable species of big cat with tragically decreasing populations. No surprise there. The juggernaut that is humankind continues to overwhelm and overpower nature at a pace that is both relentless and unsustainable. Okay, Gurveer back again. And oh dear, Gandhi, Gandhi, Gandhi. बहुत गंदी पंजा पंजा लग गया ओ गुरवीर की गल होगी आज जाना तू सवेरे सवेरे मैनू इदां लग रहा सीरियल खादे आ परोंठे नहीं. That's nicely done. Well, look, we've had Reggie, young Reggie, doing some fielding, and now look, we got some of the evergreens, so the more mature and older gentlemen also getting involved. 5 wides. And now full toss, which hits down the ground. That'll be 1 bounce. 4 runs. So Gurveer Saini is bowling runs. देखिए सवेरे सवेरे सीरियल ना खाया करो, पंजाबी मुंडे है ना, सीरियल देना कोई कुछ नहीं चलता, आलू परोठे खाया करो सवेरे सवेरे दही दे नाल रज के, नहीं था ना इधर कुट पैंदी है. He's hit that through the covers. Good effort there from the fielder, but not able to stop it. Was hit nice and fast, quick and slick, and well, that one ends up there on the grass mound. I'll have a chance to look at this again. All along the deck this time, and was never really going to get anywhere near it, despite a good effort there from the fielder. Quattro mas. This is turning out to be a big over. About the clouded leopard, sadly, humans have become immune to the warnings of those who foretell us of the loss of species, forest and ocean life. So we all have to do our bit to help the wildlife, and particularly on today, International Clouded Leopard Day, the clouded leopard. All right, up in the air. This one could be an opportunity. They're two fighting over it. They're getting each other's way. Oh, boy. Getting each other's way there. I think that's Donald McDonald, the captain. And I think I'm not sure who he's wrestling with here. Ah, dekh lo. Kabaddi bhi shuru hogi. Kabaddi, 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 kabaddi. Pachoo. Oh, chalo. Changa hoya kidhare thappad te nahi laga. Yes, well, that's Gurnek Saini, the man who has the best bowling figures. Well, he almost gets wiped out by Donald McDonald. You don't want to mess with him. 29 off the over with the ball to go. It could be supersonic. And it won't be. They don't take a run. 29 it stays at. But hey, 60 for 1 at the end of 3. And at this stage, East Londoners were on 64. So this game is still on. Anything can happen. Right, let's finish off with talking about the clouded leopard. Whether this is through managing prey-based animal numbers, ensuring seed dispersal, looking after grasslands, or simply by maintaining a healthy genetic diversity that ensures the survival of any given species, everything in conservation has a purpose. The hope is that in some small way of raising the awareness of the plight of the clouded leopard may somehow help this most beautiful of cats in the wild, and also provide humans with a greater understanding of its needs. So do what you can, everybody, for the plight of the clouded leopard. Okay, taking a bit of time, aren't they, in between overs here? I mean, keep an eye on that time. It is a time game. Got about 40 minutes to get through your overs. That's lofted. And this time, Jihan gets it out of the middle. Probably the first one he's hit cleanly. Sweet out of the middle this time. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jamun. Yum, yum. As well, watch out. Watch out, watch out, Teddy, because there's a grizzly about. 6 runs. Muscled to the boundary. Here comes the next. Krishna. This one will get stopped once again by the fielder who's in short there. And wearing the white hat. Ooh. Swings, misses. Quicker ball from Kabir Krishna. Just a wide. I was just about to say that they're staying up with the rate here, but to keep going in around 20s, it's some mission. But they're falling behind in this over. And another swing and a miss. So it almost gets to a point. You see what they've got to try and achieve. So already with the 2 dots, well, make that 3 dots, 6 and 3 dots and 1 wide. 2 balls to go. Even if these two are hit to the boundary, they're not going to get what they need. It will be hit to the boundary, and it's just going to bounce short of off the ropes. Also, it's getting to a point where you're almost, the East Londoners are saying, well, 4 is not the end of the world. 6s are what hurt us. So we once again will wait for the ball to come back. Gibraltar captured by Britain during the War of the Spanish Succession. Britain took control of Gibraltar on this day back in 1704 after Spain surrendered, and the rock subsequently became a British colony and a symbol of British naval strength. Oh, he's missed out on another. So Captain Shahan here. Too many dot balls in that one. Only 11 come off the over. And just watch what that does to the rate. It rockets up 71 for 1. And now they start to fall way behind. At this point, they are now 20 runs behind where the opposition was. So we've got to get right back on it here. Need a big over. I've got the hard-hitting Mohamed Bassett to be on strike for it. And it's going to be bowled by Vibha Yadav. So doesn't always bowl Vibha. We didn't see him bowl in the very first match that we saw the East Londoners play. So here he goes. Says, I'm a bowler and a batter, he says. Let's see. And he'll start with one that just gets pitched up. It's just going to get pushed away for a single. And that means Captain Shahan now gets back on strike. And he's got to do better. 18 off 12. I mean, in normal circumstances, let's be honest about it though also. In normal circumstances, 72 for 1. Going into the 5th, you'll probably think, yeah, they're going all right here. But when you think of the mountain they have to climb and the rate they've got to score at, you know that they're well behind. Oh, that will help. Launches into this one. That is big. That is humongous. And goes towards that Hera Lodge Leisure Centre. That was right in the slot, wasn't it? That's where he likes it. Sends that one away big. You are, of course, at a point where players can be split and spread out. It's going to be scuffed away. It should be fielded. It was an awkward bounce. Will they go for a second? They're taking it on here. And it's a good, powerful throw. But the batters will get home. Good work on the boundary there. He almost got wrong-footed when that was hit his way. But he does manage to stay on his feet. So well done there to, that was Kurtik Ngavadia. That one is going to also get away. Fielder's now checking his fingers. They're all there. But, well, the opportunity was there. Here's the hit. And, well, have a look at this. Ooh, it hits the hands hard, doesn't it? Just wasn't able to grab hold of it. But that was a spicy chance, to say the least. But the same way that Vibha survived on 27, Shahan will survive on 26. Captain gets another boundary. Gets the acceleration that was required from him. That's a lovely shot. It's a really, really good shot. Hits right through it. And that ball continues to go. Well, going in the area where, remember last week, where we had to stop proceedings for about 45 minutes because of a fire. Thankfully, no threat of that. And there hasn't been any reoccurrence of that. But that was in the fire zone. So 19, they have to hit back with a big over, and they're doing just that. A ball to go then in the 5th. And gets tucked up by this one. Slightly quicker delivery. Shouldn't be any issues there by the fielder. There isn't. Athara Yadav does the fielding. Vibur Yadav will go for 20. So they now move to 91. That's the halfway point. And remember, 143 for a point in this chase of 205. At the halfway point, the East Londoners were on 115. So well ahead. But it's not to say that it's not possible. You've got two batters who are now set. And I think the run chase is dependent a lot on these guys. Parth Thakur, a little bit like Aston Jackson, didn't get an opportunity to have a bat. But he will have a bowl. Just have a look at the maximum rate, maximos per 10 overs from the teams. Apex still up there. They've got a lot of cricket still to play. And the Sharks, we'll see them back in action. It's just going to get past one, but there's a sweeper. And Gavaradi. That's the tidying up. As that one goes past the initial short fielder, Kabir Krishna. Thakur. Lofted. Adios. 6 runs. Well, there's a guy out there who I thought was going to be a keen ball retriever. Well, luckily one of the three stooges gets up to get the ball. But it was like coming his way and he thought, I could catch this. Nah, actually, let me get out of the way. And he got out of the way pretty quickly, so we couldn't say that he bottled it, but he did bottle it. Powerful strike. Bassett keeping his team in the reckoning. Well, this one's up in the air. He's going to get it over one. And the fielders, well, what have they done here? Have they managed to keep this in play? Well, we've seen the Three Stooges sitting under the tree. Now this is the Three Stooges on the field of play. And let's hear the music. Well done. Good save. Nobody saving this one, though, as the left-hander, the captain, Aman Al-Shahan, goes big again. Boom. Shakalagya. Shaba, shaba, kinna, sona. Seis carreras más. Oh, boy, it's raining runs today here at Hornchurch. Runs galore. And, well, let's just say that the outdoor gym has been busy today. The Grizzlies have been getting a good workout over there. And Zahidi's enjoying the Maximos and the swing. Well, now there's a dot. The dot balls hurt you, though, don't they? I mean, they're scoring okay, good rate. It's a big ask, but every time there's a dot, it hurts them. And that one will just be a single. So Thakur, by the way this match is going and what's required, getting 15 of the over is actually brilliant. They'll take that any day. So 99 of 24. So basically, you can see they need to go around fours here. 106 for one. So yeah, literally every ball has to more or less go for a boundary. That's what we're at. Kabir Krishna is going to come back and have a bowl. And maybe Lady Luck is going to be on his side. He's a little kiss out there to the heavenly gods, perhaps. Fade away along the ground, and no mistakes out there on the boundary. Man who's taking no chances today. Got the big flop he had. got the shades on. So I think it's probably, with that rate now approaching 26, probably safe to say that 143 really is what the Comilla Warriors will have to settle for. It's going to be a loss for them here, but if they can get a point, I think you'll all agree they've done exceptionally well to do that. They ain't there yet. Good clean hit of the ball down the ground, and there, it's the old Tortuga for Huston Jackson. Hit firmly, and it's Tortuga. Just bumps up just before he gets to him, but just doesn't get his chest in the way. And that's going to be whipped away for 4, and Bassett has moved to 50. His 50 came up in 14. That takes him to 54. So Mohamed Bassett, good from him. He's at least kept his team in the hunt for a point. And that's what they've got to achieve here. That point could be so crucial. 2 wins yesterday. Both of them 3-pointers. They failed by small margins to pick up 4-pointers. So in this match, to lose chasing a score of 204, to get to 143 and get a point will be a good achievement. Remember, they're also missing their top player, Yesraj Joshi, not in the side today. Wide ball, fired in, quick up outside the off. Bassett reads it well. Now that's a good example of where the line in most regulations of the game, the line moves the batter, but not in our regs. It's another lovely clean strike. Now, will somebody get up and do the fielding here? And yeah, they will. Somebody's up and about already. Well, there's the Three Stooges. Well, they're being joined by their coach, who's saying, you're doing a wonderful job just sitting there and not moving. I've been monitoring you, and the way that you're keeping the grass underneath you nice and moist for the cows at Cow Corner to come and have a munch on later is really good. Well job to the Three Stooges. The coach is having a word with him. Is that for Dean? I think that might be for Dean out there that's doing the fielding. Well done to you, Fadeen. 122. Krishna, 2 balls to come here. Bassett's moved to 60. Quicker. Up in the air. He's going to get this. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, boy. He did all the hard work, the fielder, Parth Thakur. I was just about to say he's going to just get this over Parth, but Parth gets his hands there. I wonder if he's surprised, and I reckon the ball has just spun out of his hands. We'll see this again here. He does superbly well. Brilliantly captured wide again there by Teddy, but he just couldn't hold on to it. And Bassett gets a bit of luck on 60. Catch. Has he got enough of this? He hasn't. Catch is taken. That's a big wicket. The captain will depart. Aminal Chihan looking to go over the top of the offside here. It gets down, gets under it pretty well, but let's have a look at the catch here. Good take. Stays inside the field of play. Look at that. Wonderfully captured. Really good catch. That is the end of the captain. He'll fall a couple short of his 50, Shihan. 46 of 22. Now, needing another 20. Another 20 to get a point. Still got Bassett there. The next batter who comes in has just literally got to remember that. Remember what they've got to do. I mean, they should get there. They still have 18 balls at the end of this. So run a ball they should be able to achieve. Nice catch there taken by Hanga Kavadi. And Krishna does pick up a wicket. That was the last bit of action in over number 7. 123 for 2. And Thakur will come back. hit hard, hit firmly, and gonna go over the fielder. 6 runs. It's worth mentioning that even though the wind's not on here, that's a pretty good effort there from Jackson. But even though he leaps high, he not able to stop that. But probably worth mentioning that Mohamed Bassett, if he plays his cards right here, even though it's a losing course, he could get a century here. And yeah, John Gray just explaining there to Zahidi. Zahidi, yeah, just as John Gray says, that the regulations we have is the wide line does not move. So even though the batter does move outside the off the line, stays where it is. I think it's something that we came up with. With 2 things we came up with. That was the first. The second one was that to help the umpires and also the bowler, that if they catch the wide line with the ball, any part of the ball catches that line, it's not a wide. So bowler's got a little bit more leeway, because normally if it's a wide, if the ball touches that wide line, it's always called a wide. If the ball touches wide, in our regs, it's not a wide, but the line doesn't move. And yeah, I would agree with a lot of people if they say that can be sometimes, depending how the batter bats, it can be a little bit perhaps unfair for the bowler. And that's a beautiful shot, by the way, from Bassett. What a lovely shot this is. I always say that this is the most aesthetically pleasing shot for me. The straight drive along the ground. This time it's the beautiful off drive for 4. And that ball just keeps on going. And there'll be those that say, going back to that about the wide line, well, if the batter is moving so much and hopping across a long way outside that wide line, well, that's the opportunity for the bowler to bowl full and straight, to get the Yorker ball in. Born on this day in 1961 was Barack Obama, the first African-American president of the United States. He, of course, served from 2009 to 17. So, Barack Obama, a very happy birthday to him. Born back in 1961. Almost achieved the point then. The Warriors. And that will get them even closer. It's going to be another mighty 6 from Mohamed Bassett. I really like these innings, and I don't often say this because I do need to be neutral. Look, they're not going to win the match here, but I would love it. I'll be very pleased for him if he does get a century here. I know everybody's now saying, "Oh, Rico, what have you done?" But look, I've called a century today in this tournament when a batter's been in the 20s. So, well, if you're going to bowl that, he's bowling in pies. Now he moves into the 80s. That takes him to 84. Parth Thakur bowls a juicy full toss, which is going to get whacked away for 6. In fact, he's lucky it doesn't get called by the umpire. There it goes. It's another one that's going to end up hiding itself in the long grass. 147. So point has been achieved. 58 of 12 seems unlikely because it means going at 29. But well done to the Camilla Warriors. Some may have thought they would not get anywhere near that 143, but they have picked up a point. It's been a high-scoring start to the day. Remember, the day features 3 more matches. The next one is going to be the Sharks up against Marco London. Marco London didn't bat well yesterday, and they need to be at their best against the Sharks. Both teams on level points. One's 4th, one's 5th. Both on 11. That's a big match. Played away beautifully. What a lovely shot that is. 1 bounce for as Islam gets this away. I suppose Islam is the man who could spoil the potential century for Bassett. That's a good shot, actually. Gets given the width, rocks back, and plays a lovely shot. And that brings up the 150. And Gavadi back on. And, hey, nobody's really, we've not talked too much about what people did yesterday night. We actually had a very kind of pleasant evening. Your mini blue crew, myself, Paolo, and Path. We finished here and we walked about a 15-minute walk into Hornchurch town centre. It's a lovely town centre, actually. It has everything. And it's pretty busy as well. It's quite a vibrant place. And right, that's high. This is a catching chance. They come running in and it's not going to be taken as a puff of dry dust distributes itself around Kabir Krishna as he goes down to try and take it. Good effort, but a little bit of luck for Basit. All right, back to Ngavadi. And back to the hitting of Basit. That was actually Islam who had the luck, but the luck was good because just a single meant that Basit gets on strike. He has now moved to 90. So are we going to start yet another day here at Hornchurch? Are we going to start with another century? Like I said, I do hope he gets it. I think he deserves it. And he's on 90. Let's see if he can keep on going here. So here, we're in East London. We're in Hornchurch. And another batter. This will be the 6th if he gets it. Plays that away. And that one is going to be 6. So he's one shot away. 96 of 24. Any boundary would do it here now. The nerves must be kicking in here for Mohammed Basit. 164. A ball to go in the 9th. Will he do it in this over, Mohammed Basit? So here we are in Hornchurch. And Mohammed Basit stands to do something quite amazing here. Will we see something exceptional? Will we see something wild? He plays this down the ground, and he won't do it just yet. Just going to be a single, moves to 97, but takes himself on a strike. 97. 165. And David Attenborough, the man who did celebrate 100, his 100th birthday. What a legend he is. Well, thank you very much, Rico. So here in East London, in between the haunted woods, strange and wonderful things are happening at the Hornchurch cricket ground. Mohammed Basit, are we about to see something really seen in these parts? Are we going to be treated to 100? Or are we? In comes Jackson. He's got some pace. Starts with a full bunger. It's a wide ball and an exceptional take there. Well, exceptional from Sam Charles. 166 now. What a high-scoring match we've seen here. You can imagine if that went for 5 wides. This match would be back on. Slower ball. And it's going to be another wide. Of course, he's not running. He doesn't have to. All right, now this is very interesting. Very interesting indeed, as that wide now brings this into a realistic victory. Because we've had 5 wides. It's now 34 required. And John Heasham, by the way, who you didn't go unnoticed there, John. I saw the ice creams going into the freezer. John Heasham, what a legend. What a legend. What would we have done without John here? John Heasham. What a guy. What a man. What a legend. Okay. Game on. And the pace he's bowling at, there might even be some more extras. Oh, Dixon. Oh, he gets this one on his toe. He gets yorked. Bangs it on his toe. And that's the way to do it there, by the way. Mohamed Bassett asks the wicketkeeper, Sam Charles, do you mind if I get the ball for you? Because if he doesn't, he can be out on appeal, you know. Oh, that's right, his toe. Mohamed Bassett now has to do and get to the 100 on one leg. It is also the final over. If he's going to do it, he has to do it. I think he's just waiting for that one ball to try and latch away. Now he's hobbling. He's hobbling away. He's injured. Didn't want to mention that we have had somebody out on 99 and 98. Doesn't want to run, does he? No. Okay. That's another. So now, once again, the win goes out the equation, even though Aston Jackson did give them a sniff when they needed the 34 off 6 deliveries after the 6 runs given without any legal deliveries bowled at the beginning. All right. Needing 3. Gets a short one. He gets something on this, and that will be it. That will be it. It will be off the bat. That is going to be another century here at Hornchurch, and it's been very well deserved. Mohamed Bassett gets a little bit on this. It goes through fine leg. He'll get a century, and rightly so. Players coming to congratulate him. Well done to Krutik and Garvadia, the first to come over. It's been a very good, gutsy knock. It's a 100 in a losing cause for Mohamed Bassett, but by him being out there, the second man, by the way, from the Camilla Warriors to score a century yesterday, it was Yesraj Joshi. He's hobbling. He's wounded. I think he's coming off. Yeah, he's got his century. He's coming off. Probably makes sense. I mean, he got a Yorker, which he dug out and banged into his toe. Let's hope he's not done himself too much damage. 101 and retired hurt will be Bassett. What a good knock it is from him. A joy to see. 10 sixes and 9 fours. The 100 comes up in 28 deliveries. So 101 retired hurt, beg your pardon. As a new batter will come out to face the firepower of Jackson, who bowls a slower delivery and gets this one through to the keeper. Zahidi has come out. See if he can get some runs to his name. The sun also has come out, by the way. Very warm. Hardly any breeze at the moment, though. My forecast, my weather watch, did tell me there might be some later this afternoon, but there's nothing at the moment. That gets played away. It's actually, I think have we seen here? Yeah, so there's the runs that Zahidi gets off the mark. Umair Khan was the other batter. Let's see if he can get off the mark as well. Jackson to finish the innings. And it's going to be another slow delivery. He's bowled that slow ball very well, hasn't he? I think in the back of the mind for the batters, they're expecting the ball to be quick and fast. But instead, he just takes all the pace off it. And it's going to be a dot ball to finish. What a good match we have had here to start match day number 7. And that was a high-scoring classic. I suppose it probably, some people will say that maybe the Camilla Warriors were never in the chance to win. I disagree. I think certainly the first 3 overs, the power play, it was 60 to 64. Even at the 5-over mark, it was about 20 runs adrift. And just there at the last over, especially with those 5 wides, it got to a point where 34 off the last of 6 balls could have got the win for the Warriors. But what I did like by the Camilla Warriors, the new team, is that they just went for it. They never shied away from it. And even without the man who scored 150 runs in the day yesterday, Joshi, they still put in a very good fight, a good effort. They will go down by only 28 runs in the end. So we start with a high-scoring classic. And is that the way the day will continue? 380 runs in that match. So well done to both teams. The players will shake hands with each other as we get ready for the next match. And the next match is going to be a big one as I welcome you in to the commentary position because it's the Sharks against Marco London. And I did say to you that there's going to be 5 teams separated by just a handful of points. And with that point there from the Warriors, they're bringing themselves up into that equation as well. So teams are going to be fighting for places. These 2 teams, one of them, that is Marco London, they are on 11 points, and so are the Sharks. Net run rate separating them at the moment. They have both played the same number of matches at all. This is a big match, and the teams will know the one that loses this match, well, could go on and miss out on a top 4 finish. Both teams will also be in action again. The Sharks, they play back-to-back, and they'll have a tricky one up against the Camilla Warriors after this one. Tricky because Warriors, even though they go down in this match, they're showing that they've got some strength and some power themselves. Also, there's going to be a little bit of spice out there because some players who do normally play and are registered players and when it comes to league cricket for the Camilla Warriors in this tournament are playing for the Sharks. So I think that is also going to spice that match up slightly when those 2 teams meet. And then, of course, we will finish with Marco London taking on the East Londoners. Marco London know that based on their performances yesterday, the batting has to improve and improve pretty quickly if they to have a successful day here today. So plenty of cricket to come. Remember, 3 more matches to come from Hornchurch. And of course, you've got the 4 matches also that are happening there in Switzerland with that Phil G is talking you through the action. So we're going to take a short break here now. We'll be back probably around 10 to 15 minutes time. The time will be on your display. Join me, Rika Full, Paolo, Path, and also Teddy when you return in about 15 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we're back to a very hot and toasted England. As you see, no remnants of any grass over there. Everything has been baked. Well, it's the Great British Bake Off. That's what it is. And Hornchurch, like all parts of the UK, as a lot of the grass is looking more like hay at the moment. It also means that the outfield is very fast, and that's why, once again, we expect to see a lot of runs being scored. And we've been just doing a little bit of remodeling here in the commentary attic, because we're trying to get a bit of air blowing onto some of the equipment, because this heat certainly is creating a bit of havoc with all the electronic equipment we have here. So let's hope that the little refurbishment we did in just a 9-minute break we had is going to do the trick. Welcome back to everybody. It's great to have you with us. And, Julian Dawson in the house as well. Woo, woo, woo. Julian, hello. And welcome. Hello to Bojendra Yadav as well. And he's saying the Nepali players playing today in the Markhor London side. Yeah, so I hear. And let's see how they do perform. The news on the coin toss. The toss was won by the Sharks, and they decided that they will have a bat first. So the Markhor team in their bright yellow tops, they really do stand out, don't they? And up against a very nice kit there from the Sharks. I do like the Sharks kit. I like the blend of the dark navy blue, the sky blue and the yellow. I love those tops, and got a splash of red on there on the front and on their logo and their numbers. So match number 26 about to start. It's good to have you all with us. And Sachin Sharma, hello to you. I hope you're well. All right, let's see how things go. So let's have a look at the batters here. There's Adil Zarif. We've seen Zarif in the runs. And he's got Usman Shafi out there with him. Now, Usman Shafi, the man who... good stop. Oh, a bit of hesitation. Oh, close. Probably just made it. But the hesitation gave a sniff to Markhor. Really good stop. Played it down, gets a hand onto it, and lays it on to Bishnu Pandey, who gets the throw in. Just misses the target by the fraction. Batters come through for a single. Dakal doing the bowling and gets this one through at pace. Rajan Dakal. Let's remind ourselves of the Sharks, because it's been a while since we've seen them out there. It's going to be scuffed onto the leg side. One fielder out there at long on, so at beg your pardon, mid wicket, and the other fielder at long on. So the Sharks, we did see them on Friday, Peacock Friday. They got a good win against Raynham, where they chased that 167. They got to 174. Mohammad Chaudhry. And wicket, we will see. So an early breakthrough. Adil Zarif is going to depart. And before I had a chance to talk about his 39-25 against Upminster in the big win there. So they lose one of the key batters early. And Dakal gets the wicket, and the man at mid-wicket holds on to the catch. So Bohara, the fielder, in the action pretty early. And Dakal picks up the wicket, and Zarif goes just for the 1 off 2. Yeah, just going back to the Sharks. So they got a good run chase against Raynham. 14 balls to go. That was after a really good partnership worth 144 between Chaudhry and Usman Shafi. Remember, Shafi is the batter who was out on 99. He scored 59 on that day. Chaudhary made 82. Then batting first against Upminster. I'll give you that in a moment. Oh, it's another swing and a miss. Well, after seeing so many high-scoring overs, this one, only the 2 from it so far. So against Upminster, the Sharks, 195 for 2. Jamie Dar scoring 70. Tanveer Sikandar scoring 65. He looked really good. And that's going to be the end of the over. It's only going to be 2 runs from it. So 2 for 1. A very good one. First up from Rijan Dakal. And not the start really the Sharks wanted. Who else was... And then, as I mentioned, Adil Zarif also scored 39 on that day against Upminster. So the Sharks winning those 2 matches. And if you look at the tables, the standings, as I said before, these 2 teams are very much neck and neck. Both have played just 4 matches. So after this, both still have 3 to play. Both are on 11 points. Better net run rate is held by Sharks, but only slightly, not a lot in it. Good over like that can make all the difference, can't it? As now it's Ishan Pandey will bowl the second over. And it's going to be a wide and not just one. It's going to be a minimo. So after a very good first over, Ishan Pandey lets his team down and very, very wide. And there's not too much that the wicketkeeper could do about that. And did the best he can. Arjun. Now, Arjun coming back into the side. Few people talking about the Nepalese coming back into the side. Of course, he did play the 1 match for Marco already, and it was the Centurion. So they got Arjun Sod back into the side, the Marco. And he was very, very impressive. Scoring a century in the very first match that he played. I have to wait for that ball to come back. I think that might have gone into the road. Might need another ball here. I wonder if this is gone. Sometimes what can happen, the ball goes into that road. It catches maybe a car going by and ends up going a long way away. So the ball disappears. Yeah, we're just looking up that century from... Why don't we talk about the century? Century number 1 was scored by Abdul Numan of Rainham, 112. Second century, then... I'll hold that ball for a minute. Second century was by Arjun Sod. He scored that 106 not out when Marco London scored a 189 against Rainham. Swing and a miss this time. So Pandey gets it right. Then the third century was the big one. Raja Sharma, 137 or 34 for Apex United. Could be another wide. Here it is. But this one at least does get stopped by Arjun. Fourth century was by Billy Corp of Upminster. A very fine 110 not out of 34 balls against the fearless Lions of West Ham. And then the fifth one we saw yesterday from Yashraj Joshi. 101 not out of 30. Camilla Warriors against Upminster. And then, of course, we've seen the 6th century today. Another 101. Retired hurt. Mohammed Basit. So they are the Centurions. There's another wide. Just trying hard to just squeeze that ball in. There on the inside that wide line. But just missing it by a fraction. Pandey. Let's get scuffed away. So that's only the second legal ball in the over. It's gone 5 wides, dot, wide, wide. And now single. So single gets taken as once again we can kind of smell the kind of musky overheating smell here in the attic, the commentary attic. Well, that's firmly struck. You don't have to run those. Good shot to play in the power play. It goes all the way. Shakalagya. And it's a bit of dar time. Now, this man we know can bat and he can smack it. Good solid strike from Dar. I mentioned him, of course. He was in the runs 70 of 22 against Upminster. So things starting finally to happen in the over. Reaching for that one and gets enough bat onto it, get it over the fielder in cover. It's going to be another boundary. So after a slow start, just 2 runs coming off the first, runs start to come. You can see the umpire there getting ready to call a wide. I probably didn't expect Dar to be chasing it, but chases it and gets plenty off it. Hits it for 6. Now that one will go for another 6 down the ground. So this over's gone magical. That takes it to 24 with the ball still to go. It's a little bit of Dar time. Dar time. Very interesting field that's been set here by Mark. Well, they've got 1, 2, 3 in a catching position in that kind of the point area, yet the bowler's not bowling there. I suppose he did try to, Pandit, tried to get those fielders in play, but couldn't get it right, and then started bowling straighter. And if he bowls straighter, he's going to get whacked away. Doesn't go supersonic, but it's a big over. After a quiet one of just 2, the next one goes for 28. As, Polo brings some refreshments. Thank you very much, Polo. Trying to keep ourselves and the equipment cool. So 30 for 1 after 2. The wicket that went was Adil Zarif. Usman Shafi gets set to face the next, and they're going to go back to the opening bowler, Rijan Dakal. They're not going to hold him back. That gets played over the offside. 4 runs. Nice start for Usman Shafi. Gets his first boundary now. Dakal walks back to his mark, ready to resume the battle. And John Gray, he's got to go and do a bit of shopping. Well, enjoy your shopping. Get yourself something nice. Get yourself some of the naughty bits to put in the freezer to have later. And maybe we'll see you back a little bit later, John. Be careful out there, John Gray. And, doesn't get. We're going to go for the leg by here, and they'll take it. A lot of people talking about the talented Nepalese players that we're going to see here in action. Well, let's see if they do click. That's a nice looking hit. Firmly played. Really nice shot from Dar. It's a useful player. And I really did enjoy that knock of his the other day. Was playing shots to all part of the ground, Jamie Dar. That's another one. A lot of balls have gone into that area today, haven't they? And keeping the spectators busy and getting them back. So after a quiet start, well, where's that one gone? Well, there's Fadeen. And, did this catch the car here? Now, this is interesting. Well, there's Robert as well. Robert Fadeen. And, they're doing their best. Well, at least Robert's got the gloves on. The stinging nettles won't be a problem. And I wonder where Robert's parked his camel today. And must have come on a camel. Well done, Fadeen. Well done. And might have been there's a good arm Fadeen's got there with him. Well, Dean says, I may not have got the gloves on, but I'll get in there. I'll chance my luck with the nettles. Good job done by Fadine. Fadine is looking to become a member here at Hornchurch. I know he has spoken to some of the administrative staff. He's a great guy to have in your books, guys, Hornchurch. He's a lovely guy, Fadine. Get him in, that's what I say. Get him in. A lovely lad. High and mighty and going the distance as well. Ooh la la la. Que grande eso es. Well, at least a few of them when he gets into the mini woods. We'll get out the sun for a moment. That is big. It's humongous. And, Rajan Dakal may have got a very good first over in, but he's getting the punishment this time round, isn't he? Hornchurch, a historical hub of industry for 6 centuries, Hornchurch was a heavy hitter in the leather and skinning trade, heavily supplying nearby Romford Market. And, of course, is well known for the Queen's Theatre that's located in the town centre. Okay. Dakal still got 2 balls to go in his spell. 15 have come off this over. Oh, a slightly slower delivery. Wants a wide die. Does go for this, though. Remember, we did see him chase a wider one before, which he just managed to get enough bat on to get it over the cover field. And that's a nice shot, isn't it? Off the ground. And the busy road there in the background. No buses this time. Short. That could be a wide. It is. And called straight away by Mohamed Adnan. Goes over the head of the batter, standing in his upright position. You can see he's in tiptoe there, trying to reach it. So another one will have to be bowled here. 16 off the over. It could go magical if Dar can get a boundary away. But he tries. Well, keeper Arjun probably didn't know too much about it, but he has managed to make the stop. 46 it will be. A very, very quiet first over, but pretty useful ones following that, especially the 28 coming off it over number 2 of Ishan. What else can I tell you about? A few people. What about the name? So the distinct name, the town's unique name, first recorded in 1233, is thought to derive from the horned gables on the historic St. Andrew's Church, or potentially from the bull's head seal used by a medieval priory. The name Hornchurch first appeared in English in 1233. It means a church with horns like gables. Gables are the triangular parts of the wall under the sloping roof. So there's a little bit about where Hornchurch, and of course you know that Hornchurch itself, you can see there on the screen, has the bull's head as part of its logo. A big shout out to, of course, the club partners, Western Co, everyone active. Just a few to mention there. O'Hara starts with a dot. O'Hara took a nice catch there in the deep. And now this one's been thumped down the ground. And it's going to be 4 runs. They can now move the field. Well, it's... was that John Heasham? I think that was John Heasham. He's got a nice little spot there, John. Look at this shot again. I mean, in between the 2 fielders, and goes in between the 2 benches there as well. Yeah, nice little shot there of John Heasham. Any spot in the shade seems to be taken at the moment. Goes in the same area again, gets the same result. Shaka. Well, 4 and 6 now from Usman Shafi, looking pretty slick. Yeah, Usman Shafi. Let's talk a little bit about him. And remember, when he and Adil Zarif were batting against Hornchurch, they were piling on the runs, and with the wicket not gone, it was getting to a point where one of the two batters, him or Arif, and there's another one that's muscled away. It's a humongous hit from Shafi. Seis mas. It's another Maximo out of the middle. But yeah, it was getting to a point where Shafi or Zarif was going to get a century. Now, Zarif was on 88, and there was about 4 balls left in the last over, and he gave the single to Usman Shafi, who was on 99. Say, go on, you do it. Even though I could probably do it and go for the big shots and do it, you do it. Usman Shafi was leg before on 99. So he'll be, if he gets the opportunity, he'll be looking to make amends and go all the way this time. Long way to go yet, though. But he's got the ability, hasn't he? He's got all the shots. That's another wonderful hit. Well, there's a helmet out there. Not sure what it's doing that part of the ground. Well, maybe as for whichever spectator wants to go over there and do the fielding. But what a glorious shot that is. Holds the pose as well. कह रहे हैं ना मैं शॉट तो मार देता छक्का मेरी 2-3 फोटो अभी खींच दो मैं अपने फेसबुक प्रोफाइल ता अपना इंस्टाग्राम प्रोफाइल ते यूज कर सकदा one for the camera hold the pose smile please click 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 and another one that has to be fetched from a long way away. Now that the sun's come out, you can see that a number of the ball retrievers, the volunteers of course, have decided to get out of the sun over there. Of course, the bar's on this side of the ground, so no refreshments over there. Goes again. This time the fielders are coming across, but can't do nothing about it. It's going to beat them. 6 more. Usman Shafi now starting to turn it on, and, well, Bishal Buhara started with a dot, but after that, it's carnage. Well, if you've got small kids, tell them to look away because this is brutal stuff. It went 4, 6, 6, 6 and 6, 28. And it all started with a dot, 74 for 1. So after a slow start, the Sharks are starting to bite. There's a bit of shark attack out there in the middle. Let's see how Prakash Bista goes. Oh, he's going to start with a wide. I suppose the length of the ball was good from Prakash. Just doesn't get the line right. Speaking of Prakash, Robocop himself from Bulgaria. I know you're a keen follower of the cricket. If you're tuning in, a big hello to you. And now, first real chance, and it's going to be taken. They get the chance to break the opportunity, and Jamie Dar, another very dangerous batter, is going to depart. Just doesn't get the height, doesn't get the elevation. Catch very well taken out there on the boundary by Bishnu Pandey. And this partnership that was looking dangerous gets broken. And that means the next batter makes himself or gives himself a chance, and it's who's this? This has come out. It looks like it's Burhan Mahmood coming out there at number 4. Straight in the action. Good catch. Taken there by Pandey. And the next batter just carries on from where Dar left off. Whips this away. Wasn't that far down the leg side, actually, but just it's a straight ball. It's a little bit short. And the batter, time to see it and time to whip it behind there on the 45 for 4 runs. The Of course, we know plenty of batting still to come from the Sharks team. So the ball does come back. When the ball comes back, now we've got to wait for the fielder to come back as well. And to those that are saying and asking where's the cricket coming from, it's coming from England. East London, near Hornchurch, not Essex, as everybody tells me. East London was part of Essex a while back. In the air and going. Well, it's going towards the Three Stooges, who have never been in a hurry to get. Well, the Three Stooges have been joined by another. There are 4 of them there now. And, well, there's the bus. Probably going into... That's probably going... The double-deckers normally go into Rainham, or they are the buses that are coming from Hornchurch. 152, I think. So, Mahmood. Well, he's in the mood to get involved in the party. And now he plays this one out firmly out on the offside. Another good shot. The Sharks, they are dangerous. Be careful out there if you're up against the Sharks, because they are attacking. It's a little bit of Shark attack here after a very quiet first over. And now Prakash Bista is in danger of going magical. There was a, I'm just seeing in there was a no ball 6 in there as well. I totally missed that one. That was straight after the wicket. No ball was called. Couldn't tell you what that was for. It was a ball down the leg side that was whipped away. So I don't know where the no ball came from. Must have been a fielding error. Maybe they had just too many out. I don't know. I guess we never know. Oh, it's a football, I guess. Shot. What a shot this is. Wow. Mahmood. He's come out there and he is in the Mahmood, isn't he? What a shot this is. And it's the no looky shot. We saw Vibha Yadav play this earlier when he got to his 50. And now you're seeing that Burhan Mahmood showing that he can play the shot just as well. He has a sneaky little look, doesn't he? Once he plays the shot to see where it's going. And this is already gone magical. There is a wicket in there as well from Bista. 96 for 2, coming up to the halfway point. 2 batters, good batters gone, but the Sharks showing that they have plenty of depth in their batting attack. It's just powerful bludgeoning off the ball at the moment. There's another one for Fadeen or Robert to get. Probably would have been a wide, but hits it so well. Just look how quickly he goes to the boundary. You see there that the fielder, pretty reluctant, Sohail Kunwar, to go and get that one. So that's 26. Could it be supersonic? That boundary brings the 100 up. Also for the Sharks. Now this one is up in the air. Fielder getting underneath it and will hold on to the catch. So Burhan Mahmood came out there to blast every ball to the boundary. He succeeded with 5, but not with this one. And there will be a wicket. It won't be magical. It will be another. It won't be supersonic, I'd say. It will be magical, but it's another magical over, which results in, well, a couple of wickets, 2 wickets and 26 of the over. I suppose if you're a captain, you take that, because it does remove another dangerous hitter. It's going to be 24 of 6 there for Mahmood. A nice catch taken there on the boundary. I think that was Bopara again. He's been around, hasn't he? Took one early at mid-wicket. Now he's taken one there out there at long on. I suppose you put your best fielders in the best places. And Bista picking up a catch. And those of you that are asking, is John Hisham, there he is. Ivor is there as well. Ivor's relaxing. And, well, Ivor was, oh, come on, Ivor. That's what I was doing when I was watching the 100 the other day. Fadeen is there as well. See, some of the gents have got the points out. Ivor. Ivor having a little bit of a snooze there. Oh, Tortuga time. And let's cue the music for this one. Gets a swivel on it. Oh, and then there's a little bit of all together now. Tortuga. And the fielder not trying to stop it. I get the feeling he was probably on the wrong side of the rope there as well. That was always, as soon as he touches it, I think that's a boundary. Bunde comes back. That last over from Bista did go for 26. That brings the 100 up. Worst 2 overs in it. But Usman Shafi still there. He's been joined out there now by Zafar Saeed. Played away. Got to try and stop it. Gets down. And it's like a goalkeeper going down to make the save. Does make the save. And turns it round the corner. If it was football and he was the keeper, it's done a great job. Look at that. But as a cricketer, it's a great effort. Effort the ball that you get the field in it. But save, try, kitti jadi. But Choka Lagia comes off the fingers and goes past the boundary. Usman Shafi into the 40s. Bunde into the 30s. That's well bowled. He sees Shafi started to come down the track, so jams the Yorker in. That comes right at the bottom of the bat. You could see the reaction there from Shafi as he digs out the Yorker. A lot of people saying if I was falling asleep when balls are being blasted to the boundary, well, it could be another wicket here. This is the big moment. And the catch has got taken. And that's the end of another batter. And, well, are we going to see here? I reckon, yeah, we're seeing the first duck of the day. So it's duck time. Quack, quack, quack time. And everybody, so there's the duck for Zaid, and there's the wiki. We know that Robert was out there with Save Derek. Guess who's arrived? And I did say to everybody that James Pond had sent me a postcard. And James Pond is in the house. James Pond, everybody, is here all the way from Florida. And, oh, just out of the reach. Okay, James Pond, everybody's been waiting for it. Go on, give it to us. Says hello to everybody. And I know Ash will be happy. I know Robert down there will be happy. Part of the Derek family. And James Pond in the house. He's just gone back to get into, well, my glass of water over here. He's going to try and stay hydrated. End of the over, Bunde. Good recovery, actually, after a expensive start. So, where will Shanks finish here? 113 then for 4. 13 coming off that. So, over by over scores. 2, 28, 16, 28, 26 and 13. Bunde, these 2 overs, 1 for 41. You can see here now that we're going to see the hat-trick man, Maduka Thapa. He starts with a dot. So Maduka Thapa caused the only hat-trick that we've seen here in England in Hornchurch. Starts with a dot. Thapa bowling to Usman Shafi now. Usman Shafi and Uma Shafi. These are 2 men, I'm told, are part of the... Oh, he's got to hurry here. And great effort. Now, it's a brilliant effort. The umpire has a look. This would have been really close. It's the little back flick. Watch this from the wicket keeper. And this is close, you know. That is really close. Mohamed Adnan, I reckon that's one where you're probably giving the benefit of doubt to the batter. Oh, that's only going to be scuffed towards long on. Single taken. It's a good start, this from Thapa. So, yeah, these two are players who normally are part of the Kamula Warriors setup. Thapa in again. Now, that's been elevated and he's going to get over the fielder. Good shot. And, well, it looks like that's, which team is that? That's sat under the tree now. I feel that looks like it's the Kamila Warriors that are there. And they'll be going boo to Usman Shafi or Umar Shafi, because both of these guys part of the Warriors. But sticking with the team that they played for last year. That's bobbles away. It's well stopped by the fielder. Gets all the body behind it. That's the way to do it. Sachin Sharma does the job. Did we not have a Sachin Sharma in the chat a bit earlier? Maybe. Rings a bell. Good over from Thapa. And good stop. Good pickup. Good throw. And this time the flick doesn't go to play. Oh, they're taking it on. No keeper there. And they'll get to buzzers. Well, the keeper's a man who does the flick to try and get the run out. This time missing the stumps. It goes in between the third and point. And the batters come back for a second. So Thapa goes for 11. Last two overs been much better. Only 24 coming from them. Remember, there were two before that. 54 came from them. So much better. 124 for 4. Usman Shafi has brought his 50 up. 52 of 19. But unless he goes absolutely ballistic here now, the chance of getting past his highest of 99 doesn't look or seem likely. A lot of interest in the chat about how this match could go. It's a very important match between these two teams sitting level pegging on points in the standings. One is 4th, one is 5th. Of course, they're liking it. They're asking the question. And the batter's not moving. The umpire calls a wide. Well, Mohamed Adnan takes a long time thinking about this. Now the two umpires are coming together here. Now, I'm not a fan of this because it's not Mohamed Adnan that's asked to speak to umpire Nitin. So, giving it a wide. Now, here it is there. I mean, they're giving it out. It's being given out. Now, umpire Nitin, folks, what do you think? What do you think about this? What are your thoughts? I mean, first of all, I think the umpires have been absolutely brilliant here in Hornchurch. But that's one of those where the standing umpire has looked at it, thought about it, and given the wide. And then it's the square leg umpire Nitin that's gone over to him and said, hey, I think unless the standing umpire has gone to square leg and asked the question, I'm not a fan of it. I don't know at that angle, standing at square leg, just how much the square leg umpire can be so sure that that's caught any of the club. Decisions being given. Mark or London were absolutely sure. So there will be a wicket. It will be Usman. It will be not Usman. Umar Shafi will go for 6. Caught behind there by Arjun, who was absolutely sure that he had his man. But the standing umpires thought about it, said no, then called a wide. And it was later his partner, umpire Nitin, who then said, well, no. And yeah, I think a few people are saying that Hamza Naveed also saying that's not normally the kind of protocol that you see. And Zahid saying he can't believe it either. Yeah, just one of those things. I mean, that's my opinion. And I think Zahid is saying the same. Well, this one's been lofted high. It's not going to be caught. Well, not on the right side of the field. Well, Usman Shafi still there. Now, his role in the next, his role here in the next few balls is going to be very, very important. Short delivery. This one goes through. Usman Shafi swings and misses at this one. Bista is a man who almost went supersonic, went for 26, but he is coming back here. So it looks like the 12th man is coming on to, I think it's Shafi. Now he is on strike, so if the bat is broken, then the bat is being changed there. They're taking a long time to do this, so come on, let's get on with it. And so the 12th is brought on a bat there. I think this is probably dependent on Basnet, who's, no, got it wrong way around. I don't know who the 12th is there, but he's not in a hurry, is he? And we also see the 12th. Yeah, so that's, I was right. Dependent Besnet is out there as well. He's offering some refreshments to Marco. Well, we're having a hydration break, everybody. The hydration break. And so it is very, very important. Very important to keep yourself well hydrated. So, hey, look, if everybody else can have a hydration break, well, we can as well. Looks like we are getting ready to go there. Well, it was an unofficial hydration break. Well, maybe that's the Rado hydration break where we get ready to get to the action again. I'm sure the umpires have had a little piece of bolo in the air. We go back to the action now. And that was all happening in between overs as well. So 2 balls to come from this one from Bista, 130. And you see, new bat. See this a lot. Batters, what a new bat. I mean, what's he going for, the heavier bat? Because he wants to hit some maximos, and the next ball he misses. Bista gets one through. And no run there. Well, he's going to ask for his old bat back in a minute, isn't he? That's the end of the over. 130. For 5, 2 overs to go when they get to that 160 score. I think they need to. I do think they need to. And Ritum Moni, hello to you, saying 2 overs, 50 runs coming. All right, let's wait and see if you're right. Let's see if your crystal ball is telling you the right story. Hello to Dave, saying just in to say hi. I'll be back later. All right, Dave, great to have you here for now and back later as well. Who else we got coming in here? Well, there's more action there in the middle. Tapa comes back. He's bowled very well. They've struggled to get him away. He bowls a good heavy delivery. He kind of skids through as well. A good little battle now between Shafi and Tapa. Swings and misses. So new bat. 3 balls. No run. I love it. I love it. Hello to Kushal. He's saying, which team do you support today, dear commentator? Well, I'm neutral. I support both teams and all the players for giving up their time and putting the effort to play. Madhu could have one here, and he will. There's the wicket, and it's the wicket now of, well, what's going on here? Why did the score just get all funny there? Oh, I'm lost. I'm lost here. Well, it looks like we had... Yeah, it looks like we had the wrong Shafi out there. Oh, beg your pardon, everybody. So it was actually... Oh, this is going to have to backtrack a little bit here. So it was actually Usman Shafi who was caught behind. Remember all the hoo-ha? But it was Usman who was gone. It wasn't Umair. And the scorers have changed that. And I need the Tipex now. So, all right, here we go. Oh, that's messed things up. But anyway, that was now Umair who does go. He'll go for 12. So not the 6 that I had him for. Oh, it's a mess now. My notes are a mess. Thapa gets his wicket. And basically now you got Watto and Faisal out there. Bit of bat. And it's just going to be a single. So Ismail Watto gets off the mark. And who's out there with him? I think it's somebody we know, the very good bowler, Mir Faisal. He's sharp as well. I don't think he's probably as sharp as Haston Jackson, but can certainly turn it on. Right, high in the air. Not going to be caught. Not this side of the field anyway. And there's some of the spectators. Somebody wants to have a little touch of the ball and saying, yeah, I got my hands on the Grizzly. 6 runs. Well, whoever was saying they're going to score 50 in the next 2 overs, I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, so who am I supporting? I just support the cricket. I support the game. Both players. That's going to be gone. Another wicket will go. And Maruka Thapa gets his second off his very last ball. 2 for 18 from him. Good catch there. Acrobatically taken. Wonderful catch from Arjun Sword. There you go. Leaping like a gazelle to hold on to the catch. Look where he finishes up. Thapa gets another. And another one bites the dust. So wickets falling very quickly here at the end of the innings. And that is the end of Mir Faisal. He'll go for 8. Good catch there by Saud of the bowling of Thapa. Now that brings Hassan out. Oh, that's a hit me ball, and it gets hit pretty solidly. Whacked by Ismail Watto. We're in the last over. How many more can they get onto the scoreboard here? 144. They would like to get to the 160. Bohara, if you look at the bowling figures, apart from probably Thapa and Dakal, his first over went for 2, then he went for 16 in his second. But apart from those two, I mean, all the bowlers have taken a hiding. And it's not like that Marco have been able to make any changes. Marco haven't got their normal captain with him. There's no Kashif Iqbal playing. He would normally offer them some slow variety. So they've been very much the same, haven't they? Short, probably a wide, is a wide, called a wide. Both umpires on the ball. And I like that from Kushai boss. Lord Thapa, he's saying. Obviously a fan. And straight through this time. Now, you don't want to be dotting up here. Ismail Watto has just got to get something on here. Well, gets bat on ball. I get the feeling this is going all the way. It is. Balle, kinna sona. Shakalagya. Yeah, we get the man out of his chair as well. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you very much, sir. And you can see he just sat down. I don't know if we got enough of this now. We don't have it all. We have Mohammed Adnan signaling the 6 instead. It's nice to get people out of their chairs. Exercise is good for you. The 150 also comes up. 3 more boundaries. That is going to be one of them. One hand onto it. Doesn't really get the elevation as he should. And now he's getting a talking to from the fielder next to him. Prakash Bista saying, oh, yaar, tera catch ka far lena sika. Kenna main try the kitty. You can see, I mean, he goes a fair bit up. Gets fingertips to it. Yeah, I think you can't be too critical. And, well, this one, it could come back for another. They will. In fact, they don't have to bother. It's going to go to the boundary. So there you have it. With the ball to go, the 160. I think here this is a mistake from the fielder. Going for the catch. Don't worry about the catch at this late stage. Worry about stopping the boundary, keeping it to 1 or 2. Don't give 4. 161. A bit of a full toss. Is he going to get it in the gap? Same fielder goes down and he muffs this one up as well. And, well, it's not the best. 15 seconds of that fielder's fielding performance after making a mistake earlier comes across. And that's what happens when you got 2 hats on. You get two-minded. And when you're in 2 minds, you make the mistake. So that's a good finish, actually, there from the Sharks. Probably lower than what they would have liked. But they've got the runs on the board. And just have a look at what the win predictor thinks about this. 54% to 46% at the moment. And a lot of people happy to see that James Pond is here as well. James Pond come all the way from Florida. Of course, part of the Duck family. And James, it's very nice to see you. I know that you're enjoying your retirement with all the other Derricks there in Florida. And how are all the other Ducks? Are they good? Yeah, of course, we used to have all the other Derricks. We had the Peacock Friday Derrick, remember? We used to have the Golden Derrick. And which other Derricks? Oh, we used to have the Royal Derrick as well. And they're all doing well. So that's good to hear. James Pond in the house, everybody, all the way from Florida. And I hope you're going to be here for the duration of the tournament. Well, I'm going to sign off now. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. And I think we're going to see a very good run chase.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back to a country that drinks 100 million cups of tea a day. That's over 36 billion cups a year, making England one of the biggest tea consumers globally. Even though tea wasn't common in the UK until the 17th century. Well, I hope you've had a chance to get a cuppa down you, whether it's a cup of tea or a mug of coffee. Welcome back. Welcome back to a high-scoring day. We saw East Londoners win 204 to 176 by 28 runs against the Camilla Warriors. Now the Sharks, they are defending 165. Their centurion of a couple of days ago, Arjun Saud, is going to be opening, and he's got, who's he got out there with him? He's got Binod Bandari. And let's see how they go. First one to be bowled by Ismail Watto. And he's going to be sent for a maximo 6 runs. And here we go. This is the way we do it these days on the European Cricket Network. Remember today, at the start of the day, it was 490 maximos. And in just the first innings, that one of East Londoners 204, we went past the 500 mark. The maximo count, I think, is off the scales here today. Cricket delivery, full, straight, blocked, a little bit of eyeball to eyeball contact between the batter and the bowler. Here we go. There's the steer. And a little thumbs up there. I quite like that. The bowler was ready to like spit fire, wasn't he? Watto at Arjun. And Arjun just said, yeah, well bowled. And the bowler didn't really know what to do about it. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks. Arjun gets set again. And, well, somehow, I mean, this is quite an exceptional shot. I mean, he just opens the blade. Watch this shot again. I mean, to watch it is just phenomenal. Opens the blade. And over it. See the way he finishes with the blade? By the way, I'm loving that replay. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. Hey, boys, aren't we getting good? That's Parth, who's doing the producing here, and while Bolo is out there doing doing all the other bits of project management. But what a replay. I'm loving this replay. Loving it. Oh, yeah. Sexy cricket all round. You're getting sexy in the attic. Naughty but nice. That's what I say. 6 runs is what the umpire says. What an exceptional shot that is. So, Ismail Watto. It's a bit of a... It's either a boundary or a dot. Could this be a dot? 6.6? Dot? Let's wait and see. Watto. In he comes. Well, it's not going to be a dot. It's going to be hit hard for 6 down the ground. He kind of hits it on the up as well. That's a really good shot. Share the Meal, UN World Food Programme. It's Share the Meal, of course, is the European Cricket Network's charity partner. Share a meal, save lives. It's as simple as that. Scan the QR code and help people all around the world if you are able to. And that's launched as well. Now, I've got somebody in the chat who's saying that Bandari has played 2014 T20 World Cup. That's Binod Bandari. Six more runs. Put him up in here like you just don't care. Well, Bandari's yet to face. Oh, that's a wide. It's a wide, and it's a very, very, very good stop from the keeper. And Zafar Saeed. I mean, just look at this one. I mean, he's banged this into the deck. I mean, even if the batter's standing up, I know he's ducked this one, but he's gone a long way. And well done there by Zafar. So I'm just having a look here at Binod Bandari. That's, of course, if it is this Binod Bandari. Oh, gets that one through. And oh dear. Oh dear. Well, he's been giving us runs. So he's got an edge on this. That's a chance. This is a chance. Arjun gets an edge on this. And really, to be fair, let's see this go through. Can we see it going through? Yeah, keeper needs to catch it. That's a drop chance. It's been given as runs. So Arjun dropped on 24 by the man who just made a good save. So 29 coming off that first over from Ismail Wato. 29 with that loss. So, yeah, a few people saying that Binod Bandari, we're just going back to the chat, saying that he's the player that is played. I mean, Rajan Dakal and Arjun Saad and Binod Bandari are Nepal international players. And if I'm looking here at Binod, he's played 20 ODI matches. He averages 20.1. And he has got 2 50s, 341 runs in total. His highest was 59. In T20Is, he's played 4 matches, 405 runs, 58 non-out is his highest, and he's hit 250s. Good strike rate in that, 114.7. So, Binod Bandari. So isn't it nice that on the network we can have these international players? I think they're just some conversation here. Not sure what the discussion is about here. Looks like it's possibly a wicket keeper change. I think there must be I'm seeing the pads coming off here. There must have been a bit of an issue there for the wicket keeper. So, a few issues. I'm just looking also there at, let's have a look at Rajan Dakal. And so Nepal under 19s player. He's doing well. He's taken 3 ODI wickets. He's taken 6 T20s. More on the... Done better, of course, with the ball than he has done with the bat. So we're just seeing a change there. That gives me an opportunity, I think, just to talk a little bit more about some of the days being celebrated today, as we do see a wicketkeeper change. He must have hurt himself in the process. Well, it's coming up to time where those of you that have lunch can think about something sweet to have. And what better than a chocolate chip cookie, because it is National Chocolate Chip Cookie Day. Soft, gooey dough studded with sweet morsels of delight, fresh from the oven, a timeless treat that's sure to satisfy your sweet tooth. Well, we did do a chocolate chip cheesecake yesterday that myself and Parth and Paolo did have. Myself and Parth, we sat outside and we had ours with a nice cup of coffee. Sat outside before we departed for bed. Whereas Paolo was busy. He's always busy, man, is Paolo. Got so much going on. And Paolo was, I treated him to his in his room. I brought it up to him because you have to have it warm when it's nice and warm, a little bit sticky as well. So thank you for a lot of people in the chat giving us updates about some of the Nepalese players that we're seeing here. What else can I tell you about today? Cloudy Leopard Day, talked about that. Also, we talked about the Cloudy Leopard, International Owl Awareness Day. While they can't turn their heads all the way around like some people believe, these fascinating creatures do have lots of spectacular features going for them. International Owl Day is here to promote public education about owls and encourage more people to support efforts to protect their habitat and help these birds avoid further decline. So, keeper has been changed. Do we know who the new keeper is, Path? I think it's being put into the chat here. So we will see a change. So there looks like Zafar Saeed. And probably got some busted fingers. So let's see who it's going to be. In comes the delivery. It's played beautifully, sliced away over the top of point. One bounce for Markle. They are going some here, aren't they? They are going some. So the new keeper is now going to be Hassan. Hassan is taking over the gloves after Zafar Saeed. I wonder if it's the short ball before the catch drop that did the damage. Could be, could have bent his fingers right back. Well, swing and a miss this time from Bandari. So here he is, everybody. We're talking about Binod Bandari, Nepalese international player. Has scored 50s in T20 internationals and ODIs. And he's up against Mir Faisal. Oh, chance. Fingertips. But doesn't take it. Well, Bandari could have gone here for 4. And it's worth scribbling down because both batters are given a chance. It would have been a sharp catch. But it gets palmed over the boundary for 4. And don't forget, Arjun was also dropped. And here it is again. Does everything right, but he's one of those, they either stick or they don't. Arjun was dropped on 24. And now Bandari also gets dropped. The worry here. Sound check. Sound check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hello, viewers. Once again, apologies for that. You seem to be certainly having some issues. And once again, I think this is all down to the heat. The equipment starts to heat up here. So thank you for your patience and your understanding. And we go back to the action just when the sound went there. We saw the ball hit to the boundary for 4 by Mandari, who did give a chance that wasn't taken. It was a difficult one. But now he's looking to cash in. And Mir Faisal comes in again to him. And looking to whip this one once again in the, I think the gap this time between the short fine and backward square. Short fine loses his cap. And you can leave your hat on. Well, that just goes to show that maybe that wind that was supposed to come here this afternoon has now arrived. Well, that is something that will really put a smile on the faces of the fielding side out there in the heat. Still very warm, though. Still 29 degrees. But a little bit of breeze can make all the difference. There, Faisal goes full, but that's a cracking shot from Arjun. Really is. Wonderfully played. That's going to be another boundary. Cuatro carreras más. So over comes to an end. 46 runs. 46 of just 2 overs. So they're well ahead. 29 of the first of Ismail Watto and 16 off that one. Chances have been there, but they haven't been taken. That's the story, really. Opportunities there, but not taken. And how costly could that turn out to be? And a lot of discussion here you can see from the Sharks. I think discussion about who they want to use to bowl here. You can see there's 4 men involved in that discussion. They know they need a breakthrough. They need a breakthrough very quickly here. So, well, heat causing problems in the attic. Hello to Paul Horn. And just reminding everybody to, just be careful about your language and what you're typing. It's all very much a community and family affair. Keep it clean. Keep it exciting. Keep it interesting. Because any rudeness towards the players, the match officials, or to each other will not be tolerated. We all want to be supporting the cricketers, the officials, and the action. We don't want to be negative. Here's the next. And it's going to be played down the ground. It's going to go all the way. Bolle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka lagya. As Binod Mandari gets another one away. Good hit, good strike. The next, this time, it's another. It's just in that slot, isn't it? And no movement at all required from Mandari. He just stands and delivers, cracks another one away. See here, just in that slot. Over the side screen it goes for 6 more. Tell you what, the umpires, they should be treated to a spa treatment, I think, at the end of today. And the amount of times that they're signalling 6s, the arms are getting tired. We're already in the second match of the day. Dar, 2 balls, 2 6s. And that could be another. Hang on a minute, though. They're all coming around, and it's a very, very good catch taken. Probably taken by the fielder that perhaps shouldn't have been taking it. He's got 2 fielders that are looking straight up at the ball, but the fielder's got his back to the action, has held on to a really good catch. Take a look at this. He said, "Nahi mera catch hai, main hi farna. Tusi sare ne pare ho jo. Catch mera, main par lena." And Adil Zarif has held on to a great catch. And they do get Binod Bandari. He'll go for 24 for just 8 deliveries, 2 6s, 3 4s. Dar gets the wicket after getting a bit of punishment. It's kind of been the story of the day, but a really good catch there taken by Adil Zarif. And like I say, he's probably not the man to take it. He's the one who's had his back to the ball, but he managed to reach out and take the catch, and he's got the breakthrough. That brings Bista now out to the middle. And they like it. He's going to go first ball. Bista goes first ball, gets an edge. The catch gets taken by Hassan, who, of course, took over from the gloves. Hassan makes no mistake, and it's going to be a golden duck. Golden duck it will be. And that means it's time for, it's time for Goldie Wiki time, everybody. Now, where is Wiki? Let's get Wiki. I tell you who else is there. Well, why don't we go to Wiki the golden duck? Well, Wiki wants to go on strike. Well, Wiki doesn't want to be involved. Or maybe we're going to get James Pond maybe in the action. James Pond giving you the quacks. He says, don't worry. And he said, that's why the Derricks are better than the Wikis. He said, the Wikis don't always want to come out because they get rusty in the heat. And James Pond in the action as we go back to the middle. So 2 in 2. And Jamie Dar, after being smashed for 2 6s, he's taking a wicket and wicket. So a hat-trick ball coming up. Thank you very much to James Pond. Ooh, gets this one through again. And just all of a sudden, Jamie Dar is fired up. Pandey is the number 4 batter. Those 2 wickets certainly changes things. I mean, Arjun Saud is still there. But, well, Bista. Well, I tell you, for Bista, it's hasta la vista, baby. Because he's gone for a golden duck. And James Pond, nice to have James Pond back, everybody. And giving it the old quack, quack, quack. It's another dot. What a finish to the over. What a finish. 2 6s and then 4 dots, including back-to-back wickets. And well done also to Hassan having to take the gloves from the injured Zafar. And holds on to the catch. So, Dar certainly changes things there. 58 for 2. Ahead of where they have to be, but we'll be slightly concerned that they have lost those 2 wickets. Well done, well bowled to Dar. Keeps his team in this contest. And now the man who took that incredible catch, Adil Zarif. For him to come and turn his arm over. I want to say hello to Dr. De Soto and welcome. And Golden Duck on International Owl Day. Liking that from you, Dr. De Soto. And also, of course, it's International Clouded Leopard Day today as well. So which one of these 2 teams are going to roar to victory? Zarif. He's going to get hit down the ground first up. And the catch is going to be marvelously taken. And it's another one goes. And now is Arjun. Arjun departs. And just like that, the match changes with 3 wickets falling on the score of 58. You heard me right. 3 wickets fallen for the score on 58. And that's the big wicket. Arjun Saud is now also gone. He departs on 32. 4 6s, 2 4s. And it's Dar who holds on to the catch. Zarif who does the bowling. And Dar, it's fair to say, has changed things round in the matter of 5 balls. First he takes 2 wickets, then dots up 2 balls, and now he holds on to the catch. Da, da, da. Dun, 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 dun. Da, da, da. Adil Zarif. Now bowling to Bishal Bohara. Takes his time to get the field right. Square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off, sweeper. Gets worked away towards that long on he can't make the stop. Couldn't make the stop. They'll be disappointed about that, really. I think maybe it just goes a little bit quicker than he thought. Maybe the extra bounce was there. But couldn't make the stop. I think that's a Akhtar who's out there. So Bahara starts with a boundary. Massive partnership really required here. Sharks have put themselves ahead now. They were behind, weren't they? Played away. Once again, watch the bounce. This time, a long barrier and the body around it. Good throw in also from the fielder. Just a single. And Crush Masters saying they still have some batting depth. Hello to Muza. Saying, hope all good there today. Everything is very good here today. Just a little warm. And the heat is knocking out the equipment now and again. But we're doing our best to keep everything going here. Fans are blowing on the equipment, not on us. So we're sweating. They're trying to keep the equipment looking good. I hope everything is good for you as well. Hello to King, who wasn't impressed with that bit of fielding. Goes for it. Is he going to get it wide of the fielder? Yeah, he will. In between the two. Going to be 6 runs from Pandey. And just gets enough of it. We've seen a number of catches being taken in the boundary, and well taken there by Teddy. Hasn't Teddy been good again? And it was nice to have Maisie here yesterday as well, who done a wonderful job on her first day. Maisie is Teddy's sister. But Teddy is back today. Played out onto the offside. Bobbles away to the fielder. Does the stop. No mistakes once again. Well fielded. Keep an eye on that rate. It's currently, the required rate is approaching that 15.5. Really looking for a boundary here. Kind of looking for 3 boundaries and over from here on in. And they get that boundary they were after. It's a lovely straight hit by Bishal Bohara. And, well, there's George Clark. He's looking very casual today. Of course, Hornchurch finished all their matches. And though they don't get through to finals day, they certainly showcased the talents of the stars of the future. The youngsters were in very, very good and great form here for Hornchurch. Hello to Rajinder Singh. Sat Sri Akal ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕੀ ਹਾਲ ਚਾਲ ਹੈ? ਵਧੀਆ? ਚਲੋ ਵਧੀਆ ਹੀ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ. And 76 for 3. 3 overs completed. Dar comes back. Zarif goes for 18 in that one. Dar, of course, went for just for 12. The over-by overs gone 29, 16, 12, 18. They're needing to go, as we last took a look there, 15. But with that maximum there, I think that probably takes it to just below. In fact, no. On point, 15 required. So anybody's game from here. Pandey, Bohara, no, they need to get a partnership going. And swings and misses at this one as Jamie Dar gets another one through. He's been pumped up after... Well, first he was pumped out the ground for 2 balls, but he came back And he's bowled 5 dots on the spin. Remember, wicket, wicket, dot, dot, and now another dot. So he is pumped up. Coming right arm over the wicket to the left-hander. Up in the air, fielder will be in the hunt for this and will take it. It's another one, Dar. He's on fire. And now he takes his 3rd wicket and hasn't conceded a single run after the 2 first balls that he bowled were pumped to the boundary. Here's another very good catch taken there. And the Sharks are ahead here now. I can see the next batter making his way out to the middle is Vansh Chetri. Now, Vansh is somebody who is a very good batter. He showed that on day 1 where he scored in both the matches. But yesterday, he never really clicked. Today, he has to. Very, very important. I keep saying partnerships are everything. Can Chetri get going here with Bohara? Has been exceptional. Gets played away, and that's going to be 4 runs. And, well, let's see this again. I don't know how much Chetri knew about this. Oh, everyone active. Well, everyone's not quite active. There's a lot of people sat around, and, yeah, I think he plays at this. It's nicely played. Soft hands, angles it away. Yeah. Everyone active? Not quite. There's a lot of people that are refusing to be active. Sat in the shade and not getting up and helping us get the balls back. But, well, they've been shamed. Don't worry. Oh, good call a wide here by umpire Nitin. Umpires have been very consistent with those calls. Yeah, well done to umpire Nitin and Adnan. They've done a great job, and also a big shout out to father and son crew doing the scoring. Graham and Ollie, your match officials, and Graham and Ollie, they put in some shift, haven't they? And well done, guys. All doing a super job. Again, short, played out. This time it would just bounce a couple of times before it gets to the fielder, who makes a bit of a meal of this. And the ball crunches his knee, gets away from him, allows the batters to get an extra. But he's hobbling around now. But at least he doesn't knee it to the boundary. Ball to go then in the 5th. 100 was up on the board at the end of 5 overs for the Sharks. Ooh, that's very, very close to finding the edge. It's the end of a terrific spell of bowling from Jamie Dar. 3 for 19. Score moves now into the 80s, 83 for 4. So there's some 17 runs behind. But remember, it was 100 in the first, 65 in the second from the Sharks. So they're not out of this by a long way, Amar Court. 2 teams that before the start of this match couldn't be separated in the standings, both on 11 points, slogging it out for that 4th spot. The winner here will take that spot. The loser will have some work to do. Ismail Watto surprisingly coming back after going for 29 in the first over. This is a bit of a gamble. Oh, well, he's absolutely smashed the stumps here. I wonder if, I get the feeling the batter's probably helped this onto the stumps. Yeah, the batter has smashed it onto his own stumps. Just didn't look comfortable. This ball was going to be a short delivery. And Bohara, I think, has tried to, he doesn't, look at it, he gets out the way of it. His head is nowhere, body is nowhere, and he has middled it onto his stumps. Chak the patte. And, wow, Ismail Watto comes back, Well, maybe it was a bit of a surprise, as I said, but he's got the reward. He's rewarded the captain for having faith in him because he smashed the stumps of Bahara. Bahara goes for 11 or 4. Smashes and knocks over his own stumps. Jagade Bhatte style. Watto gets the breakthrough. And look at the percentages now. Sharks 71% to Marco London's 29. It's a whipped away nicely. It's going to be 4 runs. Good looking shot. Sachin Sharma gets off the mark straight away. Well, with the name not Sachin, you'd expect some goodness. And it's a shot that a lot of the players have played here to a relatively straight ball. Whipped away. Kind of middle and leg that ball was pitching. Going to look at it here again. Wonderful replays. And I think the umpire's lost his notes there as well. I think he's picked them up pretty quickly. Is that Nan? Well, there's his notes. That's the shopping list. The yard meeting list guy. I was going to get on that bus a little bit later on and go shopping, but now I've lost my list. Pata nahi ki liya na siga. Watto. Oh, that's quick. It's short. Hassan, more by luck and good fortune, stops it. Remember, the makeshift keeper took over from Zafar Saeed, who picked up an injury, and I think he picked up an injury when he saved one from Watto. I think it was the bouncer that he gloved back. It was going over his head. He gloved it back in front of him, but I think it knocked his fingers back. Then there was a catch drop, wasn't there? That's that short delivery again. Asking the question here, and gone. Has been given. So Ismail Watto, his pace is causing havoc. Sachin Sharma, after hitting a boundary, gets the faintest of edges on this, and well done to Hassan. Holds on to another. It's going to be 4 and out for Sachin. And Watto gets another. And now we see the, who's this? This is Bishnu Pandey. 2 Pandays in the side. We've seen Ishan, and now it's Bishnu. Chetri needs a partner. 116, by the way, if you're wondering, for a point for Marco. Marco. Won 3 on the spin. Then, of course, lost the last match yesterday. Oh, that's high. Now, that's got to be called a no, surely. Fielder's going to see it go over his head. This looked fast and high, and it has been called. That's the correct call. It's the correct call. Bowling at this pace, you can't be bowling there. And that's a 7-up. Take a look at this again. Yeah. No way he's going to get away. It wasn't called straight away. Both the umpires, I think, first were concentrating on, well, one looking at the other, then the umpire at square making sure he gets the boundary check on this. And then when they both made eye contact, a no ball signal given. So free hit. And Ismail Watto lets himself down here a little bit. And maybe throwing a little bit of a lifeline here for Marco London. Oh, that's a wide. It's a wide. And where's this one going? That's not very intelligent bowling at all from Ismail Watto. Now, Watto bowled one of these in his first over and broke the fingers of Zafar Saeed. Now, he's on a no ball. You're banging this ball in like this. I mean, it's an artificial. What are you expecting? So that's gone for 5 wides. Hassan, hopefully his hands are okay. And, well, Hassan is giving the apology, but really it's the bowler that should be giving the apology. Not smart cricket. Gone for 45 with 2 balls to go. Still a free hit. And it's been hit away. Fielder doing the chasing and can't stop it. So 49 off the spell of Ismail Watto with the ball to go. And this over, though he picked up the wicket first ball. Then it went for 4 dot, picked up another wicket. But then after that, he's lost it, isn't he? A bit of a, what do you call it? A brain fart. First of all, the no ball 6, then the 5 wides. And I suppose one way you look at that, 7, 12, that's 16 off 1 ball we saw there, by the way. Then, well, he uses a little bit of his loaf and bowls, a slower ball to get out of the over, get out of his spell. He doesn't go for 50. But what he has done with that over is allowed Marco London back in. And let's just see what the win predictor is thinking here now when we take a look at those percentages. So 103 for 6. The Sharks at this point were 113. So 10 points is the gap. So 71% to 29. Is it as big as that? Remember Chetri? If he turns it on, we know he can be useful. Umar Shafi. And the ball over number 7. And 2 more matches to come today, everybody. The next one, also going to be a bit of a cracker. The Camilla Warriors taking on Sharks Cricket Academy. 2 teams that have a bit of history. Tell you more about that when we start that match. That match at the moment, probably about, I would say, 20 minutes away. We've had a few delays, 20, 25 minutes. Good shot. Really good shot. And goes for the Yorker. Doesn't get it. Chetri gets right under it. And what a good shot that is. 6 runs. Oh, there was somebody sat there. And maybe that's... No, that's not the person that chair belongs to. We've got somebody who's left his chair. Maybe he's coming this way to get a drink. That's a good idea, isn't it? Umar Shafi. Into the pad. And gone. Plum. Umpire has no hesitation. Not much of an appeal there from Umar Shafi. But everybody behind the stumps is going up. So Chetri gets a boundary, a big 6, and then gives his wicket away. Well, this match is going up and down like a bit of a yo-yo. Yeah, not too much doubt about that. I mean, we haven't got a good angle of this, but that ball looks like it's pretty straight. Chetri's going to play. Shot that I've talked about. A lot of players like to whip the ball off that middle and leg stump, but that was a little bit fuller. Good comeback from Umar Shafi. Shafi gets the breakthrough. Is there still some fight left, though? Is there still some fight left? As we see Chetri go for 12. He'll be disappointed. 1-4, 1-6, and he gets out. So Chetri hasn't been able to find the same form that he showed us in day 1. So we're getting down to it now. Number 9 has come in, Kunwar. And that's also somebody we've seen at the top of the order, you know. Just goes to show how deep that they do bat, so how Kunwar... Sharks. Remember, last year's champions. They had an awful run in the group stages. Just had a 2-5 record with 1 match being abandoned. But then they turned it on, turned on the style in the quarterfinals, and then never looked back. Played away. Just will take a single. Yeah, they beat East Londoners in the quarterfinal. In fact, they beat the informed team, the team that everybody thought was going to go all the way and win it, because East Londoners, they were 8-0 going into that quarterfinal. They would beat them. They would beat and break the hearts of the home side of Hornchurch. And then they would go clubbing in the final. The Sharks against Old Brentwoods. Short delivery down the leg side, is it? No, doesn't give a wide here. Probably because I think we see Bande go right across outside the off. He's moved a long way across, and I think that ball's just gone over the stumps. 56 of 20. Only an 8% chance given to them to go on and win it from here. Right, if he gets this one away, which he does, that will help. And the 8% will change a little here. 6 runs, gets a swivel on this. And a nice shot by Bishnu Pandey. Pandey ne na shot maar ke Pandey tod dite. Lovely shot. Oh, Pandey, Pandey. He says, that's what I intend to do. One big over. One big over changes the shape of this match. 50 of 19. 50 of 19. It ain't over yet. Vishnu. Once another. 8% goes to 14 with that shot. Hello to Bharath, who's saying the catching is really good. Bharath, you're right. I've been very impressed with the fielding from all the teams, actually. It has to be said here in Hornchurch. Got to get down, got to stop it. Luckily for the fielder, it's a sweeper out there. Batters will hustle back for 2, which they'll get comfortably. 118. So we go into the last 3. 48 required from it. Great work from Teddy, who's become an absolute legend and expert now with the camera. Can we keep Teddy? Can we? You know what? Everybody has to have a Teddy path. Everybody has to have a Teddy, and we found our Teddy, the ECN Teddy. Teddy, you got to come with us wherever we go because you've been brilliant. And the ECN Teddy on the camera, doing wonderful work. So 48 of 18. Who we got in the chat there? Vishnu Mishra. Hello to you. A few people, of course, once again talking about the fielding. I think it has been sensational. We've seen some great catching. Some out of this world. Haven't seen that Jalebi catch yet today. Maybe we'll see some Jalebi catches. We did see some yesterday. Okay. Zarif. Now, he took an incredible catch, a deal. He started things off, I think it's fair to say, when he got a Bandari out of the bowling of Dar. Okay. Ready to go. Hassan comes up a little bit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, he wishes maybe he hadn't. It's going to be 4 off the edge. And that is going into the road. So use the green cross code when you go out there to get the ball. And, well, while that ball's been fetched, let's talk a little bit about today. 2007, the US space probe Phoenix was launched. And a year later, it landed on Mars. Amongst its most important discoveries was that the existence of water, ice beneath the planet's surface. Yeah, be careful crossing that road. It's a busy road, that one is, you know. 1901, Louis Armstrong, the prolifically gifted natural musician and the leading trumpeter in the jazz industry, was born in New Orleans, Louisiana. Yeah, Louis Armstrong was quite exceptional. And well done to that man. Be careful when you throw the ball back. He said, I'm not going to throw it back. I'm not silly. If I throw it back to you, you're going to start with me on the other side of the road. And the ball does come back. A lot of you in the chat, so I'm going to put a question your way. What is Michelangelo famous for? All right. Related to cricket, and he has entered cricket history. So what is Michelangelo famous for? All right. I might just leave that for the start of the next match. I'll give you, unless somebody gets it. Oh, swing and a miss. Slightly slower delivery this time from Zarif. So Herconnoir swings and misses. They need to be getting bat on ball. They're needing boundaries. Let's have a look at the top performers there. Rajesh Sharma, the highest score, most maximos hit. That might change by the end of today. Also has the highest individual score. Top scorer, Paul Murray at the moment for Hornchurch. He's probably also the top catcher as well. Top wicket taker, Farhan Kiani. And best bowling figures, 4 for 13. Yes, from Gurunak Saini for the East Londoners. Of course, we do have a hat-trick as well. And that was at Madhuka Thapa, who once again bowled very well in this match. Tiki-taka. No hay boom boom. Solo hay tiki-taka. Tiki-taka no puede, no puede. Have a look at the Manhattans. Both of them kind of went down towards the second 5 overs. I mentioned that about the Sharks. They scored 100 in the first and 65 in the second. As we do see another wicket go. And then now it's Sohail Kunwar who offers an easy catch. And I like that from the European Cricket Network. The computer is saying that Michelangelo is a party dude. Are you trying to give a clue there to the ECN computer? Yeah. So Michelangelo, he entered cricket history. What is he famous for? I'll give you a clue. 1975. All right. 124 for 8. Surely it's done here. As, well, another Nepalese international, better known for his bowling, of course. Rajan Dakkal, has represented Nepal in the under-19s. Let's see what he has to offer with the bat. And if he hits the first one out of the park, then the question will be, why is he coming out so late? 5% chance now from here. 42 of 14. And he's going to go for a golden duck. Well, I tell you what, international cricket may be, but on the European Cricket Network, it's a totally different ball game. It is. And, well, we only have one way to do it on the European Cricket Network. And let's go for it. And James Pond is here, everybody. Well, it's a kind of magic. James Pond, there he is. Okay, 1, 2, 3, magic trick. James Pond. Good to have him back. And he's here from Florida. James Pond is finding it difficult to get on the screen at the moment. I think he only works in front of me here. James Pond, part of the Derrick clan, is back on vacation from Florida, where James Pond has retired too. Right, forget about retiring. Let's go back out into the middle and see what happens, because the last man is in, the hat-trick man himself, Madhuka Thapa. James Pond, I didn't know that you'd taken up being a magician. Well, I suppose he's saying he had to do something there in Florida. He's entertaining the pensioners at an old people's home. Don't want to take the run here. And probably because it's the last ball of the over. Thapa says, nah, that's all right. Pandey, you can have all the strike, but let's see how they go here. 42 then of 12. Impossible it is not. But, yeah, the wickets falling. What a good over that was from Zarif, by the way. Just the 6 runs from it. So, yes, Ash is happy in the chat. Ash, of course, better known as Save Derrick. Saying James, yes, James Pond is back. And I know that Robert, who's out there, is all very happy. He had the banner today about Save Derrick, and the Derrick's on there. Well, Robert, he timed that well, as James Bond has come all the way from Florida to visit us. Okay, here we go. Can we see something special? Vishnu Pandey knows any mistake, it's game over. They have picked up a point. Asking the question. Not out, says the umpire. Yeah, they picked up a point. 116 was the score they needed to get a point. So the point has been taken. Okay. I think I just saw, just in front of me there. Okay, high, mighty, big. That's what he's got to do. He's got to smash more or less everything out of the park. And Pandey gets this one from Mir Faisal pretty well out of the middle. Disappears into the woods. The woods that look like the haunted woods when we had that fire last week with all that smoke coming through. Now, we do actually go through the woods and the park when we go back from here. We do know another route now. But Hornchurch did say to us, look, when it's dark, don't go through the woods. The haunted woods. 6 runs. Game still alive. 36 of 10. Oh, good delivery. Really good delivery from Mir Faisal. When he gets it right, Mir Faisal's a bit like Haston Jackson. A bit like, I suppose, Ismail Watto. Watto's gone for a lot of runs. But when he gets it right, we know he can be very, very useful. Oh, Yash Yassin is saying that the way that Pandey can hit it, it's definitely still on. But he's got to try and keep the strike, doesn't he? Oh, and just pushes at this one. They're not going to take the single. Interesting shot. He kind of stops the shot here. I just feel that if he'd gone through with it, I mean, he knows there is a sweeper out the off, but this one would have gone towards extra cover. I think if he follows through, he's definitely going to get it over the sweeper out of the offside. Two more to come in the air. He's got to really get a couple of boundaries in here. Well, that will help. It will help. It's 4 runs. Gets a little bit of something on it, a bit of bat, and it's another one that's going to go across the road. So, 4 más. And remember, next match, of course, going to be probably starting. I'm going to take a gamble and say probably will start close to the hour, actually. We've had unfortunately, a few hold-ups because of some issues here in the attic, the commentary attic, and also we've had a lot of balls that have gone like this one, the other side of the road, which takes time to get back, but it will be worth waiting for because match number 27 on match day 7, the third of the day, the Camilla Warriors taking on the Sharks, 2 teams that are going to be going head-to-head. And the Camilla Warriors, well, their captain, Shihan, is not happy that a couple of players from his team are playing in the Shark side. So I think we'll see a little bit of spice out there in the middle, bit of masala. All right, takes the single. Means that he'll be on strike. But he needs to get 31 for a victory or 30 to take us to a golden ball. Mir Faisal, not a bad over at all. Only goes for 11. So well done and well bowled from him. 135 for 9. And if we were to just quickly look at those standings, I know we've been talking about those all the way through. So the way the standings will go here now, the way it's looking, the Sharks will pick up 3 points. They move to 14 and stay 4th spot. And Marco London stay on 11 with 3 matches to play. And their worry will be the Camilla Warriors, especially if the Warriors come good and get a win over Sharks. Played away. And that basically is the end of the contest. There's no point getting one out trying to go for a second because that would be the end of the inning. So just what I'm describing there, that is what we're going to see. We're going to see a victory here for the reigning champions. They've defended their score well. And that's the wicket. It's going to be Maruka Thapa will go for a duck. 2-ball duck for him, full and straight. Well bowled, right on the money from Umar Shafi. He'll pick up a third wicket, Umar Shafi. And it's going to be victory all out. That's Wiki. Whack, 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 whack. You have been exterminated. Well, that's how Wiki does it, the Robo-Duck. Of course, we've got James Pond in here. James Pond, over to you. And that's the original Derek. It doesn't matter because Thapa will go. The match is over. We'll see Marco London being bowled out. Now, one thing about this is, of course, they do pick up a point, but they'll take a bit of a dent, I feel, here in the net run rate as well. So all out 136 with 8 balls to go. Sorry, not 8 balls to go. 4 balls to go. A victory to the Sharks. So well done to the Sharks. They pick up another victory. They'll take themselves, now you would say, firmly into the important 4th spot for now. So Sharks, they make it 4 wins and 1 loss. Much better than what they did last time round. So there's the teams. They're exchanging handshakes. And it's time for us to leave you. And like I say, I think we're probably going to be back in the next 10 to 15 minutes time. Once again, keep an eye on the timer, the Rado timer on the bottom of your screens. Rika Full here, signing off. And a shout out from Path, Paolo and Teddy. And also a big shout out from Graham and Ollie, doing a great job with the scoring, as well as the umpires, Adnan and Nitin. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Harrow Lodge Park Cricket Ground here in Hornchurch, the home of Hornchurch, as we get set for a match number 3 in match day 7, match number 27. And the Camilla Warriors, they have won the toss and elected they will have a bat first. The Warriors up against the Sharks. The Sharks, well, they held on to a victory after batting first and scoring 165 in the last match. They've got some good players in their side, and they're all looking to perform again in this one. Adil Zarif has taken over the captain's armband for this one, and Aminul Shihan will hope that his troops can, well, do a little better than what they did in the first match, and better in the sense of their bowling, because they did allow East Londoners to score 204 for 1, and we saw another century. This time it was from Mohammed Basit from the Camilla Warriors, but it was on the losing side, because though they put a great effort in to get a point to the name, they would finish 28 runs short on 176. So let's see. They will be hoping that Mohammed Basit can once again be in the runs here, and they will need their captain, Manal Shihan, to be at his best. But I think one or two other batters really need to click in this one. There is no Yasraj Joshi in the side, the man who did perform yesterday for them. So they're going to be relying a lot on the captain. There he is. Manal Shihan, very proud of the Camilla Warriors, and he's going to be very dissatisfied that one or two of the Shark players, who are normally his teammates, have decided to stay with the Sharks for this tournament. So I think, as I've been saying, in this match, there might just be a little bit of spice in the middle. And bowler marking up his run-up is going to be Ismail Watto. Now, Ismail Watto, let's talk about Ismail. He's got a lot of pace, but he's got to direct the right. Now, who's keeping here? They're going to stick with Hassan, because Hassan has seen it already. Took a couple of good catches, has to be said. That's Mugesh Hassan. So Watto, Aminul Shihan will face the first delivery this time, the captain. So, ready to go. Watto to Shihan. And after a long wait, the bowler comes in, loses his run-up, and has to go back to his mark. They have got a slip in. The man who's got the yellow shoes, there they are, bright yellow. I love the way they're colour coordinated with their kit, actually. I think that's very smart. You can say that the bowler, Watto, also has got kit coordinated shoes. Right, here we go again. Let's see if we can get it right this time, Watto. And well, he's going to start with a bouncer, which will be called a wide. And we know he's quick, but you also, as a bowler, have to be smart. I think that's going to be... It's a difficult one for the square leg umpire, because the batter is going down. Now there's some talk here between Shihan and the bowler. So I told it, our match the beach na kafi masala hona. Banda turka banai na turka. Oh, what's Wiki do? Wiki, get back in the box. Wiki, you naughty ducky. Wiki just wants to come up here and say hello to Derek. Anyway. Yeah, ganda karke adkar lasan changa dal ke na changiya mecha pa ke masala banai da na. A match de vich masala changa hona. Tusi fikr na karo. It's going to be hot. It's going to be spicy. Going to be a little bit of garam masala in this match. Just defensively played away. It's also getting more hot out there in the middle. Temperatures right now here where we are. It is 29 degrees. So it's hot. It's sticky. The breeze is kind of there, but I don't think it's finding its way out into the middle. A few changes being made in the field here. The man who was on the 45 on the boundary comes up. Square leg back. And where's the other fielder now? Third man has gone back. They're going to find, I think they're going to find themselves in trouble with the time here. They're taking such a long time in between deliveries. Oh, that's hit him. Now, bear in mind that there was one bouncer that was called a wide for over the head. So, what are they going to decide with this one? So, Ismail Watto banks this right in, and it's not, you can't say that it's going over the shoulder, but, well, it's a little bit of the old short stuff here. And that gets him. Aja. I'm coming in full steam ahead. I'm going after you. Let's see if the batter gets intimidated. Well, no, he doesn't. And now it's his turn as he hits it down the ground. It will go all the way. Hinna Sona Shaka Lagyan. This is when the captain, Aminul Shihan, says, well, you don't want to make eye contact now? Where are you going? Come back. Let's hear what you have to say. Oh, I like it. I like it. I like it when it gets spicy. Like it when it gets spicy. Sohan Khan, कितना मिर्चा तो पसंद करती है कि नहीं? मिर्चा लगू तो मैं क्या करूं? That's not a good delivery down the leg side. Hassan does well. Probably saw that a little late as Shahan gets out the way of it, but it's another one that's trying to bowl this one into the body of Shihan. Yeah, this over is taking a very long time, and you just get the feeling here that if the Camilla Warriors do bat out the 10, then we might even see some penalties for the first time, because Watto is not in a hurry. Right, doesn't get it out in the middle. Fielders will chase hard, should make the stop, they will. Jihan scuffs at this one, gets a single. And the conversation continues between batter and bowler. Malwato. And Aminul Shihan, just share a word or two. Once again, more changes in the field. Well, it's understandable now to the right-hander. So they have... Interesting on this, I mean, you know that he's going to bowl pretty short. They put square leg right back on the boundary. Third goes back. So they're expecting the batter to go after it, Bassett. There's that other short one. Now, what's the decision here? So it's probably no dissimilar to the one that was bowled to Shihan. So, I mean, the umpires also have to think about the number of short stuff. I reckon you call that as a no-y, because that's probably about the third one he's banged in. So, try to soften up Mohamed Bassett with the first. The Centurion. It's going to get played away, and it's a bit of the under. The fielder's done very well, actually makes a good stop. And the batters will have to hurry back for a second. They were struggling there for a moment. And Bassett, a direct hit would have been interesting. And do take a couple. And it's also the end of the over. Over gets called. The score 11 off the first. And the two umpires just having a little bit of a discussion here in the middle about something. Wonder what that could be about. And the batters, yeah, I think the batters are well within their right to ask a question about the short stuff. Saying, look, you know, he literally bounced us on 3 occasions. And umpires probably have made a note of that. Ismail Wato. Literally going for the heads, isn't he? End of the over. And, well, it's now time for Mir. Faisal. Also got some pace. Oh, well, I think he might have clobbered this onto his own foot. That's going to hurt. Well, we already saw this is what Mohammed assisted when he had to retire. Look at this. I think he bangs his right onto his foot. Oh, there. That hurts. That hurts. So both these batters have done the same thing. We saw Mohammed Basit do it in the earlier match. And now we've seen the captain, Shihan, do it in this one. That's going to go for 4. That'll give him a little bit more time to, well, if they've got a little bit of free spray, get it out there while this ball, oh, good stop, that man. Thank you very much. And passerby, there he is there, minding his own business. And says, all right, I can stop this one for you, no problem. In fact, he just sat down there. Watch this. Foot fielding magic, gets a foot on it. Saves that one going into the road. Now, I haven't forgotten everybody. A few people in the break did send me a message saying, Rico, don't forget, we want the answer to the question. This one gets played away. Fielder should get there. We'll get there. Makes a stop this time. They just take the single. So, of course, the question was, what is Michael Angelo famous for? Entered cricket history. I gave you a slight clue in 1975. And I'll probably give you the answer. It's going to take a few minutes. I can give you the answer in between the bowlers run up, actually, maybe. Here, Faisal. And he comes. And he's going to bowl a terrible delivery. This is an awful ball. I mean, looking at where the wicketkeeper is here, you can see he's not even in. I mean, that is very wide. And that's going to be a minimo. And I suppose I can talk about this day, 1975, the day Michelangelo entered cricket history. The second test between England and Australia at Lord's was drifting towards stalemate. And the hot sun had left the crowd snoozing when Angelo, a ship's cook, fueled by 5 hours in the tavern, removed his clothes on a bet and headed towards the square. The bemused player stopped and smiled as he athletically hurdled the stumps at the nursery end before he was caught as he ran towards the mount stand. In the air, but the fielder, well, it was one of those which went past him before he could blink. Has been smashed away. Lovely shot. Nicely played. And one bounce, 4 runs, goes towards the spectre. Well, goes towards Cockney Corner there. And so, yeah, he was arrested and subsequently fined £10 by a magistrate's court, the same amount that his bet had earned him. And on the BBC's test match special, this is the best bit after this ball. High, in the air. Now then, chase is on. Will they stop it? No, they won't. It gets away from him. Well, Michelangelo did get away from a few people before he was caught, but BBC's test match special, their legendary radio commentator John Arlott showed he hadn't quite grasped what this new phenomenon was called, shouting gleefully, "It's a freaker!" Back on this day in 1975. And if you knew it, well done. Here, Faisal to finish his over. And that's going to get blocked away. Batters now will take a single as we see a real sloppy. In fact, that's gone for 4. Can you believe this? That once again just shows you the outfit. He's just pushed at this. I don't know if we can keep all of this playing. So he's just pushed at it. Watch this. Defensive shot. The fielder should make a stop. He's missed it. And from that gentle push, this ball has raced to the boundary for 4. And on that note, I can also tell you that the over for Mir Faisal goes for 22. So 22 off that one. 11 came off the first. It's 33 without loss. And is it going to be Raza Mughal to bowl? Or is it going to be Watto? Looks like they're making a change. Looks like it. Well, take your pick. Let's go with Jamie Dar. Not Mughal. Let's go with Jamie Dar. And let's start with a dot ball. Jamie Dar bowled superbly well in the last match. Starts with a dot ball. Just sneaks that inside the line. Jihan tries to get work this away. Probably should be looking to take a single there, but with both these batters with busted feet, they're probably not going to take it on. National Chocolate Chip Cookie Day. If you haven't had one already, go and have one. It is coming up to tea time. Oh, well. Let's see what this is giving us. If it's giving us runs, there's a chance. And Hassan has put it down. Giving us runs. Opportunity. Jihan gets bat onto it. And Hassan puts down a straightforward catch. Jihan is not the player you want to drop. He gets dropped in 12. How important could that be? Mohamed Basit now on strike. Gets a short one, goes for it, hammers it, sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than the bowl of Rasmalai. That's going to be Seis Guerreras. He was ready for it, wasn't it? Look, he even steps across. And the bowler didn't get the message what was going to happen. Well, that crow didn't get the message. And the Grizzlies did not want to move. I think the Crows are getting used to the Grizzlies. Did not want to move. There's nah. I know you're harmless. Look, you're still there. He said, I know you're harmless. You're not going to hurt me. And a little bit more friendly banter here now. I suppose those are the... I think he's talking there to the players that he's a little bit annoyed with. Looks like that was Usman Shafi. Remember, Usman Shafi and Umar Shafi are the two men that would normally be... Well, they're part of the Camilla Warriors, part of that club. But playing here for the Sharks because they played... I think one of them played for the Sharks last year in last year's tournament, and the other has been practicing with them. So that's a good-looking shot. Really nicely played. Good controlled shot. Going to be 4 more runs to Mohamed Basit. Gets given the whip, gets played away. Let's have a look at where these two outfielders here are. They're both straight down the ground, which is a pretty strange... When you consider the line that's been bowled by the Sharks Cricket Academy so far, they bowled that heavy length. A big shout out to Rado, by the way. That was a perfectly timed shot and a perfectly timed moment for Rado to be on our screens. Have a look at the length that's been bowled there. So we've seen those really short deliveries, quick and fast from Watto. And one of those, of course, over the head. 3 were close to being. So why would you have two? I know it's not Watto bowling, but the line that even Jamie Dar's going to bowl here is going to be short of a length. Why would you have both straight? Why wouldn't you have anybody, say, at behind square or a dead man back on the boundary, for example? Maybe he's going to pitch one up and tempt the batter to go down the ground and get a miscue. Oh, that one is hit down the ground, but it's going to be wide off of the long on. That's more close to the mid-wicket area than it is to long on. 4 more. End of the over. And that turns out to be a pretty average. I'm going to call it average. 48, below 50. When you consider the sort of scores we've seen today, it certainly is average, but healthy. No wickets lost. That's the important thing. 48, 15 off that one from Jamie Darn. They keep their wickets intact against the good bowlers. JNS Heating, thank you to you. Thank you to Grizzly. And Greenman Innovations, as well as everyone active. And West End Co. They are the Hornchurch club partners. And we thank you for your support as Adil Zarif gets set to bowl the next. So using different overs, different bowlers to bowl these overs. As we see a few more some spectators have now parked themselves into a pretty dangerous position to the right-hander on the just beyond the square leg boundary. Point to the left-handed Shihan. He probably doesn't want to go that way because when he has, he's got himself into trouble. But can he capitalise on the opportunity? He was dropped on 12, remember? That drop got him to 13, so he's on the unlucky 13 at the moment. As Adil Zarif comes back to him. Well, that's probably one that a batter of the ability, well, I mean, on Shihan should put away. But I think he tries to hit this one too hard. It goes through him. Well, this is the one that got him out last time, but this time he gets enough of it. It will go all the way over the fielder. And on this occasion, Umar Shafi, they're not able to have a play on it. So you can see he was a little bit concerned. There's the spectators I was talking about. They could be a little bit concerned pretty soon as well. So it turns out to be a good shot there from Shahan. This time he gets enough of it. Gives it a little bit more welly. I see some pigeons on the square, and they've gone away at the moment, chasing each other. They're not as well educated as the crows. The crows know when to be on the pitch and when not to. I've never seen crows so well behaved. Oh, good stop. Probably would have been stopped by the fielders out. 2 men straight, of course. But still, saves at least a run. Keeps the captain, Kihan, on strike. And now he does strike this well. That's his go-to shot, isn't it? Over mid-wicket. And hits it hard and mighty. As Zarif goes for the full Maximo in this one. Good hit. Gets right underneath it. Over it goes. And don't seem to be too concerned, those guys walking by. National Wine Day today, by the way. White wine day, that is. Sipping on that chilled, light and refreshing beverage is like a delightful escape to a relaxing oasis. Cheers to good times. A little bit of a story here as that one gets defensively played away. It's the end of the over. I'll continue. 60 without loss. 12 off that one. So, what is the origin of the term toasting with wine? And I can tell you the tradition of toasting dates back to ancient Rome, where a piece of toasted bread was dropped into wine to temper undesirable flavors. Over time, the act evolved into raising a glass in honor or celebration, becoming the toast as we know it today. A little bit of information for you on National White Wine Day. And when the weather's like this, it's a nice glass of white wine as well. That one has been absolutely smashed. And I was just about to say that white wine can have a burst of flavors. Well, that shot had a burst of everything. And it had plenty of power. Yeah, it's when it's hot like this, white wine, I think, becomes pretty popular, doesn't it? Especially if you like the old spritzer, white wine and lemonade mix. Very refreshing. And as the temperatures get warmer, then I think it becomes more the red wine. Or some people do prefer the rosado, the rosé. So if you are having a glass of white wine, maybe later, maybe now, do enjoy. Maybe some of the spectators are having some. This one, watched carefully the bounce. Oh, well done. Very well done. Now, that's the way to deal with the Tortuga. Get your body right behind it. I mean, you might take one on the chest or the chin, but at least you stop it. That's good fielding. And he's giving the chest a bit of a... Okay, मेरी छाती तो लग गया यार. साटा लग गई है. कुछ नहीं होया. आराम से कुछ नहीं होया. Left-hander, Aminol gets back on strike. These two probably not brutal out and out hitting. As that one's hit down the ground, and it's just going to be a single. So there's plenty of dots, there's plenty of singles, there's the occasional boundary. And you know that you've got some good bowlers to come back, because Gadar is bowling his second, but you've still got Watto to come back, you've got Mir Pfizer to come back. Well, that one is not going to come back. It's going to just bounce before the rope and go to the boundary. So that's kind of been the flavour of the inning so far. As launches that outside the off, gets the elevation, and one bounce as it goes towards that. Welcome to Hornchurch banner. And yes, indeed, welcome to Hornchurch. And John Gray has made it back in one piece. Welcome back, John. And I hope you got your goodies in for the rest of the week. And maybe you got... Did you get some white wine on... oh, today's the day. National White Wine Day. And it's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Nicely played by Mohamed Basit. Hey, 2025, how often do we get to see the fate of a test series decided on its finals day? Day 5 at the Oval between England and India lasted only 56 minutes, but nearly every one of those was a hard stopper. England needed 35 to win with 4 wickets in hand, but once Mohammad Siraj dismissed Jamie Smith and Jamie Overton in his first 2 overs, the match swung India's way. They had been bowled out for 224 in their first innings, but conceded only a small lead thanks to disciplined bowling by Siraj. Well, there's not so disciplined there by Dar. He's going to get hit for another one, and this one will go all the way. So it's gone 4-4-6 to finish the over, and it's Mohamed Basit that's going boom, shaka-lagya once again. That's been absolutely crunched away, 82 without loss at the halfway point. So a score around about that 170 to 180 probably is what they're looking for here. Yeah, so disciplined bowling by Siraj and Krishna and Akashdeep. Jaiswal's second 100 of the series, along with half centuries from Night Watchman Akashdeep and Ravindra Jadeja and Washington Sundar, set up a tantalising fourth innings chase of 374. England's Baz Blazers, led by Harry Brook, who hit a rollicking 91-ball century, and looked to have wrapped things up on day 4. But India fought back late in the day to dismiss Brook and fellow Centurion Joe Root 3 overs into the final day. India were 2 dismissals away from drawing the series. Let's have a look at Zarif as we go back to that. That's a real... Well, hang on a minute. No, well, behind me, Parth was saying, oh, shot yard, but it wasn't that good, because he's gone to the fielder, and it's going to be the end of Shihan, who once again doesn't have the same amount of power hitting on the offside that does he have on the leg. So captain goes for 26, and it's going to be Zarif who gets the breakthrough. And a nice catch taken out there as well. by who is it? Is that man Watto? All right, so let's finish this off. So, talking about one away from drawing the series, and one of those wickets belonged to Chris Wokes, who walked out to bat with a sling around his dislocated shoulder when he was bowled by number 10, Josh Tongue. England needed 70 to win. Wokes' partner Gus Atkinson slogged Siraj over cow corner, where a backtracking Akashdeep could only tip it over the boundary for 6. But with 7 more runs to go, Siraj knocked Atkins off stump over and sealed India's narrowest of test wins. All that action happened not that long ago. And back, of course, on this day in 2025. No run. As this is Ghazi Hussain coming in at number 3. Just when I say the Crows have been very good, we do see a crow on the field and gone. Well, Yorker length delivery from Zarif, and we're going to see another duck, everybody. It's going to be a 2-ball Derek. Wiki, wiki, wiki. Oi, oi, oi. Hassan gets done. I think the number 3s today have not had a good day, have they? Number 3s have been getting out. Similar to this, really good delivery. Look where the feet are here. He seems to be standing well outside leg stick. So it's a 2-ball 0. As Zarif picks up a second. What a good over so far. Wicket dot wicket. And now time to see Ali Imran. Haven't really seen too much from Ali Imran Zahidi. We've seen him turn his arm over with the ball. But let's see if he's got anything to give with the bat. He gets one which is pitched up. He plays it nicely down the ground. The fielders have, well, have they managed to save this or not? I don't know how much of a good look we're going to have of this, but I think the fielders, I mean, there are a few spectators around that part of the ground. I'm pretty sure if it did touch the rope, they would have been screaming at us. Full toss just gets worked away there on the leg side. Yeah, Hussain not really been able to have a good time today, is he? Made 6 and then got out earlier when he opened. Well, that's going to get past. But that will be 4. Yeah, he was kind of 6 and out in the first match, and this one he gets a good full delivery. And that one again, full toss, a little bit high. And maybe on another day that could be one that's called a no ball, but not on this occasion by the umpires. Probably because they felt that the batter had come down and attacked it. Alan Kroom, he says, it looks cooler. It's not cooler. It's the heat is getting to my head. I can't speak the words out. But it's very warm. Yeah, Kroom, it is very warm. It's actually, I think it's probably the hottest that it's been in the attic. It really is hot. The fan is not on us now. It's just on the equipment. We're doing our best to stop it from cooking. Hello, Kroom. Good to have you with it. And a big shout out to, of course, all of the Upminster players that might be tuning in as well. So they're going to go back here to Ismail. So some more of the short stuff here to come, I'm pretty sure. Ismail, I tell you what, if Ismail was smart, his first ball would be a slow ball, full straight slow. Because you know what Mohamed Bassett's thinking. He's got to 50, by the way, Bassett. And he's put this one beautifully down the ground. Once again, an interesting field set. I know why this field has been set like this, because they know there's going to be the short delivery coming in, so they do want to have some protection for the short stuff. So they've got behind square, mid-wicket long on, no long off, sweeper out the off, and then they've got the third back for the short ball in case it comes off the top edge. But that's a glorious shot from Bassett, who now moves to 54. So Bassett, don't forget, scored a century in the first, 101, and then he retired hurt. after jamming a Yorker onto his foot, but he seems to have recovered. Ismail. Short one, maybe? No, it's slow one. Well done, Ismail. Well, that's what I was talking about. I think if you came out with that one first up, well, there's the more discussions between the batter and the bowler. And not really sure what this banter is about. But I'm sure that if it wasn't civil, the umpires, I mean, Mohamed Adnan is a very experienced umpire. Umpires at a good level. The umpire would have a word. Now, some changes in the field here. So he's pushing fine leg back now. So look at this field. He brings up long on. So basically it's a right, okay, I dare you to hit me down the ground. Well, it takes him on. And is he going to fall for the trap? Yeah, he is. And that's not very smart batting from the batter, I have to say. And Mohamed Bassett's going to get himself out. This one's been banged in short. Look, you can see the umpire is saying it's one for the over. He set the trap. Set the trap. You knew what was coming. He advertised it. He put it in all the local papers. It was even on the news flash. But the batter still went for it. And, yeah, not smart, really. You know you can only bowl one of them. I think you're better off just to duck it. But instead, he's taken him on. The catch has been taken. And the Centurion, even though it wasn't a losing cause for the Warriors, will go. So that's the captain, T10 gone, and Bassett. So he's going to go for a score in the 50s, 54, 3 sixes, 8 fours, 54-17. And Ismail, once again, the short ball threat does the job. Doesn't change the field here to the new batter. Oh, well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that should be a no ball. I thought that Mohamed Adnan was saying that the ball that got the wicket, I saw him signalling one for the over. I'm pretty sure I did. I thought we saw that signal, one for the over, when the wicket was taken. I think that's an error. Honestly, I do. They called that a wide. That should be a no ball. All right, it's still an extra. But, of course, this would now be a free hit, which is not. Played away. They have put a fielder out there who is not going to be able to stop it. And, well, catch it one-handed, he'd be out. Ah, unlucky. Yeah, I think that should have been a no ball, you know, because I think if you go back and look at the dismissal, Mohamed Adnan is signalling one for the over. So this is now Munirul Islam, who's out there, and they've got to make something happen here. The Camilla Warriors against the Sharks. Once again, got to be looking for that 150 to 160 score. That's a quick delivery. It's going to go for 4 runs. There's an edge on this as well. And Hassan, he's been asked to do amazing things. He's got no chance really to get to that. It's going to be 4 runs. It's going to go into the road, I'm pretty sure. The cuatro más. (1886) in a club match at Hampstead. Andrew Stoddard broke the world record for the highest individual score at the time, making 485 against the Stokes. Stoddard had not been to bed the night before, playing cards until dawn and then going for a swim to freshen up. And even after his innings, he was still fired up, opting for a game of tennis and a meal, and then the theatre. And the good old days. 1886. Backs away to play at this one. And it's a swing and a miss. The 100 also has come up in that over. So 101. Let's have a look at this. He comes in. Good steady movement. Nice follow through. And a dot ball to finish. 1 for 24 for Ismail. Here he comes in again. I think people are enjoying these replays. Nicely done. Mir Faisal will bowl the 8. So I think here now we're going into the last 3. They're really looking to score about 50. Well, that one is not going to get past the 2 fielders, you would think. It actually comes a bit out the bottom of the bat from Zahidi, but that's what they're looking to do here. Need to get big runs here. Got to find a way to get to that 150. Played up in the air. Should be another one. And oh, look at this. Oh, tell me you got all of this. Well, hopefully no damage has been done. Watch out behind you, says. Watch out behind you. Goodness me. Now, where's the bat? I think he's going. I don't know what's going on here. But let's see. Tell me. Look at this. Oh, the catch did go down. But I don't think he was expecting the fielder to be so close to him. I get the feeling that Adil Zarif, who doesn't normally drop him, he's not going to be too happy with the fielder who's behind him there. Watch out behind you. Oh, and wild swing, no run. Big swing, no ding there from Zahidi. As Mir Faisal gets back. Oh, that was a proper classic. Who's going to score these runs here now? Because well, that's going to probably be another single. It will be. Well, there's the fielder who was involved in that little collision, and it was actually Ismail Watto. Well, Watto almost got squatted there by Zarif. You don't want Zarif falling on top of you. He's a big unit, isn't he? And it's another dot here. So expected score, I mean, if they carry on like this, I don't even know if they get into the 130s here. They do need a couple of big overs here. I don't think anything less than 150 you feel is going to be enough against this very powerful, brutal, hard-hitting Sharks team. Right, that one is out of here. Watch out, folks. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh, well, how far away is that from some of the passerbys that have camped up at deep square leg? Went right back in his crease here, the batter. Was waiting for it and executes a perfect shot. So Munirul Islam gets a welcome boundary. 2 umpires coming together here, are they? No, it was just called the end of the over, that's all. Looked like they were on a mission. 110 for 3. I'll tell you who is on a mission. Sharks. After the win against Marco London. A victory here. Now, depending what sort of victory. If they took 4 points, they go top. Good ball. Yorker length from Shafi. Now, Shafi would love to get some wickets against his normal side. So, yeah, I know that East Londoners, they took top spot when they got a win against the Kumila Warriors. They're going to be in action again later, of course. But temporarily, that's a hit towards the fielder again. Makes the stop. And, well, kind of like that from the non-striker, putting the pressure on Hassan, the wicketkeeper, who doesn't miss it. Ismail Watto gets a good throw into him as well. Got a good arm, hasn't he? And the same sort of pace that he bowls at. High, but probably not with the distance. Will he get lucky? Yeah, he will. And then they're taking on 2. Nobody at the bowler's end. Thinking about a third, but well backed up. The reef gets there and doesn't allow them to take another. Yeah, so 4-point victory here for the Sharks would take them to 18. 3 points will take them to joint top. And remember, they also will have still 2 matches to play, whereas East Londoners will be playing their last match. And of course, that will be against Marco London, who will be desperate to get a victory now. Because Marco London are now sitting in 5th spot. That's why if this goes the way it is at the moment, and the Warriors, let's say they go down here, there's a lot of cricket to play in this match, don't forget. But Marco London are hoping that the Camilla Warriors playing only the 4th match don't win, because if they win, then they'll be breathing right down their throat with 4 matches to play. Marco London, they will need a good result against the East Londoners, but the East Londoners were in, well, let's just say they were in breathtaking form in the first match of the day. That's going to be a tricky one. The fielder done well with the man who took the ball on the chest and now takes it on the thigh to once again pull off a good stop. It's going to get a high 5 there from the fielder next to him. Good defensive fielding out there, and keeps this to a very good over. Not too much happening from that one from Umash Shafi, as we see the good bit of work by the fielder there, up there once again. Fucking stuff. I think that's Bahan Mahmood that's out there. So 100, and I can see, I think I saw penalty runs here from the umpire. Now, again, I'm just going by what signal I saw. Well, that's gone for 6. So that's 6 carreras. Just before this ball, I think I saw the palm open and patting on the chest from umpire Nitin. And if that is the case, then I believe we've just seen 5 penalty runs because of a slow run rate. And yeah, it's on the scorecard. So 5 penalty runs have been deployed. And I do remember saying that if the Warriors do bat the whole quota, then I think they're going to struggle, the Sharks, to get the 10 overs in the allocated time, because it took them so long to get the first one in. So 5 penalty runs have been applied. But how helpful could that be? Because at the moment, they're seeing, oh, that hits the bowler hard. So again, played out in that area, but just cannot find the gap on the leg side. Three balls to go in the innings. Mughal bowls a slower one, but 2 wide. 1 more to go to the score, 131. 14 extras now, good, thanks to the 5 penalty runs. Play that again to the leg side, but not going to get. I think you've got to take on. See, if you look at the way and the throw comes in, the chances are you might get run out. You've only lost 3 wickets. You're in the last over. And I think the Camilla Warriors, they should be risking a little bit more with their running. Gets down on his knees to play this one away, but only if, as far as Adil Zarif, the man we saw take a tumble when he was trying to take a catch. So it's been an interesting end to the innings. There were 82 of 5 overs. And so far in this one, they've only scored, what, 51? And with a ball to go. And that one will help. That's come out of the middle. It's going to be 6 runs from Zaidi, is it? No, it's not going to be 6 runs from Zaidi. It's hit it well. Took a long time to come down, didn't it? But the catch is taken. It won't be the boundary. And let's see this one again. So let's see. Yeah. Looking at it, The bowler's already celebrating. I thought he was going to clear the boundary, but it weren't. Nice catch there taken by Ismail. And Ismail Watto finishes the innings by taking the catch. So it's going to be 133. That last over from Mughal, a very nice one. Ends up with a wicket, 11 runs from it. And you would feel that the Sharks have everything in control here. And the way that they bat, they will be hungry to try and knock this off in 7 overs as well. Rico Full here signing off. We'll be back very quickly in about 10 minutes' time. And join us when we return for, well, the reply from the Sharks needing 134 for victory. And I get the feeling that they're going to go for it big guns.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we're back, everybody, on what a lot of people are feeling is going to be a straightforward run chase for the Sharks. But hey, you just never know. I think that's probably based on a lot of people feel that the Camilla Warriors are more of a batting side than a bowling. We probably saw that demonstrated when the East Londoners scored 204 against them. Camilla Warriors scored 176, of course. Mohammed Basit, who scored a 50 in this match, scored 100 in that one. So he's been in good form. So on 2 days, we've seen a batter from the Camilla Warriors score a century and then follow up by a half century. Joshi did that yesterday. So, well, when Joshi comes back to the side, as long as Mohammed Basit stays with them, they can once again be pretty dangerous. And don't forget, Joshi is a very, very good bowler as well. So they've definitely have missed him today. But can they turn the screw on the Sharks? Paracha is going to start, and it's going to be hit to the fielder. No runs to start off with. Zishan. One thing about the Sharks is, I think, whereas you could say that, especially today, the Camilla Warriors relying a lot on the likes of Basit and their captain, Shihan. The Sharks, they have so much firepower, don't they? Usman Shafi and Mahmood start. And a big swing and miss first up here. And, oh, I like this. I like it. Look at them trying to get under the skin of the batter. Remember this guy, he does normally play and he's part of the Camilla Warriors team. It just happens that for this European Cricket Series, he's playing for the Sharks. So they're going to give him some verbal, aren't they? Going to be a little bit of sledging going on out there, that's for sure. Hello to SkyQuest. Nice to have you with us. Dave is back as well. Hello, Dave. Oh, another swing and a miss. And look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I love it. I love it. Give me some more of this. Yep. Give me some more of this. And look at the batter saying, what are you doing here? Get out of my face. What are you doing? And now, just for good measure, first slip or third also gets in there. Ah, they're using the wooden spoon and giving them a good stir, aren't they? It's Rafsan Zaman was in the face of Usman Shafi as well. Shafi, they're trying to rattle him. Zisan Paracha. Well, this will be the reply back. And now Zishan, it's his turn maybe to walk up to the bowler and says, let's have a chat, shall we? And the bowler doesn't want to know this time. That's a really good shot, actually. We've seen this shot executed by so many batters, so many teams. It's where they literally take in a relatively straight delivery. I call it one that's around the middle leg and just going right across the line and whipping it across big. It seems to be the shot here. Very hazy out there at the moment. The sun has gone behind some of the hazy cloud cover, but also very warm, very muggy. And though you feel, when you look at the trees, you see some movement there and think there might be a bit of a breeze, but I don't think there's much. That one's pretty full. And the fielder does the fielding, so Paracha comes back with a good delivery. But just a 6 off the over so far. And, wow, who's Tafiq Ahmed saying he's going for grocery? He's going to be back in 5 minutes. Okay. What are you going to get? He's probably gone already, I think. See you, Toff. I tell you what. If you were nearby, it's got a hand to this, maybe. No. It's going to get past him. Try to go with the hand. I think this is where, if you're brave, you throw yourself with the whole body. You say, I'm likely to stop it if I can get the body here. Let's see this. I'm loving this replay. Great work from Path and also Teddy, the cameraman. And yeah, you got to get your body there. I think he never really 100% committed to it. So a 6 and a 4 in the over, 10 off the first. And Shafi does get going. And now it's time to see if the same can be done by Burhan. Now, Burhan Mahmood, this guy, if you go by the last match, just came out and absolutely whacked it. Came in at number 4, hit 24 of 6. So they've decided that if that's the way he goes, why don't we use him in the power play? Not a bad shout. Let's see how he goes against Munir al-Islam. Oh, full toss. Gandhi. Wide ball called. What about the height on this gentleman? What are we thinking about the height? I mean, it's going to be a minimo to start. The minimo it is. It looked high to me. Yeah, I mean, I think that's gone past over the waist before it's come down. The wicket keeper is saying, well, what am I supposed to do with that? And as that goes into the road, I suppose it gives me an opportunity to talk about one or two other things here. How about this one, 1976, another first at Lords, when women were allowed to play on the main square for the first time. England won the limited overs match against Australia by 8 wickets. We'll come back to that. Little flick. Yeah, so England won by 8 wickets, and media attention was considerable. However, the NCC didn't allow women into the pavilion, although the decision for the players. That was to take another 22 years. It's a good job that things like that have changed. That, by the way, is an exceptional shot. Just look at the wrist work. This is all powerful wrist as a youngster goes after the ball. And under the supervision of mum and dad, of course. Let's see what you got. I wanted to see the throw there. Teddy. Great shot. Very strong, powerful wrist. 4 carreras. And now this has been flamboyantly hit over the top. Off the offside is going to be 6 runs. What a good shot this is. Well, Usman Shafi, they're trying to intimidate him, but now he's hitting back. Rocks back, hits it on the up. He'll get 6. And, well, somebody was interested in maybe taking a catch. Ooh. Gets one through on this occasion. Good take. Also from Hassan. That's Gufran. 2 Hassans have been the keepers in this match. And that is just emphatically played. कितना सोना शॉट शॉट देके ना स्वाद आ गया बड़ा सोना शॉट मारा छक्का लग गया 6 carreras. And well, that's the way to do it, isn't it? Enjoy. Look at that. Loving it. Get the picnic. Dress for cricket in the shaded part of the ground. And well, maybe they have on National White Wine Day. Got a bottle of white wine there, nicely chilled. And in the air now, a big moment. I don't think he looks comfortable. Not at all. I could just see it. Never looked comfortable to take the catch, did Mohammed. And I have to say, that's sad, man. No, honestly, that is Mohammed Sadman. And yeah, he never looked. I mean, just look at the way he's trying to catch that. It's not going to happen. And Mohammed Sadman, probably on that occasion, lives up to his name. 33. 23 coming off the over. And let's have a look at the beautiful sky. I said that it's very hazy, so the sun, you can see the sun there behind some of that cloud. So as that sun starts to come down, as it starts to come below those clouds, so for the final match, you'll see some long shadows. Amir Khan is going to do the bowling now after that over from Islam doesn't go to plan. Oh, brutal. Absolute brutal hit that is. Oh boy. Well, that's what happens when you put a catch down. And Shafi is going to make you pay for it, isn't he? And that's gone a long way. I'm not getting up, says the man. It's gone over me. Not my responsibility now. Shafi moves to 33. Well, swings and misses at this one. It's going to just sneak that in. Yeah, what a straightforward catch that was that went down. And you just get the feeling as soon as that catch wasn't taken, that it's almost like it dragged the whole team down. They kind of got deflated pretty quickly. Only a wicket here will help them. They would love the wicket of Shafi. It would give them something to celebrate. It's up in the air, but there's nobody back there. One bounce, 4 more runs. They just don't know how to get this field set, do they? They've got Long on the back at the moment and a sweeper out the offside. There's a lot of pointing going on. Quite a few people trying to convince the captain to put 2 men straight, but we're in the power play, can only have 2 out. And at the moment, they're going with Long on and a sweeper out and off. And he's going to go the same place again, toying with the field. It's very clever batting. This time it will go all the way. Shaba, kinna sona. Manos, riba from Adnan. Here's the arm. What a good arm that is. Good arm indeed. And we've got a lady who's standing very close to the boundary as well. Madam, I would stand a little bit further back from where you are. .49. 2 still to go in the power play. Right, up, in the air, chasing, probably don't bother. That's going all the way. And Usman Shafi is letting his team know what they're missing. Because he just, look at this. Once again, the shuffle across it. Look at that. It's just exquisite timing. And he's got a brilliant eye, hasn't he? Exquisite timing. Watch out, Crow. Oh, well, almost got a crow there. Well, how many you get for getting a crow? Well, I was saying earlier that even the crows don't seem to be fine on the Grizzlies, but that one had to move out of the way. And, do you call that a birdie? And 4 more. It's a brutal attack from Usman Shafi. That's going to be 50 from him. And Usman, like I said before, he's saying, you know what, guys? I know I'm one of your players, but in this tournament, the Sharks, they're my team. And I'm just making you aware of what you're missing when I'm not around. Usman Shafi, 50 comes up in 17 balls that you batting, keep the Usman there. And just take a look at how he's done it. The 6 sixes and 4 fours. 53 not out in 17. 59 is the score. The power play score. 48 to 59. Both teams hadn't lost a wicket at this point. But of course, as we said, 82 came off the first 5 and only the 51 came off the second in that Camilla Warriors innings. Work to be done here by the fielder. Has to get down, has to get dirty. Oh dear. Sums it up. That really sums it up. You know the outfield you've played here. You've got to cover yourself, and this is just, my description is lazy fielding. If you don't get down, if you don't get anybody behind it, you know the ball's likely to pop. And, well, we've seen a couple of unnecessary boundaries. And that one's a much fuller delivery. And that's the way to do it. Look, classic example. If you've got the before, the bad fielding, and the after, the good fielding, get your body behind it because the ball will bubble. Mohammed Bassett, he can personally say he's had a good day. As the sun now does start to come and break through that hazy sunshine. Having a look here at how they're setting the field. Mid-wicket, long on, long off. Then 2 men out on the offside. Oh, that is nasty. That is nasty. Hassan gets a nasty delivery here. Does he get the... Oh, look at that. Well, that is a spicy delivery. Whew. I tell you what. if that's what the ball is going to do, pick that helmet up. There it is, and put it on your head. Don't take the chance. That's it, hiding the ball behind him. And, well, this one is going to be hidden in the bushes somewhere as it goes all along the deck. Beautiful shot once again. And you can see it gets past Teddy. And probably once again fielded by one of the youngsters behind there. They're going at a good pace here. And I have to say, they're going at the pace kind of required if they're going to do it in 7. Sharks. Watch out. It's a shark attack. And that's hit pretty well as well. Well fielded on this occasion. No mistake from the fielder. That's it. Nicely done. Hello to Chris Smith and James Peel, Ash, John Gray, even Dave is in the chat. And Dave came back. I think Tawfiq Ahmed, I don't know if he's come back from his shopping yet. The Sky Quest in there, Kroom as well. Nice audio I have with us. Well, Kroom is just saying about the link to the Spanish squad tonight. Well, I might have to join that when we're out. Actually, we're actually going out for a meal today. So, yeah, we might have to try and join into that. He's saying 7 p.m. UK time. Vinny, of course, has now made his way to back home. And getting ready for the birth of the baby. So, yeah, Vinny no doubt will keep us updated. It's due at the end of the month. So, I'm sure we'll hear from Papa Vinny at the right time. But best of luck, of course, to Mum and Dad. As that's, oh dear, oh dear. Well. How embarrassing. He's done it in front of his kids. कहते बच्चे है ना, मैं तो उन्होंने दिखाना ना फील्डिंग कितना नहीं करी थी, इतना नहीं करी थी. फिर बाद में तो उन्होंने दिखाऊंगा ना कितना करी थी. अरे पापा, ओ पापा तू की कर देता. और देख लो पापा जी तुझी कैमरा ते हाँ. Happens to the best of us. That's not the way to do it, kids. Well, maybe he will show us the right way to do it a bit later on. Zishan Paracha is going to get hit down the ground. It's another beautiful stroke. The stroke play from Usman Shafi has been exquisite. It really has. The man who joined the 99 club about 3 days ago. Wow, 66. They're needing 57. Mahmood could just say, Usman, you know what? Do it. I'm just blocking. Usman is going at 300 at the moment. His strike rate. Better delivery. And, well, he does have the last laugh. Remember the first few deliveries he got? They were all over him. They were sledging him and they were trying to get in his face. But Usman Shafi's shown good character, you know, because that's another strength. Having the talent to play the game and play the shots is one thing. But having to deal with the sledging is a completely different kettle of fish. Baracha. In the air and gone. Adios, pelota. Bolle, kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Now, you know what? I'm absolutely serious here. If Burhan Mahmood is in the mood to being very kind and unselfish, he could quite easily manipulate things. So Usman Shafi once again has an opportunity to get 100. He scored 50s, we know that. He's probably up there now as perhaps maybe he's overtaken Paul Murray with the highest number of runs scored. We'll know that at the end of the day, but he's got a chance here again. 51 required to win. So Mahmood can play a few shots, but just not too many. Oh, well, I tell you what, He is seeing it like a football. ਦੇਖ ਲਓ ਨਾ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਜੁੱਤੀਆਂ ਪੈ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਸਿੱਧੀਆਂ ਪੁੱਠੀਆਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਜੁੱਤੀਆਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਇਮੇਜਿਨ ਕਰ ਲਓ ਉਹੀ ਪੈ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਚੰਗੀਆਂ ਪੈ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਛਿੱਤਰ ਪੈ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਵੱਟ ਕੇ ਛਿੱਤਰ ਪੈ ਰਹੇ ਆ as that one is another one that gets blasted away. Now you see it, now you don't. It's gone into the woods. And 45 now required of 31. One more ball to go in the fifth. I tell you, they're going for this in 7. There is no doubt about it. 20 have come off the over already. And, well, you can see now they're getting a little bit friendly. Now you can see the Camilla Warriors saying, oh, yaar, tu sada dost wa. Tu sada club da member hai. Sanu inni kutten di lor wa. Yaar, thoda halka ho yaar. ਠੰਡਾ ਹੋ ਜਾ ਥੋੜਾ ਠੰਡਾ ਐਵੇਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਕੁੱਟੀ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਆ ਤੇਰਾ ਬੰਦਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੇਰੇ ਮੁੰਡੇ ਆ ਇਹ ਨਾ ਕੁੱਟੋ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਥੋੜੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਮਾਫੀ ਦੇ ਦਿਓ ਮਾਫੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁਣ ਬੋਲਦੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ 78 or 25 Zishan Baracha slightly slower played out the offside fielder's got work to do gets down makes a stop just a single taken. And he will stay on strike. He will stay on strike. And I think that's, we just saw the Burhan Mahmood just having a little chat there with the man who's at third. And probably saying, I don't think he wants to give me a go. Another magical over. Zishan gone for 31 off his 2. 21 of that one, 10 off his first, 90 on the board, 8 runs ahead of where their opponents were. But of course, the Camilla Warriors slowed down in the second 5. I don't think that's going to happen here with the Sharks. They haven't lost a wicket just yet. Mohammed Basit coming back. They're trying their best to get a good over into, so try and at least get something out of the match here. Well, miscue, that will help. It should be looking, maybe not. I was going to say should be looking with 2, but I think Usman Shafi is pretty keen not to take 2 here. He's moved to 80. Man who made 99 out of the 192 for 1 against Hornchurch was out leg before 99. Umpire Drew had a massive smile on his face when the appeal went up, and he put the finger up. Well, that's a nice catch, but the wrong side of the boundary. 86. Now Shafi moves on to wide ball signal by the umpire, not liked by Mohammed Basit. 14 more. Usman Shafi doesn't get this one out the middle. No run. And to do it against your own club, let's remember that. He's doing it against his teammates. His boys, his drinking pals, his buddies. The boys that he sits down and has biryani with at night time. He's doing it against them. Oh, that one real sneak by. Look, it's behind you. Gets a top ball in here. One more in the over. And another wide this time. This time it's well left by Usman. Doesn't go after it. Basit's tried this a number of times, isn't he? Just to try and sneak that ball in there. They do keep that field set the way it is. They don't want to put a square leg back there at all. They want to keep the 3 out on the offside. Just the 2 on the leg side. And that one is hit well. And it's going to sail over for 6 more. 6 carreras más. Este hombre es muy fuerte, eh. Usman Shafi, muy fuerte. Y ahora míralo. Ahora tiene 90. 92. Falta 8. Falta 8 por 100 carreras. Manos arriba aquí con el arbitro. 106. So, 28 of this over would mean all 4 points go to the Sharks. Problem with that is, you probably don't, or they probably don't want Mahmoud to do that. He probably could because he's got the power. We know he has. Mahmoud would probably be looking for a single here. I think if you look, you're going down in this match, Camilla Warriors. Try to win something out of it. Stop Usman getting his century. Get everybody around the bat. That's what I would do. Get everybody. Bring in a couple of fielders. Don't let them get the single. That's what they're going to go for here. He's going to drop the bat and take the single. I mean, he could hit a few shots himself, but you want to win it this over, so you might as well take the single and then say to Usman Shafi, right, off you go. Get your century and also try and get us to win in the over. Taking a long time here. Not so, there's a bit of a delay here for something. I'm not sure what it is. Mohamed Adnan is reluctant to. Look, he's standing in the way for something. Oh, I don't know what it is. There's obviously some communication between him and the scorers. So not sure what the issue is here. Well, I can talk about 2001, a record 7 in a row for Australia, who regained the Ashes with a victory at Temp Bridge, chasing 158 to win. The Aussies were wobbling slightly, 89 for 3, effectively 89 for 4, as Steve Waugh had been stretchered off to widespread laughter and merriment. The icy manner in which Mark Waugh and Damien Martin closed the deal, adding 70 in 11 overs without breaking sweat, shut everybody up. So, still not sure what the issue is here. I'm none the wiser. Well, I tell you what, while there's a bit of a delay, why don't I welcome you into the very, very hot commentary attic. That's what we're calling it. There's some discussions happening out there about something. We don't know what it is. So I'm keeping an eye on it. And as soon as play is ready to resume, we'll go back to the action. But Rico Full here. I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's been tuning in. You guys and girls have been absolutely fantastic. It's great to have you with us. People tuning in from all over the globe. The one thing I will say to you is remember to hit the thumbs up and subscribe. Our subscribing numbers going up all the time. We're forever getting closer to that 500,000. We'd love you to be part of that. Back to the middle. Whatever it is, whatever it was, I don't know. But what I can tell you is the action will continue. So, how does he take a single here? Of course he does. Gotta read the game sometimes, the Warriors. And so here we are once again for the second time round. In this tournament, we're on Usman Shafi watch. So Mahmood, the same way that Adil Zarif did in match number 11, has given him the strike. Will he fulfill it this time? Slower ball to start, but it's going to be a no ball completely off the pitch from the bowler. Don't think this can be right. I think, who is this that's bowling here now? It can't be Mohamed Bassett, because wouldn't that mean he's bowling 2 on the spin? I'm getting a little bit confused here. I thought Mohamed Bassett bowled the last. Right, down the ground. It's going to be 6 runs as it smashes into the side screen. So that 92 becomes 98 for Usman Shafi. 98 it is. Now, yeah, Mohamed Bassett, so I think they must have got, that must have been the issue. And that's going to be whipped away, and there it will be. The 100 does get scored by Usman Shafi, and this time there is no mistake. He's not getting too many applause from the Camilla Warriors. Well, maybe now they'll go up to him. Yeah, they do. The first to do so is Zaman, who was giving him a lot of jip earlier on. I see Sadman also goes up and says hi to him. Sadman, who dropped the catch earlier. And now he'll be looking to just finish things off. But, well, that will help the Warriors because it's a dot ball. 16 required for victory. Well batted to Usman Shafi. Made no mistake second time round. The man who was in the 99 club has now crawled his way out of it and he's in the 100 club. The 7th century of this European cricket series. That one's called a wide. And that's the second one here today as well after Mohammed Bassett. And the man who's doing the bowling scored one in match number 25, the first of this match day 7, in a losing cause. But for Usman Shafi, it'll taste even sweeter because the victory is going to be up against his normal club as this one gets whipped away. 4 more. And he moves to 106. The only good news here is for the Warriors is they will pick up a point in defeat the same way that they did against the East Londoners. So it's not going to be a good return for the team on debut. Second time round on day 2. Yesterday, they won 2 out of 2. Today, it's 2 losses out of 2 for them. They will return tomorrow, but they're up against tough opposition first up against Apex United. Are playing in that match number 30. But they will finish the day against the Fearless Lions of West Ham. One that they would be expecting to get a win unless we're going to see some change from the Fearless Lions of West Ham. They're going to be up first in action tomorrow against the Sharks. Slow delivery and it's going to get muscled out over the top of the offside. And well, still not able to redeem himself, that man. I thought he could have taken a catch and everything would have been forgotten. Not the case. As that's going to be 6 at the end of the over. Last match coming up today, remember, is another nail-biter. Mark or London. They can't afford to lose another. The East Londoners, though, they know a good victory here. The team sitting top of the standings at the moment. And they know that they could then guarantee more or less guarantee the way things will set up for them, that they will be in finals day on Friday, playing their last match as well. They are currently top of the standings. 129 then, without loss. 5 runs needed. Mahmood will just hit a 6. Price, and it won't be 6, it'll be 4. So 4 runs scored, scores are tied. Every run, any run now wins it. Mahmood has played the perfect role, hasn't he, for his partner, Usman Shafi. Usman Shafi, it's can be a sore point, isn't it, when you get together with your teammates because you just scored a ton against them. 112. And this is where they all go to their captain, to Aminul Jihan, and says, so why isn't Usman Shafi, who is our player, why isn't he playing for us? What's the reason? He's not the only one as well. The other Shafi's the same, Umair Shafi. And the Sharks, very different to the way they were going last year. That will be it. It will be done. It will be a 6 to finish things off. Shaba. Inna sona match jit ke swad aa gaya ki nahi aa dekh ke aj tana change chakke lage. Every team today has been on fire. And the Sharks, they make it 2 wins out of 2. Playing back-to-back as well, so well done to them. That's not easy. And what a knock from Usman Shafi. That's what all the talk will be about. We said on the day when he got the 99, match day 3, I believe it was. We said on that day, would he get another chance? We know he's got the ability. Would he get another chance to do it? Yes, he would. It would be today. And I think with that score, he probably is now the leading run scorer as well. Well batted to Usman Shafi. 80 batting there. Aj ta changa swad aa gaya. 112 of 37. 12 sixes and 9 fours. So well done to them. And also, it kind of gets us more or less, not back on time, but a little bit closer to time with the next match scheduled to probably start once again around 15 minutes time. So once again, well done to Usman Shafi. And Camilla Warriors, they will pick up a point. So they do at least kind of going in the right direction. But today belongs to the Sharks and maybe the East Londoners. They are up next against Marco. I'm Rico Fu, and thank you for watching. Thank you for, well, being involved in the chat, and I'll ask for more of that when we go into the last match. We'll be back in about 15 minutes' time. Hasta pronto.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome. We're back, everybody, for the final match of this match day 7. What a day it's been. I get a feeling, I know we got this one more match to go, but I feel that we've had a bumper crop of Maximos in the day. And I get a feeling with these two in action that could continue. East Londoners taking on Marco London. The toss was won by East Londoners, and they are going to bat first. They put 200 on the board against the Camilla Warriors. So Marco London have to be careful. And they've got some good players themselves, though, Marco London. A lot of people are talking about the Nepalese collection. Arjun sold in the side. Then you've also got someone like Binod Bandari and Rajan Dakala. Now, these guys can certainly turn it on. And they need to in this match because the East Londoners, they are looking sharp. And they're a team that will want to keep going well. They are now joint top behind Sharks, who have jumped up to top spot on net run rate. And Sharks have played a game less than them, though, so the East Londoners will want to finish well. And then also, if you look at the top 4, so top 2 and 17, the Sharks and East Londoners. And the next two, Apex and Rainham, are on 16. With Marco London slipping out of the top 4, they're on 12. So they need to make things count. They have got that extra game in hand over the likes of the Sharks and Rainham. So they've got to make this count. So let's go to the action. Umpires are ready. It's going to be Dakal who's going to bowl the first. Bowling to Donald McDonald, who's going to, well, see, even the best players, the under-19 international, even the best players bowl the occasional wide first ball. Good take from Rushan Singh. Not the best of deliveries first up there from Rujan, but he'll be looking to improve on that, the left-hander. Donald McDonald was in the runs earlier. As he's played that one away over the top of the offside, is going to be 6 runs. Says Cadetta. Oh, what a stop. Well, and safety features in that car is very good indeed. It stops automatically when it senses a grizzly. I wonder if you see this again. Here it goes. And the automatic stop from the car. Watch this. Automatic. Just look at that. See that? It's got a grizzly feature built into the car. Grizzly stop feature. Something new. The car starts with a wide and gets hit for a boundary. Good shot from Donald McDonald. Scored 45 of 13 in the early match this morning. Match numero 1 on day 7. Match number 25 it was. This is match number 28. Goes for it. Now, can anybody get there? No, it's going to drop in between the two fielders. They're not able to get control of it. The batters will come back for a second. The bowler not happy here, Rajan Dakali. Feels he should have done better. Hey, I'm going to say that we're going to have Teddy on Wildlife Watch. We want to see a little bit of National Geographical Channel from him. So we want to see the crows. The crows are out. We want to see any cats, any dogs, any foxes, any bit of wildlife. So let Teddy know that path. We want to see plenty of alternative action from the roaming camera, as well as the cricket. We don't want to watch the cricket. They're doing some wonderful replays, by the way. Donald McDonald going well. A little bit of a change there, I notice, also in the batting order. And I like this from the captain, Donald. Using the opportunity to just change that batting order slightly. So you can see that the wicketkeeper, Sam Charles, who hasn't had too many opportunities with the bat, but we know he can be pretty useful, has been elevated to the opening spot. He's gonna face up now. And, oh, he's hit that beautifully, hasn't he? Oh, what a shot that is. That went quick. Well, if you blink, you missed it. And if you blinked, by the time you got your focus back, the ball was already past the boundary rope. Lovely shot. And once again, we see a magical start. 20 off the over of Dakar. And Dakar would say, hey, you know, I played T20s, I played ODIs. They don't do this in that format. That once again, miscue, doesn't carry. It's going to be no run there. Charles hits 4 and survives 20. Coming off the first, so 20 without loss. Well, welcome back to everybody. You all have been absolutely sensational. And who haven't I said hello to? Wizard is in there. Hello to you. Dipendra Singh. Sasri Akal Tanui. And, well, there we go. That's what I'm after. Little bit. Look at the crows there. They're loving it because I have to say, Polo, the reason why we haven't seen Bath, the reason why we haven't seen Polo today, downstairs there's a breeze. It's beautiful. That's why Polo's not coming up here when he knows it's really warm. Let's talk about that breeze for a moment. If it stays the way that it is, when you're looking at your screens now, that breeze is blowing from right to left. And that would probably explain why a lot of shots that have been played down the ground haven't gone as far and have been caught on the boundary. That's going to be worked away. Now, right, I want to see the dogs out there as well. I can see some dogs. He's shown us the crows. Let's see the dogs. Ooh, the dog's in the background. Oh, well, the dog is going after the crow. Almost gets it. And, well, there you go. I tell you what, that dog will make a very good 12th person on the field. Running around. Liking it. Good start there from Teddy. And a good start here also from Sam Charles. He hits 4 and now he goes 6. And, well, it could have been a good start from the spectators. Well, who is that? I think that's Raj Kumar. I think Raj Kumar gets a chance. I know he's wearing his civvies, but I think that is he puts the catch down and then says, nah, nobody's watching. It's fine. Don't want to hurt yourself, do you? Thapa gets Thapa out of here. That's going to be another biggie. 6 more as we see the Harrow Lodge Leisure Centre behind there. Charles, well, he's been waiting for an opportunity. And Sam Charles is taking on Thapa. Thapa has been very, very good with his bowling up until recently. He's been in the wickets. We saw him take a hat-trick. He took 2 earlier. And started with a single. And Donald gave him a bit of respect. But Charles, no such thing. 6, 6, 6. Right, can we do it Calypso style? Oh, he tries. A good take there from Roshan Singh. Tries to do it Calypso style. 3 in a row is not to be. Who else? Sagar Singh, ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ follow ਕਰਦੇ ਆ. Kroom is in there as well. Who else? I'm going to say hello to Christopher Ward. Hello to you. Dave is loving the action. Rahul there as well. Doesn't get in line with that one at all. Good comeback there from Madhuka Thapa. Anybody else? I mentioned Wizard is in there. Bilawal. Hello, Bilawal. I think that's everybody covered. But keep up the good... Oh, Nilesh. Hello, Nilesh. Welcome to you. And Jack is in there as well. Keep it coming, everybody. Let's have a big bumper finish. As well, we see a big finish to the over. 4 runs. Thapa will go for 17. Score moves to 37 of just 2 overs. East Londoners. Yeah, a little bit of extra width. Hit with no issue. And with plenty of purpose. Okay, a little bit of foot fielding. Thank you to that gentleman over there. Makes the stop. And, yeah, last match, everybody. And Dave saying, Rico, what do you think? Win by 10 wickets should be worth 4 points. Oh, you mean an extra point? I see where you're coming from, Dave. I mean, you could add all sorts of bonuses. Like, you could also say that, yeah, you could say that, and if you bowl a team out, it's also worth an extra point. Yeah, I like the way you're thinking. Crows are really flying around. Okay, now, is this one going to carry? No, it doesn't. Now, take into account what I said about the wind. Now, the wind is pretty strong out there. I don't know if at some point we can get Teddy just to give us a close-up on some of the trees there. But what it means is when you're hitting down the ground, especially when you're hitting towards, say, long off, the wind will catch some of this and slow it down. That would probably explain why we've seen more catches down there today than any other day. Oh, that's short and horrible. It's a fantastic take from Rushan Singh. Well, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Rushan Singh without the cape. That's a flying stop from a terrible delivery. How about this? Fantastic. Well captured by Teddy. And now this one will disappear for a big 6-over cow corner. Says Garidas. There's Ishana Pandya bowling over number 3. Gets walloped away. And Shiva Singh. All this, I tell you what, all the things in the chat at the moment is making me hungry. I'm just thinking of some nice Punjabi food right now. Masala tea with some samosa would be really good. As I can see there's a dog in the background. So we're going to miss this time. Cricket ball through from Ishan. Yeah, some nice samosas. Samosa di gal chhaddo. Apne Punjabi style pakore. Masala di cha de naal na bada maza aunga. That would be nice right now. A little bit shorter. Hit down the ground. Fielder's got to really try and stretch to get there. Not able to do so. I think even if he takes off here, he's not going to get there. Nice, good straight hit from Sam Charles. So Sam Charles out there with his captain, who's given the opportunity to open up. And Sam Charles loving his moment at the moment. He's lapping it up. 2020. The shades of the famous 2011 World Cup Bangalore win when Ireland beat England by 7 wickets in the 3rd ODI in Southampton. Oh, I remember it well when they were chasing 329. Kevin O'Brien, remember him at the Western Shield? Oh, foot, just did pop up for a moment. So keeps his balance. Just what he just, no, actually he kept the toe down. That's good work. I bet you he plays Twister really well, Sam Charles. Yeah, chasing 329, the same score they managed to overall 9 years before. Doesn't know where this is, but he's going to be told to run, and he will. It's the end of the over. Power play completed, 50 up without loss. So good start from the East Londoners. Yeah, let's go back to that. Yeah, and let's look at it. Yeah, there's what I was wanting to talk to you about. Just look at the breeze blowing there. It's absolutely beautiful down there, Bowler. Yeah, see a little swine. No wonder we're not seeing him at all. Yeah, and they were taken over the finish line by a hero of that triumph, Kevin O'Brien. However, the foundations of this victory were laid by centuries from Paul Stirling and Andy Belbrine. England's total was also set up by an Irishman, their captain Ian Morgan, who hit an 84 ball, 106, and led a middle order recovery with a century stand with Tom Banton. It was Ireland's first O-Day win over a major team since 2015 World Cup, although it came in a dead rubber. This will be a single taken, so we're having a look at Arjun, who is going to turn his arm over. Sound. Arjun, so it starts with just a single. Now bowling to Donald. And that's going to be a wide. Nicely taken. I'm liking the work here by Rushan Singh. Liking that from Dave as well, saying full altitude, as in spelled full, as in my name. Bowler Kemping going Shaba, Shaba. Everybody's getting in the act here at the moment. I'm loving it. How about that? A few pakoras, masala tea. Oh, that one. Much quicker delivery. Oh, it could be a run out here. Needs to be a gentle throw, and it's a... Oh, well, what does this come off here? Wide has been signaled. Now, does this come off Sam Charles? Does it hit him on the lid? Can we see a replay here? Let's have a look at this. Now, he's running. Here comes a throw, and it hits him on the lid. Well, I mean, they're asking the question for the umpire. The thing is, though, he doesn't change his route. He just turns around and runs, and the ball hits him on the lid. And sometimes you got to use your head, you know. He uses his head and gets himself in, because if it didn't hit his lid, he would have been run out. So, can we see that again? Show us that again. Play it again, Sam. Take a look at this. Sam Charles, well, they say sometimes you got to use your lid. He was run out for all money. He turns and hit him on the head. Oh, Batagia, yaar, Batagia. And, well, I don't know if this is going to be out, though. Donald is in trouble, and Donald is then going to get out. How about that? Well, Sam Charles, he has the luck. He gets on the back of his head, so he gets himself in. But the very next ball, Donald McDonald is the man who is going to get out. Skies one in the air. Captain departs. Well, what an interesting moment that is. And if the ECN computer is watching, that is certainly one that we could crop and put on the social media. And the heading should be, you got to use your head. You got to use your loaf. Because if you use your loaf, it might just give you a second opportunity. That certainly is the case with Charles. But no second opportunity there for Donald McDonald. He's going to be out. 17. Good catch taken by Jethri. Look, Jethri is one man who has to improve his form. And I mean more with the bat. So Jethri goes. And, well, Arjun is probably the surprise bowler who picks up the wickets. A new batter comes in. And it's the very dangerous Haston Jackson. Good all-rounder Jackson. Somebody else who didn't get an opportunity early today. And I think that's why you're seeing some changes here from the East Londoners. Thara Yadav is in the side. As that's going to be played away, probably just for a single. So one Yadav in, but there's no Vibur Yadav, who scored 75 not out earlier today. I thought I Yadav made 69, so they're just giving opportunities here to other batters. I don't mind that at all. I think that's a good thing, because these guys are hungry for scoring runs and they're aggressive players. Sam Charles. Oh, that is going to be a minimo. Minimo! And excuse me, lady. Excuse me. Hello. Hello. Excuse me. That's coming to you. Can we please have our ball back? That's going to go right across the road. There's the lady. And goes past the keeper. Might have got a bit of glove on it that slowed it down, but it's not a good delivery really for Arjun. It's going. And I wonder if that lady does take her eye off the phone for a moment to see that the grizzly is there by her feet and pass it back to us. Doesn't look like, because it's taken a little bit of time to come back. Let's carry on talking about what we were talking about before. Yeah, of course. So, and England's total, we were saying, was Ian Morgan. And Ireland getting that ODI win. Ireland's first over a major team since the 2015 World Cup, but it did come in a dead rubber. What about 1902, a birth of Clarence Basalage, who played one test for West Indies, but is best remembered for an unbroken partnership of 487 with the great George Headley for Jamaica against the Lord Tennyson's 11 in 1931-32. Clarence made 260 not out in what is still the highest six-wicket stand in first-class cricket, 487. Well, if you didn't know it, you know it now. Good shot over the fielder. That's going quickly. Crowe gets out the way. And this one might take some finding, actually. I think we have some more time to do some more talking here. A lot of people, hey, everybody, are you happy? Are you happy that James Pond has come to say hello? James Pond. He's gonna have to stand in front of me here, because if I move him around, James Pond, did you know he can do magic? If I go abra abracadabra, ta-da! James Pond. Okay, here we go. Tip my fingers. He's back. Watch it again. Now you see him? Go on, James Pond. And James, is that what you've been doing in Florida? I know you had to make a little bit of extra cash now that you're not the ECN Derek. He says yes. Isn't it good to have James Pond here all the way from Florida, where, of course, he is having it and enjoying his retirement. Well, James Pond, it's great to have you with us. Well, let's go back to the middle. That ball does come back. James Pond, very happy to see you all. And I know that Dave will be happy to see Derek, and so will Ash. And SkyQuest saying hello to James Pond as well. And, well, yeah, how about that? James Pond has now become a bit of a magician. That's what you're doing that to earn a bit of extra money, aren't you? Yes, he says. Arjun, this seems like a very long over. And it's going to finally be over with a Maximo. And it's going to go magical. That's a big hit. Sweet out of the middle from Jackson. Jackson goes, oh! And not quite the Jackson 5. That's 6. Add one more to it. Big hit from Jackson. And the Grizzly disappears. And Mano Sariba signaled there by umpire Adnan. Well, Dave is saying who's been taken. Well, he's got a nice little retirement pad. He's saying that the pool is magnificent. They've got a water park. So all the ducks are loving it in the water park. They're enjoying themselves. And he says the good news is that where they are in Florida, there is no Chinese restaurant nearby. So they're safe and they're enjoying themselves. So that's good. Fielder is there and is going to fly over him. What a good shot this is. It's a very short bat lift to get this one away from Sam Charles. It's quite a cracking shot, actually. Just watch this. Beautifully played. Not quite the old chopper shot, but very effective. 6 more. So runs being scored very, very quickly. We are into the 5th over. 78 on the board. They go back to Rajan, and I think this is purely because they want to see a wicket, but don't forget that Rajan Dakal went for 20 in his first. You can see a bit of conversation here between the wicket-keeper and the fielder, and in fact, there's no conversation. It's the case of, give me your cap, and Maduka Thapa says, all right then. Wicket-keeper, Shan. And, well, Maduka Thapa has picked up a hat from somewhere. I wonder why they leave him so late to bowl. I mean, I know he had one over early today, but usually he comes to the bowl pretty late. Dakal again. And it's going to be an opportunity. Catch taken. And that's going to be the end of Sam Charles. Was looking to bring up his 50 with another big hit over the leg side boundary. Nicely caught out there by the fielder. Had a bit of ground to make up. It wasn't the easiest of catches. A lot of people have been saying that the catching out here in Hornchurch has been very funky and very good. And there it is again. Nicely done. And I think that's a Binod Bandari. A lot of people talking about Binod, talking about how he is and has played some international cricket for Nepal, ODIs and T20 internationals. I think when I was looking at his stats, he scored 2 half-centuries in both formats. So isn't it great that we're getting some big names like that taking part on the European Cricket Network? So first, we see Donald McDonald get out for 17, and now we see The other opener, Charles, will goes for 45 of 17, 5 Maximos and 3 fours. Good catch by Bandari. Oh, a bit more on this from Dakal, inspired by the wicket. It goes quicker, and it's a swing from Yadav, but he swings and misses it. And Namaskara to the Nepalese out there. Right, that's high. Could be another one. Who wants it? And it's very, very well taken. That has gone a long, long, long way up. And Athara Yadav has gone for a second ball duck. And, well, we saw a little bit of James Pond. Now we'll see Wiki. And Wiki Robo Duck comes out. Quack, 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 quack. Robotic style from Wiki, and Yadav went a long, long way up. That is an outstanding catch, actually, by Chetri. That's his second catch. Chetri wearing the red floppy out there. Holds on super catch. I love the way that Bandari was there. Bandari was saying, hey, if you want me to step in, I will. And Chetri says, no worries, I got this. Good catch. Very good catch. Chetri, he's second. Removes the new batter, Yadav, without scoring. So this over's gone 6 wicket, not wicket from Dakal. He's been brought back to get wickets, and he's done just that. Gurnak Saini is going to get a chance here. So they are mixing up a bit. And the left-hander gets bat on ball, take a single. So Saini gets off the mark. Known more for his bowling, though doesn't always get the opportunity. So a ball to go in what's been a pretty good 5th over. Jackson, he's not going to hold back, is he? He's there at this point of the batting order to do one thing. And that's that. Adios. Adios, Balota. Look at that, the sky. We've seen that the clouds starting to disperse. The sun starting to make its way through them now as it starts to come down. But take a look at this. The action, wonderful. Great replays here. I'm loving the work that Path is doing here with Teddy. It's the Teddy Path Show. That's what we're going to call it. And, well, I like Teddies, and I want to keep this Teddy. And take him with us wherever we go. Teddy could be our mascot, Teddy. So, end of the over, 85 for 3. Some of the wickets. Let's have a look at that scorecard. So, Donald McDonald first to go for 17. Then Sam Charles goes for 45. And then, of course, we saw Yadav go 0 of 2 deliveries. Chetri, once again, taking the catch. And Dakal picking up the wicket. That's played. Oh, it's a great effort. It's a fantastic effort from the fielder. I hope he ain't hurt himself. Sachin Sharma. Going to be 4 runs, but he gets a good piece of this, doesn't he, Sharma? He's sprinting quickly. बहुत अच्छी effort की Sharma ने. एक हाथ था till हाथ एक लग गया. If that stuck, that would have been world class. But it doesn't. Let's take a look. This is interesting. Apex. They've only played 4 matches, and yet still nobody's beat them in the amount of Maximos for 10 overs. And we got them still to come. That one doesn't miss the stance by much as Roshan Singh takes it. So, Bohara. This is Bishal Bohara being given the responsibility to bowl over number 6. It's a good looking shot. Waits on this, place it pretty late. And it's going to be 4 runs as well. Chris Smith. Somebody had to. Says just had half a aromatic duck with 14 crispy pancakes. Chris Smith. Cucumber, hoisin sauce, and spring onions. Don't get me started. I mean, look, it is the last match of the day. Food chat is always welcome. Oh, it's been a long time since I've had. Actually, shouldn't really be. Come here. I'm just gonna cover the ears of James Pond. Yeah, okay, I can say it now. It's been a long time since I've had some Peking duck or crispy duck or anything like that. Or camping saying, bring back Derek. Okay, what's wrong with the predictor, they're asking? Yeah, what is? Is there anything wrong with the predictor? Oh, dear. Well, it was in the air, and in the end, the catch goes down, and I think that might be Thapa. And Muruka Thapa. Catch kinda tera kinda to Thapa aa gaya palla palla. Oh, Thapa ke punje lag gaya. Dekh lo. One-handed. And just misjudges it, then has to dive forward. Catch goes down. Opportunity missed. Taini survives. Gets a chance on 11. Jackson plays that out. So the flow of Maximo's just slowed down a little. Still boundaries in there. Bahara not a bad over at all. 12 runs coming from it. 96 for 3. Markle working very hard. The way they're moving their bowlers around. Just have a look at that rate. We saw that one that started with 20. And then over number 4 was the expensive one, wasn't it? 22 coming off that one. Though there was a wicket in there as well. Captain Bista. Akash Bista. Time for him to bowl the 7th over. Bista's taken over from Kashif Iqbal. Kashif Iqbal, I can see him standing. I wonder if we can see, can we get Teddy to get the Western Co marquee in path? And we can see where Kashif Iqbal is. He's the normal captain now. Wonder if he's, when he was batting yesterday, it looked like he got one in his foot and was struggling. So he's, I was going to say sitting this one out, but he's actually standing there at the moment. As that gets played away, it should be stopped, and well, Thapa wants to make amends with the fielding error, dives and makes the stop. It's a, yeah, I suppose he's wearing shorts, but he's still wearing the team shirt. So he's standing there, the captain is watching. That probably is going to clear the fielder out there. Good effort. I mean, I did say that with this wind, it may stop those, but as the sun has now come back out, the wind seems to have disappeared. So that one would go all the way for 6. Well, while this ball is coming back, we might be able to see Kashif Iqbal. So he's keeping an eye on proceedings. All right, now this one is catchable. And it will be taken. So there's another wicket. Applause from Kashif Iqbal, the normal captain. As Gunnek Saini, well, he did get a life on 11, but he contributes a few more runs before Gunnek Saini has to depart. So he will go. Adds 20 of 9 deliveries. A nice catch taken by Sachin Sharma. And Bista, the captain, does get a wicket. So Bista being applauded by his regular captain. I wonder if we're going to see a lot more of Parth Thakur. He's become more of a bowler than a batter. But we do know this guy is pretty devastating if he gets in, Parth. And That's played quickly along the ground. 4 runs. And that's close to the toes there of Teddy. Yeah, powerfully hit. Well, Teddy, you were in the firing line there. And Teddy does a bit of the moonwalk to get out of the way of that one. Nicely done, Teddy. Star. Yeah, so, yeah, Marco London, 76% to 24% here. So, I wonder if the win predictor computer's going a little bit funny here. Or maybe it just knows something. Maybe it knows something we don't know. I don't know. But I get the feeling that probably, maybe, meant to be the other way around. What do you reckon, folks? I think that's a big margin as well. At this moment in time, I probably would have. So it's 112 at the end of 7. It's a very good comeback. That over from Bista goes for 15. The over before went for 12. The one before that went for, what was it, 11. So right now, I would have it more probably in favor. I think I would have it in favor of Marco, but not by such a big margin. I'd probably say 60-40. I wonder if stuck. Is it stuck on 75%, 25%? If it is, we need a few more of you to put some money. Come on, put your euro, pound coins, not euros, sorry. That's up in the air. But fielder can't make the catch, but will make the stop. A turn and throw. Action. And now it's going to be buzzers as well. The wicketkeeper probably didn't need to throw this away. They give an extra run away here. Good bit of fielding done initially on the boundary. Fielder comes across. Throws on the spin. But the wicketkeeper throws at the bowler's end. Misses the stumps. Asking about this one. Only the keeper goes up. He's trying to justify... that misses the bat by a long way, doesn't it? Trying to justify the overthrows by saying, yeah, meant Jackson to be on strike so I can get him out. Jackson's got to get going here. And he hears what I say, and he will get going as this one is lofted straight down the ground. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka Lagya as this one is making his way towards the car park. A little bit of Sweet Caroline there for you, Dave. As 6 runs gets hit beautifully down the ground. Bande, Ishan. Smashed. Oh, that is beautiful. That has sounded so good out of the middle of the bat. What a hit this is. I shot it there again, and that's why I gya. Inna pura shakka मारिया. Boom. Shakka लग गया. स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं? देखिए, पूरा shot. 6 runs. And Jackson, I said he's got to get going. He does get going. And it looks like the win predictor has started to move. So it's not stuck on 75, 25%. And the batters take a leisurely single. Yes. Yeah, so I don't know. What do you think? I reckon it's probably I reckon it probably should be the other way around. I reckon they're probably, well, this one is going to go to the... Is it going to go to the man? Yeah. Fielder for a moment thought he was going to be able to stop this, but though it hits the deck, there's no chance of it plugging. The outfield is rock hard. And it goes to the boundary. Just lifts his head at the wrong stage there, doesn't he, the batter? But Parthakor, don't get me wrong, this guy can really bat. He can turn on the style. And he knows that he's got a point to prove out there as well. 132. So 12 balls to go. That over does go magical. So 20 come off that one. That's really well, but to the fielder. Fielding gets done. Vista, captain, comes back. It's up in the air now. Has it got the legs? Fielder. Oh, it's in the Bermuda Triangle. In the Bermuda Triangle. The orange jerseys came from all angles, but it lands right in the middle. Up in the air. Beautifully captured. And there it is. In the middle. And, well, is this a... What's going on here? Is it a bat break or is it a... retirement? I don't think he's going to retire himself out, surely, is he? Let's have a look. And no, he wants another bat. He says, I'll have this one. Thank you very much. Says, well, I think that's the wrong way around. Jackson runs to the boundary to get the bat. Where's the 12th? Hamza Sajjad. Well, maybe he was having a little bit of a kip. Bit of a rest. Siesta time. Oh, Yorker ball. Well bowled from Bista. Prakash. Right in the block hole. Had to be dug out. Oh, shot. That is a bullet. It really is. And watch out. Oh, well, that's caught something, hasn't it? And look at that. His rebounding is after more. Well, how many cars has this caught? Count them up. Count them up. Oh, boy. Somebody better get the insurance papers out. Robin, are you in there behind the bar? We'll need the insurance papers. Let's have a look. It just misses one. And clonk. No, actually hits the wall. Clonk. And it probably gets one more for good measure. It's one of those games. Chunk, 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 chunk. Watch the Tortuga. Well watched. Well fielded. Gets a single. We're into the 140s now. Yeah, I can't work out what the win predictor is thinking. I still feel that... Well, I don't know. All right. High in the air. Got to keep running because he's... Oh, never in a million years. What a catch this is. Oh, Mundio. Oh, dekh Shaba, Shaba. Jalebi delight. How much he knew about it, I could not tell you. All I know is 1 minute the ball was away from him. The next minute, it is ended up in his hand. It's a Jalebi delight catch. What a catch this is. I'm not really sure what's going on with the umpires here, but it is just unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. What a catch. Ah, dekh liyo. मैं कितनी बारी तानू मुंडियो कह रहा है ना जलेबियां खाया करो जलेबियां खा के इधर ने कैच फर हो जाते हैं and is Rajan Dakal who has taken a one-handed jalebi catch. Insane. Absolutely insane. Thakur will go for the unlucky 13. What a catch that is from Rajan Dakal. And how brilliantly that was captured also by Teddy. Thapa gets a couple of good balls in, a couple of dot balls. We're in the last over here. Nista, the captain, picking up a second wicket thanks to that catch. And Jackson, well, he's not been 100%, is he? He's hitting out the strike rate about 240. Missing a few, couple of dots and gets this one away. It's the heavy ball he tends to struggle with. So this time Thapa goes a bit fuller and Jackson is waiting for it. They will get kind of a 150 something here. It's a good veer. And it's gone out there now. That's just muscled, isn't it? Absolutely muscled to the boundary. 4 more. Too wide. Tapas to gain a little bit too wide and too full. It's just swing, hit, boundary. After 2 dots, it's gone 2 boundaries. The 150 has come up. 151, 2 more balls to go. They'd love to hit another 6 and 4 to finish off in the 160s, you know. Scores today, batting first, 204, East Londoners against the Camilla Warriors. Sharks, 165 against Marco London. And the Camilla Warriors, 133, but went down. So, one gets played, and it's just going to be a single, 152. Last ball coming up. Gurveer Saini. He's got to put that away for 4 runs. There's a big gap there between square leg and mid-wicket. He tells his partner, Jackson, stop running. Jackson will finish unbeaten on 47. And with that boundary, 156. Now, again, I mean, 76% to 24% in favour of Marco. I don't think it's as big as that. I'm going to stick with my 60-40. I think Marco probably are slightly favourites here. They'll be hoping that their Nepalese connection does fire. Smiles on the faces of Marco. I can see that the usual captain, Kashif Iqbal, he seems to be pretty happy with the proceedings. A little bit of discussion here about something. The umpires are having a chat to, looks like they're the Thapa. Not really sure what that is about. But they start to walk off now. So interesting finish we're going to have to the end of the day, everybody. I think we're going to have a good match here. Marco London is favoured to go on and win this quite comfortably by the computer. Feels that from this situation that on 75% of the occasion, the way they play, they will win it. I'm not too sure. I've got a feeling that this could be a pretty close match. You know what? I'm going to put it out there. Last match of the day. Anybody got a tingle? Maybe we're going to have a golden ball here in England, in Hornchurch. I'm going to leave you with that thought. Join me back in 10 minutes' time when we see the reply for Marco London needing 157 for victory.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we're back. Let's go, everybody, for the final time of the day. Are we going to get a close finish here or not? We'll have to wait and see. Hey, well done to Phil G there in Switzerland today in Zurich. Had some good matches there. The Swiss Dragons 147, but it was the Zurich Alpine Warriors that chased it down with the ball today. I think Phil G was getting a bit excited there that maybe there was going to be a golden ball. Then Alton, thanks to a century from Numan Amjad, 206 for 3. Zurich Alpine Warriors 125. Alton then got another win against the Sports Club Rocher, 176 for 7 to 105 for 8. And the last match was a comfortable run chase. Sports Club Rocher 115 for 8 and the Zurich Alpine Warriors 119 for 1. And well, it was Hamid who went big in that one. So great job there done by Phil G. Keep up the good work there. And of course, more action coming from Switzerland tomorrow. And well, they've got things like the Eliminator and things coming up there tomorrow, I do believe. So go well there. And our matches tomorrow, we're going to start by welcoming back who we got tomorrow. Let's get it right first. Almost about to say the wrong team. We're going to, Fearless Lions of West Ham against the Sharks Cricket Academy. Sharks, of course, they were on fire today. They'll be looking to keep that going. And Dave letting us know that we've gone past 488,000 subscribers. Well done, everybody. Yep, keep hitting the like button, keep subscribing, tell your friends, tell your family, as we are, of course, looking to get to that 500,000. So let's see if we can get there or not. So ready to go. And it's going to be, well, Haston Jackson. Well, I said it could be a golden ball. So are we going to see a Jackson thriller? Let's wait and see. It's ready to go. And Arjun sold. He probably is ready to go as well. And he's got Binod Bandari out there with him. Up in the air, first up. Nobody back there. Safe shot to play. It will go to the boundary. 4 runs. It was a little bit of the andale, Iba from the fielders. But it was the Grizzly that gives it the old as it beats them to the boundary. So 4 runs to start. You can see how the clouds are dispersing. There's Bolo there. Hello, Bolo. Bolo, the crafty so-and-so out there with the breeze. The breeze has picked up again, by the way. I can see some of the foliage on the trees in the distance swaying around. Really freely. Short, up in the air. Big moment. And catch taken. The wicketkeeper probably needs to claim this, but the fielder just says, nah, I want it. I want my name in the book. So that is the end of Arjun. He's going to go cheaply here. Gets done by the quick, short delivery from Jackson. Bangs it in. Arjun doesn't really get his body in the right way, does he? He needs to move. And good catch, tidy catch taken there. No mistakes. He's a good catcher of the ball. And well done to Gurnek Saini. First wicket goes down. Jackson gets the wicket. Arjun, one of the big players, out. One of the Centurions. One of the, 7 Centurions that we've had in this tournament in Hornchurch. We've had 7 Centurions, but including those Centurions, and if you also include batters who've made 50, 39 in total. So in other words, 39 half centuries, 7 of those have gone on to be centuries. Jackson now to Ishan Pandey. And he plays a really nice shot, the left-hander. That's 6 runs. I'm sure that's gone all the way. I don't think the umpire's sure about it. Let's see the replay here. I think this is 6. He's hit this cleanly. He's hit it on the up. I reckon this is 6. Let's have a look. We can see where this one goes. See if there's somebody in the way. So that is not going to help us, but it has been given a 6, which I think is the right call. Probably the fielder, actually, who was chasing it, says, yeah, that's 6 runs. Good, clean hit from Ishan. Some more of the buses going past in the background. Some of the leaves being blown around. That's going to be one that goes through. Good heavy ball, good comeback from Aston Jackson. Yeah, not quite autumn. And we don't want autumn to be here that soon. Short again, and through the batter once again. So the short stuff, maybe that's the weakness here for Marco. We saw Arjun go to the short one, and now we're seeing that Ishan Pandey is also struggling to that short ball that's into the body. Jackson has gone for 2 boundaries, but has picked up the wicket, and a good wicket, that of Arjun Saud. Here comes Jackson again. Oh, just loses his run. He's running around in circles. Is Jackson? He's still going. Well, what a... Oh, he stopped. I was going to say, if he kept on going, that would have been quite remarkable. He ran in a circle to deliver the ball. And he gets another one through. Good heavy ball. End of the over. 10 for 1. Jackson on the money. Good start. And let's remind ourselves of the days that are being celebrated. Well, make sure that you do crack open a bottle of white wine today on a National White Wine Day. Sipping on that chilled, light, refreshing beverage is like a delightful escape to a relaxing oasis. Do enjoy. And your dessert today has to be a chocolate chip cookie with that soft, gooey dough studded with sweet morsels of delight, fresh from the oven. So do enjoy that. That will satisfy your sweet tooth. Oh, that is going to go a long way. And watch it go. It's gone over there somewhere, and I think it's gone into the road. Things to talk about and things to remember, things to observe, things you can help with. International Clouded Leopard Day. Raise awareness to help unite the world in the fight to save the clouded leopard, a vulnerable species of big cat with tragically decreasing population. So do what you can for the clouded leopard. And unfortunately, sadly, humans have become immune to the warnings of those who foretell us of the loss of species, forests and ocean life. Come on, we can all do our best. Also, International Owl Awareness Day. And well, they cannot turn their heads all the way around. But these fascinating creatures do have lots of spectacular features going for them. International Owl Awareness Day is here to promote the public education about owls. One does get away. This one goes through. Bandari. I think a lot of people are hoping that he goes well. Or Kempin said his early wicket. He missed it. Hello to Irfan Khan, who's joining in the chat. Lay down, and it's a great catch. A brilliant catch. And that is the end of Bandari. Well, ECN is a different ball game, sir. Different ball game. ODIs, T20 internationals, it means nout. What matters is what you do out there in the middle. He's hit it flat, but he's hit it straight to the fielder, who's taken a spectacular catch. Hats off to Teddy. A little bit more Teddy delight as we see a superb catch. Number 13, unlucky for Sun. Certainly unlucky there for the batter, as Achari Yadav has pulled off an absolute screamer. And Vinod Bandari, he disappears for 6 and out. Yadav, what a catch that is. Spectacular. And Hana Gavadi gets the breakthrough. And he could be in trouble. Oh, that's close. Now, where's this going? It's going to be 5. It is going to be 5. Nobody there to back it up. And we see superb fielding followed by, well, I'm not going to say bad fielding. I think you've got to have a go because I think if it does hit, it could be out. But just misses the target. And then when he looks up, he realizes there's nobody backing it up. It goes right in between the two fielders all the way to the boundary. Superb catch followed by a little bit of fielder madness. And Gavadi looks at the fielder. I think you got to say you got to go for that. Because if he hit, I think he could have had a good shout. Roshan Singh has come out, by the way, at number 4. He joins Ishan Pandey out there. Gavadi again up in the air. This one is going to go to the backward point area. 1 bounce, 4 runs. 4 carreras más. So Ishan Pandey, that's the second one he's hit in that area. He's hit a 6 over there already, and now it's 4, 6 and 4. He's certainly hungry for more. Faisal Hassan saying we, as in Rainham, should have won against Markhor. How important could all of those little things be? Yeah, Rainham against Markhor. When talk about that in a moment. Let's take a look at this delivery first, though. The end of the over, and ooh, now is there an edge here? I think there might be. I think Sam Charles has put this down. Let's see this again. I don't know how much. Oh yeah, there's definitely movement here. Look at this. That's an edge. As we follow this through, you can see the deviation. Charles puts it down. An opportunity goes begging. Could have been the second. It's a big life there for Ishan. Remember that. Dropped by a straightforward catch behind the stumps. 25 for 2. 16.5 needed. McDonald, the captain, will bowl over number 3. Yeah, that match. They're talking about, who is it? They're saying that we, Rainham, should have won against Markhor. Well, Markhor did score 189 and Rainham 138 for 7. So that was when he had the hat-trick there from Thapa. So it wasn't like it was a close game there, Faisal Hassan. So I think he got well beaten by 51 runs. Have a glass of white wine and drown your sorrows on a National White Wine Day. And Dave is saying he's drinking a bit of sangria. Well, Dave, you're getting into the old Spanish mode, are you? Sangria. Homemade, or have you bought it made? Yeah, sangria. It's also very good on a nice, hot, sweaty day. Full toss, worked away. Gundy ball from Donald McDonald. Well, this is like a freebie that sometimes you get from McDonald. Puts this away. And Lama back is Shaka. Well, you don't often see a shot being played by a batter kind of sitting in an armchair. It's like he's got one of those swivel chairs, you know, those TV chairs. That's the swivel in the chair, hits the ball for 6, Roshan Singh. Not a good ball, though, from Donald. And we have to wait for that one to come back, I'm pretty sure. Well, there's already a traffic jam out there. What else will we celebrating today? International Dog Assistance Day. This is the dogs that are used for all types of things to assistance to perform, from seizures, detection, eye-seeing dogs, dogs that help, of course, help people that have all kinds of disabilities, including those with their vision. Amazing animals, and do fantastic work. And a lot of charities, I think, are around that that to go towards charities that help train those dogs up. I just got one more day really to talk to you about, and another ball comes out here because I think that road is now becoming too dangerous to cross. I told her, I said at the beginning of the week, we need to have one of the old-fashioned lollipop ladies stood out there with that. It's just pushes this out. It's almost like says, catch this. Roshan Singh just, that was a bit of a nothing shot really. Maybe he gets done by the slower ball there from Donald McDonald. Last month's top batters at Malia Stalexai. He is crunching it at the moment, isn't he? Scored 2 tons, including that massive 175 for Hornchurch from Poland, still there. Usman Shafi here from the Sharks at Hornchurch is in there. Paul Murray in there as well. And then we can see people there from Basil Afghan and Kosane. Amir Prabhu. That's going to be played away quite nicely. As well, Pandey, if you give him a bit of room outside the off, that's where he's going to put you away. So I think the bowlers need to maybe try a different approach to Pandey. Maybe shorter into his body. A nice looking shot. 1979 South African left arm spinner Robin Peterson, born today, holds the dubious honour of being the bowler of whom Brian Lara took a record 28 runs of an over in the Johannesburg Test of 2003. Apart from a Test fifer against Bangladesh in 2008, Peterson struggled, and Paul Harris and Rona both took the spinners' spots. Wait, tell you a little bit more about Peterson. He did sign for Derbyshire. Yes, comes in again, and that's going to be a wide delivery. Yeah, Derbyshire. Not expecting to return to the colours of South Africa, but he played the 2011 World Cup, where he produced a match-winning performance against India, 3 wickets against England. That's a really good shot. What a lovely shot this is. I mean, he's hardly hit this, has he? He's hardly hit it, yet it's sailed for a big 6. And, Hisham Pandey, he certainly, he bowled pretty well as well. Let's not forget his bowling figures. And, yeah, he's barely hit it, and the ball just slides off the bat and goes for a big 6. 6 more. Yeah, so played in that 2011 World Cup. He produced a match-winning innings against India, 3 wickets against England, and ended the tournament as South Africa's leading wicket-taker, Peter Robinson. Born on this day in 1979. Donald McDonald has gone 20 from this over. 45, and at the end of 5 overs, the East Londoners were on 50. So the golden ball I'm talking about is still on here, folks. Aperitif time, says Dave. Hit straight as a dart. And brilliantly fielded out there, though, as well. I'm liking that. Is that Gurveer Saini? Rock and roll fielding. So, these two teams, are they going to give us a real sizzler at the end of the day? 46 for 2. East Londoners were on 50. They were 85 at the halfway point, but didn't go at the same rate and finished on 156. So 111 required of 42. The win predictor is a bit more where I thought it would be. I think somebody must have put some money in the meter. Okay, Kabir Krishna will be asked to bowl over number 4 by his captain, Donald, after he did go magical in that last one. 21 coming from it. Pandey going well at the moment, but I think he needs to be tested with balls kind of into his body. He's been given a little bit too much width, and he does like the width. And, well, he swivels on this pretty well as well. He gives it a little bit of the, oh, well, we have got a Jackson in the side. Well, we got a Jackson giving it a little bit of the, oh, and a little bit of the, as this one gets swiveled away for 6. And Isham Pandey is enjoying himself at the moment. Well, we can't keep getting new balls. Somebody's going to have to go the other side of the street to get these ones back. Good shot, good hit. Has come up. And now, who's going to get this ball? It does come from somewhere. Somebody's throwing it in just now, so maybe it was a spectator that's gone there. But there's the dangers. There's buses, there's cars. Flying pretty well, actually. Normally, this time of day, it starts to get a little bit chocker. Of course, we are running just a little bit behind the schedule today because of some of the delays, little delays and little issues that we had here in the attic. Krishna. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. This is going into the street, isn't it? There it goes. It doesn't quite go through, but what a shot this is. Well, Isham Pandey is just putting out some of the most amazing shots at the moment. Well, I was saying that we've seen a lot of his hits outside the off. Not quite what I was calling for from the bowlers. I wanted something that was going to have him on the back foot and, you know, the ball going into his body and cutting him up so he doesn't get the room. But they're still giving him plenty of room. And Marco now, I've taken control of the situation, 54% to 46. So these Londoners, they need a breakthrough. And at the moment, Isham Pandey, he is looking $1 million as he gets another one away and holds the pose as well. He stops the traffic as the people coming out of the leisure park just want to have a stop and have a look at and see who's the man who's doing the damage at the moment. Sailing over into the skies and goes for a big 6. Top bowlers, Jason has taken 12 for Kosane. Sajid Mahmud also for Kosane. Right up there. So we're going to miss this time. And haven't got anybody from Hornchurch there at the moment. Not really surprising considering the batters are the ones that are going wild. Better delivery from Krishna. Doesn't give the width or the length that Isham Pandey has been looking for. Pandey looking for a big finish. And, well, he's going to try reverse. He's going to be made to run hard. Here's the throw. Ooh, well, they're going to get extras here. Buzzers. They'll get a couple. It was a good pick up and throw. Went to the bowler's end, and it was a difficult one for Krishna to try and get behind. It was thrown so hard. If by any small miracle it was taken by him, there probably was a chance to conduct a run out, but not to be. 66 for 2. 4 overs completed. It's very, very much in the golden ball territory at the moment, this Path Thakur. Will bowl the 5th. On strike, Roshan Singh. Left and right combination. The longer these two stay together, the more complicated they'll make it. Just have a look at the little comparison of Manhattan. So, born in the right direction. Now they've just got to maintain. Saw that one from East Londoners. Just dropped, didn't it? A couple of overs there in the last 5. Over number 6, over number 9. That's where they fell away. Cleverly played. Really nice shot by Roshan. So you kind of got a good little pair here. I'll tell you why. Because you got Roshan Singh, who's guiding the ball, playing it with finesse. Another delightful shot you see there from Roshan, where you got Ishan Pandey, who is just being brutal as the sun comes out to caress this beautiful ground again. The Harrow Lodge Park ground in Hornchurch, looking absolutely sensational. I want to say hello to everybody and a big thank you to everyone as well for tuning in. And also, and the thank you that I'm saying is because we have gone past 488,000 subscribers. So well done, everybody. And well done to the moderators to keep encouraging people to sign up. And everybody on the chat, what I will say is we get close to, oh, good throw. Asking the question, pretty close. He's whipped these barrels up pretty quickly. Why, I said not out. Let's have a look at this again. It's pick up, throw. And let's have a look at this. It's very, very close. You know, I tell you what, that's the sort of one that if we did have the third camera in place and the review system and the setup, we will have in years to come. But if we had it now, I think that one would have been watched time and time again and could have been out. But of course, the umpires can only give what they see. Not out's the decision. I think the umpire actually, you can see the umpire standing in the sun. I think this is where we've seen at this time of the day, the umpires do tend to come and stand this side because with that sun the way it is, look at the long shadows in the ground. The sun the way it is very difficult, I think, for the umpires now at the normal position for the right-hander, you would say. Very difficult for them to see the line from there. Fakor. And one-handed. Oh, the arrogance of it. Oh, that's naughty. Naughty but nice. The arrogance of Pandey. One-handed. Watch this. Okay, now दो हाथ ना कहते मेरी लोड़ हुआ एक हाथ ना आना ना मैं चौका मार देना. What a shot. Just one-handed shot. Well, quick tennis. Now he'll use two and smashes for a big one. And that one is gone over. Well, there's John Hisham there. That's gone over him. And it's knock on the clubhouse. And it's a 50 for Pandey. What a 50 this is from Ishan. He has just been absolutely brutal. Brilliant knock. 50 in 17 balls from Ishan. Played this one down the ground, full of delivery. Just a single. That's it. Looks like that's Vibor who's walking around the ground and watching how things are going. Didn't play this match, Vibor Yadav. Knows that his team needs a wicket pretty quickly. Ushan Singh plays this one out for just a single, a bit of foot fielding from Kumar Sumit, who's come into the side in place of Vibor. I didn't see him actually have a bat. I thought he would have put himself in and gone at the top of the order. Look at where the runs are being scored. Being scored all around the ground. And the reason for that is because you got these left and right batters. So a little bit of a meeting here. As you can see, Donald and Kumar Sumit, who's we did see as the acting captain earlier on. Gurvid Saini is there ready to bowl, but I wonder if they make that change here because they're having a bit of a discussion about this. 84. So at the halfway point, 84 for 2 as opposed to 85 for 3 East Londoners. That's what they were on. So well batted. Yeah, अपने है ना ईशान पंडे ने बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी. Muy genial. Ishan Pandey tiene 50 carreras. Muy bueno. Muy fuerte. Me gusta mucho, Gusta mucho. They're going to make a change. They're going to go to Angavadi. They don't go to Singh. They thought about it. They feel that they need a wicket, and there's no point holding on to Krithik Angavadi. They feel that he could get them the breakthrough. Let's see if they make the right decision here. Desperately need something to happen. Still got Aston Jackson who will come back, don't forget. Donald was expensive on this occasion. And that's played in the gap. Quite beautifully placed. You thought for a moment that it's going to be one there that the fielder was going to be able to stop, but he just played this so well. And this time, Isham Pandey, who's been so brutal, just, look at that, opens the face of the bat. And it's an interesting one there from Goodneck Hassani. It's almost like he's, I'm leaving it. And I think that's probably what the umpire's talking to him about now. Why didn't he actually try? He's saying, well, I knew it was never going to get there. It's going to be fetched from a long way away. Angavadi, can he get this breakthrough? Let's talk a little bit about what's coming up tomorrow as well. Give you a little bit of a preview. Angavadi. This one comes off the toe onto the bat. He couldn't play it again if he tried. So tomorrow, first match, Fearless Lions of West Ham. They'll play the first and the last. The first will be against Sharks, and the last will be against the Camilla Warriors. In between there, second match, Apex United come back against the Camilla Warriors. That could be a really high-scoring affair. And so could the Sharks Cricket Academy against Apex United. Big matches tomorrow, especially those two. Match number 30 and 31. You join me, Rika Full, and Parth and Polo. I don't know if Teddy is with us tomorrow. I think maybe not. We might have Tom back tomorrow for a couple of days. And I'm sure that Graham and Ollie will be here. And Adnan and Nitin as well, I believe. Oh, interesting shot. Plays this so early. Shan Singh gets it wrong. Couple balls to go in the over. Shan Singh wants to try and find another one out the middle of the bat. But he's lofted it up in the air. Fielder is not going to get there. The bounce is just before him. Oh, boy. Just bounces before him. So, they want a wicket here. They need a wicket here. Oh, that's nicely played away, using the pace of the ball, clips it off the hips. It's another nice shot from Pandey. Over finishes with a boundary, 96 for 2. And what I like about that is he's keep watching the ball, not trying to hit it too hard. Pace it away really nicely. Some of the birthdays that are being celebrated today, actually, from players that we've seen on the network. From Cobra Capitals, we've got Abhijit Kumar. He turns 39 today. And who else we got in there? Players that we know pretty well. From Czechia, Push Singh Bagal, 36 today. Coimbra Knights, Gurjeet Singh. सत श्री अकाल गुरजीत ਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧਾਈਆਂ ਤੇਰਾ ਅੱਜ ਜਨਮ ਦਾ ਦਿਨ ਹੋ happy birthday to Gurjeet. Gurvinder Singh then in Italy in Bergamo, 28 today, and Sharam Bosale, 29 there from Barcelona International. Happy birthday, muito muy feliz cumpleaños to Crambosale. There's Ed just over the fielder. And if it gets over you, it's going to keep on going. Past the core, couldn't stop it. It's going to be 4 more. Adios. And Said Ali also there. This is in Sweden, Bon Blue Star. Yeah, happy birthday to some of the players that are celebrating their birthday. And happy birthday to any of you. If you are celebrating a birthday, or if you want to wish some birthday greeting to somebody, well, you've got a little bit of time to get it in the chat. This is going to be another edge, another one that will go to the boundary. So, Prakash gets another one. I'm very surprised, actually. I mean, you've probably seen it. I'm just looking at it here now. And if you haven't realised, they retired out Roshan Singh. 20 of 10, 1614. I mean, he's getting at the strike at 200. They've retired him out. And the captain, Prakash Vista, has come out. Well, Vista, I suppose, he can say, well, I've come out there and I've hit 2 boundaries, but I didn't think that Roshan Singh was doing that badly. And this is played up in the air. It's going to be another boundary. So 3 falls on the spin. Well, maybe Prakash Vista saying, no, I've had enough of this. I want to go out there and try and knock the runs off pretty quickly. So that's 3 in a row. Well, maybe he knows what he's doing, the captain. Gone out, and he's hit 3 boundaries on the spin. But yeah, Roshan tied out on 20 of 10. Going at 200, but Bista's come out and he's going at 400. So he's going double. Gurveer Singh or Saini. That one's hit nice and straight. Good bit of fielding this time. Team fielding. Leaps up in the air. Heston Jackson palms it forward. And it's Yadav that does the rest. So stops the flow of boundaries at least. Gurveer Saini. Interesting why we're not seeing, I mean, I don't know what the reason is, but we're not seeing Gurnik Saini bowl. He's got the best bowling figures in this series. He's taken a 4 for 13, and we've only seen, I think we've only seen 3 times the 4-wicket haul. That's going to be clubbed. It's going, and gone. Gia, Shakala Gia, and Gurveer Saini. Well, he's gone magical, but there's more to come here. Bada sona shot Maria, Shakala Gia. Gurveer, big ball Regi. What can he do? Can he get a breakthrough? I mean, they were going to go to him earlier and change their mind. They went to Hanagawadi, and after that, they've gone to Path. So he does get a chance, but batters are taking a liking to him. 41 of 19, everybody. Place is away on the leg side. They're running fast. They're wanting to try and take 2, but they don't have the bother. This is going to beat everybody. It's in the gap. It's going to be 4. 120 comes up. It's an expensive over. Expensive over goes for 24, and it does put Marco London in the driving seat once again. Now you've got to go here now to Jackson, haven't you? There is no point holding him back. Jackson, 1 for 10 in the first. He's got to come back here. And it looks like that's what they're doing. So Aston Jackson. Bowling the important 8th over. Needs to keep it tight. 37 of 18. Marco London. Now, big time favourites to go on and win the match. Remember, they lost earlier to the Sharks. Need this win to keep their hopes alive when you look at the standings. Short to start off with. He's going to get worked away. 4 runs. I think this looked like kind of the slower short delivery from Aston Jackson. Didn't have the pace that he normally bowls at. I'm not sure if it's a knuckleball or what, but there was no pace in it. It was easy pickings. And Captain Bista gets another one away here. Marco get a win here. That'll take them to 15. So they'll stay in 5th spot, but just one behind Raynham. Keeps their hopes alive. But if they lose this, it kind of really makes it difficult for them with 2 to play. Right. Good pickup. Good throw. Nobody backing this up. Could be another. It will be. Fielder on the boundary. That's sometimes the difference between when you go up a level, you know. It's good fielding there from Donald McDonald, but the fielder is on the boundary. Needs to be backing this up. Needs to know that he's got to come in straight away, but he doesn't really start coming in until he sees the throw coming from the captain. By that time, if he gets past the stumps, it's always going to be another. So they take 2. Better delivery. That could be close. Could be close. Adnan says not out. And I'm still waiting to see the leg by signal. And it hasn't come. So believes there's bat on this. Jackson can't believe it. So giving us runs. Giving us runs. So this has been giving us runs though. So giving us some, maybe it just got a little bit of bat on it. Jackson doesn't like the call. Now bowling to Bunde, who's on 73. That's a big wide delivery this time. Sometimes when you see Aston Jackson coming in, he doesn't seem to be in full flow, if you know what I mean. Every so often, he's running in, not as fast, and you think maybe he's going to try the slower delivery or something, but I mean, it's a big giveaway. You look at him now here, so in he comes here. This time he charges in, and this is going to go for 4 over the top of the fielder. Gurnek Saini can't do anything about it. And I wonder if this has been stopped by going into the road. I don't know. There it goes. He's going at some pace. I think if it gets through the fence, it's in the road. Quattro 25 of 14. And Jackson hasn't been able to do what they wanted from him. And that wide ball that he bowled there, how important that could be. He's gone 4-2-1 wide 4. 12 off the over. Still 2 balls to come in it. 25 of 14. And of course, you've got batters out there that we know can score that of 6. Jackson. Got to do it for his team. Got to do it for his captain, Donald. What does Donald do here? Does he go to himself? Does he go to... Who does he go to? Does he go back to Path? All the bowlers have gone for plenty. Short run. Oh, no. Oh, that's just disastrous. Disastrous. They're giving us runs again. So this has come off the bat. It's a quick delivery. Let's see if we can see anything there. Yeah, there's the deflection. Gets it over. And it's going to be another boundary. So Jackson going for the short stuff. I don't know if the short stuff's the way to go. Where's the Yorker? Jamming the Yorker. So Jackson's come back. He went for 10 in his first. He's already gone for 16 in this one. Doing the double teapot. 21 of 13. And if it stays the way that it is here, the East Londoners will pick up a point, having played their last match, and go to 18. But remember, the Sharks, who are 17 play, they've got 2 still to play. They'll play those tomorrow. And Marco London moved to 15 with still 2 to play. But just plotted this down. No real intent in that shot this time from Pandey, which is a bit of a surprise. We have a look at this one. So he's in an area where Pandey has been creaming it, and he just looks to dab it. Maybe he's looking to find that gap again this time. Doesn't. We'll finish with a dot. 16 off the over. 136 for 3. Ninth over. Who's going to bowl it? Who did it go to? Captain's going to take the responsibility himself. Donald. They need a really good over here, don't they? Need a really good over here to take it into the last. Donald McDonald, let's see how he goes. Bowling to Pista, and Prakash Pista gets it out of the middle. That's going to go a long way. Balle. Inna Sona. Shaka Lagya smashed away. As Maximo joins us in the chat as well. And says he's just preparing some material for a Spanish session starting in 30 minutes. Well, Maximo, I think I'm going to have to rewatch that one. But good to see you in the chat. See you, Maximo, as Maximo pops in. So this match, 15 off 11. And the battle of the two captains, Prakash against Donald. Slower, goes for it, gets it, out in the middle. But you can see why Prakash Pista wanted to go out there. He didn't like what Roshan was doing. And he said, no, you're striking at 200. It ain't enough. We got to up the tempo. We got to go from the, well, I wouldn't quite call the batting of Roshan the two-cylinder tuk-tuk style, but he said we need to get into the V8. We need to rev it up, and he has revved it up. He's striking at 356 at the moment, and 9 required of 10. Prakash Pista, the captain of Marco. Looks like he's going to bring home the victory here. And true to fashion, true to form for East Londoners, they continue this roller coaster ride. They've been a kind of the yo-yo team. They can either be very good or sometimes they lose that Midas touch and look very average. And being made to look pretty average in this one. And Marco London, they return to winning ways. It's just a matter of when, really. Surely they can't mess it up from here. And a little bit of more good fortune. Well, we'll have a bit more time to talk about things as that one goes into the road. It's almost done now. Prakash has swung wild, swung any which way he can. And, well, he's probably saying is any which way because he wants to win. Moves to 36 of just 10 balls. 5 required. Good teams finish. Things with an over to go. And that's what they're looking to do here. Been a wonderful day of cricket. A big thank you to everybody here at the ground. A big thanks to the spectators that have been kind of positioned all over the place here. Some under the marquee, some under the trees, some in the clubhouse. It's been great to have the spectators here. It makes it special. Makes it special for the players. And finishing in glorious sunshine here in Hornchurch. Massive thank you, of course, to everybody in the chat. 488,000. Keep those numbers going up. Remember, at the end of today, if you liked what you've seen, do make sure you do like. But tell your friends, tell your family, get more involved. Let's have them here tomorrow. I'll say hello to them. Slower ball. And gets played out. They will take the single. Any boundary will do it now. And I think it'd be quite fitting if Ishana Pandey brings it up. What a great knock it's been from him. 81 of 26. 8 6s, 7 4s. Donald to try and keep things going. Slower delivery. Dot ball. A ball to go in the 9th. Are we going to go into the last? Oh, this Pandey going to try and wallop this one away. Donald, gentle full toss, is in the air though, and the catch gets taken. And Pandey is going to go on. It's a gentle full toss, which has just been put into the hands of the fielder. 4 required going into the last here. Pandey gone, new batter comes out. The only good thing, really, I think here for Marco London is that it's going to be their captain on strike. Just try to time this away, but he finds the safe hands of the fielder. No mistakes. Catch taken. We go into the last. Go into the last here. Hang on a minute here. Hang on a minute. Wait on, wait on. I think that's the match. I think that is the match. Looks like 5 penalty runs are being applied here. 5 penalty runs. So the second time in the day we're seeing penalty runs. So 5 penalty runs means the match is done. The match is done. We won't go into the last. So Prakash Bista won't have to face another ball. And it will be done with 6 balls to go. 5 penalty runs to finish the day means that it's going to be Marco London that will get the victory. So we're not going to have the drama as Pandey gets caught there on the boundary. And Anagavadi takes the catch. Donald gets the wicket. Pandey goes for 81, but it doesn't matter. And Prakash Bista, don't forget, he's 37 of 11. What a good retirement out that is. I mean, Roshan may not like it so much. Roshan Singh, he was going at 200. The captain went at 336. And that meant they get the win with 6 balls to go. So it's time for the players to start to shake the hands of everybody. And no doubt they'll come together later as well. And maybe share a drink or two in the bar. Well, once we pack up here, might be able to catch up with them. But it's our time to say goodbye. It's been a wonderful day here. What's made it more special is the arrival also of James Pond. James Pond, it's great to have you here as well. James Pond has loved the action. James Pond says goodbye to everybody. Did I say Bond there? I probably did. James Pond says goodbye to everyone. Came all the way from Florida, from his retirement home, to acknowledge everybody. A lot of people have been asked for James Bond, and well, I have to move him this way because he gets a little bit lost behind the background sometimes. So James Pond giving you all a little bit of luck. Well, he's disappearing for a moment, but great to have him here with us. You can see Marco London out there in the middle. Well, they're having some pictures taken. What a good day it's been. I did say at the beginning of the day that I felt that we were going to see a lot of action. We started the day with 490 Maximos, and in the very first innings we went past the 500. I'll be interested to see where we are now. I reckon the Maximo rate has gone off the charts. I reckon we're probably around 12 Maximos per innings maybe. I think the run rate has gone up today as well. It really has been a blistering day. Big thank you to the umpires. I think Nitin and Adnan once again did a wonderful job out there. I mean, they do all 4 matches out there in the heat, and that is a tremendous effort for them. Also, a tremendous effort from our scorers, from the father and son team, Graham and Ollie. Well done to them too. And, of course, to the mini blue crew here. First of all, let's take our hats off to Teddy. Teddy, he's a little teddy bear. We want to keep him with us. We want Teddy to be our mascot. Teddy, those replays that we've had here today have been absolutely sensational. Well done to Teddy. And well done to Parth as well, who's behind me, who's been doing the production, and also to Bolo out there, who's been getting everything to work shape. Been a wonderful, wonderful effort from everyone. I want to say a big thank you to Hornchurch as well. Every time we're coming to the ground here, we can see little bits of things being done all the time. And once again, Graham and Robin, thank you to you. I know that that George Clark also at the ground, but a lot of things happening behind the scenes that we don't always appreciate or acknowledge. So big thank you to Hornchurch for all the effort that you put in. But of course, I cannot say goodbye without saying a massive thank you to our global audience. You know where you are and who you are. Some of you have been on the chat. Some of you just prefer to watch and listen. And whatever suits you is fine. But you've been absolutely amazing today. Thank you very much for your support. And, well, look forward to you joining us tomorrow as well. Remember, action. A lot of action happening in Switzerland. Phil G will be there to talk you through the action. That first match there starts probably just about 45 minutes to an hour before we start here in Hornchurch. So you can, well, if you've got dual screens, you can follow the action there in Switzerland and also the action here at Hornchurch. Been a wonderful day, and it's time to say goodbye. So be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Adios. Hasta mañana, mi familia. Ciao, ciao.